Hello everyone. Oh, yeah. Let's get the ads out of the way and we'll start in around 2 minutes. Then it should be fine. Let's give it another try. 28 hours of Final Fantasy draft left to draft. And I still have a draft to finish from yesterday, so we'll do that first. Other than that, zero budget brawl demands a little bit of intention. And the viewer battle queue is open once again. If you want to fight it out with me. Exclamation mark, Q join, Q. And Q leave are the magic words. I'm as bleak as a ghost, as always. Oh, and my green screen suffers a little bit. A little bit of knittering. A little bit of folds. 20 seconds left and then we are free from jail. Come on, timer. Let me out! Free me from my prison. Yes, ads are over. Nice. Welcome back. Oops, welcome back everybody. I'm back into the void. As you can see, green screen working its wonders. Cutting me up, but it's fine. A little bit of the face dealer yesterday. On stream it was not so good, but off stream I think with a lot of concessions it definitely made some splashes. So I think we'll give him another shot today for the zero budget brawl. Otherwise, a little bit of an update. View battles are still upon us, as you can see. The weekend was quite nice. A lot of challenges of Bambit, Brownie and Ramen Fellow on Sunday. A lot of spanking also on Saturday, so yeah, that was kind of neat. If you missed it, check out the YouTube bots. YouTube is the way to go. All of the live bots are there, stored forever, so you will never ever miss something. And other than that, I think we got some drafties to finish. Played a little bit of limited yesterday too, so a little bit of avatar drafting, a little bit of punting with UGB. It was a solid 4 and 3, which I cannot complain about. I was a little bit salty because of my punts, which cost me 2 games, which also shows how tough avatar is in the top tiers to play. But other than that, I think it was quite nice. Also drafted a little bit of Final Fantasy. So that was sweet. Final Fantasy and Avatar are still on the menu. So we reset. We get those online too. Oh, it's already day number 141 of our challenge. So I love it. Let's see how long the Night of Yore can endure. I also have to finish another draft from yesterday, which unfortunately did not find any opponents. So that was also a thing of sadness. But I think we have a nice draft deck, so we'll show that off. So, let's lock it in. Music begun. And have a look at the perilous pit. As you can see, resettling is important, so do that first. You might get another 750. Otherwise, Final Fantasy is still upon us. I still have to finish one of my premier drafts from yesterday. It was an off-stream draft. With some nice little pick-me-ups. Yesterday we played some UGB goodness with a lot of awesome rares. This time it's a little bit more down to earth. Still got some nice fat chocobos, some Bellum T-Rexor, a little bit of Garnet action to maybe emulate our opponents from yesterday. Especially Garnet into Summon Fenrir on the play is kinda busted. Doubling up all of your counters if you want to. Could also make a lot of land drops. Otherwise, on the wheel I got some Wind Crystal, which is kinda neat. With a nice little token synergy. Could have picked up another Reader's Return, but Aerith's rescue mission came by very late. So let the second one go, because we do not really self-mill. I think pack 1... Pick 1 was not too impressive. Pack 2 with the first pick shield was kinda neat. We were mainly in black-red at the start, which was kinda interesting. So some checks came by. Main reasons for going black-red was Garland, Knight of Cornelia, and Gaius of Belzea. Also got a Choco Comet on pick 2, which was kinda neat. But yeah, black and red dried out quite easily, especially final days we could have 4 off, but did not find any good mill. Little bit of town greeting, but not too much. And I'm not the biggest fan of final days, even if the rating is big, and it's a very nice finisher if you go late game. The tokens coming into play tapped sucks real bad, so that's a thing. Other than that, I think we're quite happy with where we are so far. Are 1-0. The opponents did not show up yesterday. I was, I think, 15 minutes straight in the queue and it did not work. Also picked up some nice rares in Bellem Garden and Starting Town. So the fixing is definitely there. So let's give it another try. We still have 31 hours left. Maybe there are some people in the queue. If the draft does not fire, we'll go straight up back into Avatar. Do a little bit of Avatar Limited to warm us up. And then play some more zero budget Brawl. Also, by the way, I hope you had a nice little weekend. How does this end look to me? We've got the greens, we've got the blues. Got Aerith mission into Ultima. Ultima also kind of fun. Mana screwed my opponent yesterday quite nicely. So that was also a thing of beauty. So we can go turn 2 Ballantirixo into turn 3 Queener. Which I kinda like. Have the tapped land here. Could also get the tapped land out of the way. But I kinda want to curve out, especially if we are on the play. So we'll do it like this, get ourselves the greens. See how far we come. Opponent with the Renewed Root once more. Playing blue-black once again, I love it. So drop Queener first. If we hit another untapped land, would be awesome to make a frog token with 1,000,000 heroes. Just go white, just go big. Otherwise we can always cycle the T-Rexo or the Ice Flan once more. To fix our mana finally. Dropping all of our top end sucks a little bit though. Our opponent also exiling the top of our library is really annoying. So yeah, Renewed Root as a 2-drop definitely grew in importance for me as a pick. So we can decide, do we want to drop the T-Rexo or the Flan? Flan is normally for fixing there, because I don't play too many double blue cards besides the Ice Flans. T-Rexo is normally our main colors, which are white and green. So blue splash is good. And we definitely can draw the forests naturally, so I think we just go for another blue. We don't need any color for the Ultima. Got the double white for the Wind Crystal too. Cannot block the Renewed Root, so I think we just attack here, see what happens. Okay, opponent with the overkill. And if they are mana screwed, I will gladly make all of their lands wastes. Otherwise we can also ramp us up with the Ultima, which is kinda neat. Because colorless sources tap for 2. So keep that in mind. Ultima can target your lands and the opponents. Opponent sniping all of my good cards from the deck. Never ever did they hit a land. I hate Renewed Root on turn 2. It's so good. So drop the land, drop the Ultima. Especially while the shield's down, it's nice. And we'll see what we do. Oh, come on. Okay, Windows is sweet. We need some blockers though, so I think I'll drop the Aerith Rescue mission first. Let's make 1,000,000 blockers. Get rid of this card finally. And next time we can drop the Ballantirixo. But yeah, this looks bleak. Bleak as hell. Opponent going full on control. So yeah, double block here. Trading 2 tokens for Reno and Wood is A-okay. Life-wise we are still okay, but yeah, value-wise the opponent definitely has some edge over us. Because black can also play some discard, I think we'll just Wrath the Shiva here. Destroy the Shiva, not Wrath, yeah. Do it like this. Drop the Wind Crystal, slow roll the forest. We might still need it for a discard and pass. Opponent also with the green on the splash and the whites. So I'm pretty scared. Yeah, and there's Atraxa. Best card in the whole set. I hate it. Drawing 1, drawing 2, drawing 3, drawing 4 cards. Perfect. I love to lose on against the Atraxa. Touching a top 10 in a 24 card deck is kinda neat. So big yikes there. Oh, also have to announce to the Discord. So, Discord is notified. What else can I do? Cannot double spell. Bouncing Atraxa are also kinda annoying. Opponent has a million answers. Normally when they play this card I just concede. We can still bounce it and have a little bit of fun. Opponent has all of the removal spells in the world, so I will just die. So yeah, this sucks. This sucks real bad. I think I just concede. This is one of the cards, if you don't have an answer, you're just dead. Opponent has a 2-turn clock, a million cards of value. I will not waste my time with that one. This shows off the limited madness. So go 1-1 and pass. This is one of the reasons why most people don't like Final Fantasy in a League draft. Because there are some rares which just win the game if you play them. Some rares and mythics go just to town. Nonetheless, it's quite nice. So don't think too much about it. Go again. So, let's go, game number 3. This time we are not color screwed, so perfect curve out, starting turn, planes, Bard Spawn 3, Ring of Thusa in Balance T-Rex on 5. Kinda like what I see so far. So assert a little bit of dominance. Then, yeah, play the forest, so that we don't have to shock ourselves. And don't have to ping ourselves. One with the Sahakin, which is nasty in the CMC4 deck. We are the landlords of MTG once again. So good. Good to see that. Big fan of Bard's Bow. I think reach is really important in this format. Because flyers can definitely kill you rather easily. Ooh, and another T-Rex, so that's sweet. So play the ring, then T-Rex into T-Rex is a good start. And then pray for some power. Especially blue-red struggles with the 6 toughness here. So if our opponent doesn't have too many bounces, it's good. And even if he bounces a T-Rex, so the ATB with the extra free life is so nice. So that's pretty awesome. So yeah, Sahakin is their win condition, that's for sure. We're still in a solid position, I would say. So let's pay 1, gain 3. Big boy number uno. Pass for now. Can also tap down the Sahakin next, rather soon-ish. Could have dropped the Windurst here. Totally forgot that we had the 6 mana. Yes. As good at that. Playing around counter spells is not really a possibility. What counter spells are in Final Fantasy? Remind myself, I think Quench is not illegal. Still annoying though. Let's see what the opponent has. Guess we'll attack first. Attacks into 7, toughness is not so nice. We could tap down, but I kinda want to drop the second T-Rex Saw. So I think we'll take 1 extra turn off. Just play the T-Rex Saw, see what counterspell they have. We've got the Reader's Return, so we can get our big boys back. So whatever will it be. Let's see if I if I forgot what counterspells are legal in Final Fantasy. Ah, it might be Leviathan. Sheesh. Ooh, the second Plains here punishes me. Not dropping the land drop kills me. It's Syncopate, yeah. Oops. And it also exiles, which sucks. So no T-Rex Saw for me back. We'll pass for now. So yeah, big oof. But they've got Syncopate for 4, so never ever will I resolve that T-Rex Saw. Better get the removal spell out of the way. No counter spells. Cool thing with Sahagin is also it counts the main CMC cost, not what you paid for. So cards like Syncopate do not work. Cheap flashback spells like the Dreams of Laguna also do not work, if I remember correctly. Nah. It should work because of the if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it. So they should have paid more for the Syncopate to grow the creature. Might be a little bit of an oopsie for the opponent. So play the Summon Fenrir here. ATLA is also a big problem. So yeah, let's go for the second blue source. Otherwise we have everything that we need. Can tap down their token. Attacking with the T-Rex Saw. T-Rex Saw for ATLA is definitely a trade that I will make. Could also just pump my creatures and go to town. Might want to wait for 1 extra turn. How greedy am I with my attacks? I think I'll wait 1 extra turn. But yeah, it will get only worse with the Retrieve the Esper and the ATLA making 1,000,000 tokens. So that sucks too. This is 9 plus 6 is 15, it's not good enough. So yeah, pass for now. The big butts definitely are annoying. Let's see if this is another Trainwreck draft. I think synergy-wise it looks good, but the opponent just has the more busted value engines. I'm running a little bit dry. Also flashbacking your cards and drawing 3 is kinda neat for 4. So let's see if the opponent wants to attack, guess not. And tap down the big boy. Yeah, the Yor is back for more, that's for sure. So let's see what we can do. Could drop the Queener, could also tap down even more. Pump our boys. So 2 options, both of them are solid. I definitely have to reduce the turn, I need some pressure on the board. Only T-Rex Saw having trample sucks. Now let's see how the opponent blocks. I will gladly tap one of my smaller creatures for ATLA, but I think he will not block. I'll just take a little bit of damage, maybe jump with a token. Auto Tapper also wrecked me once again. Which is not fun. Okay, takes a 9, which is good. But a lot of value with the ATLA and the Shantoto here. He will draw at least 4 cards next turn. So big oof. Pass for now. But the longer I wait, the worse it will get. So big oof. So yeah, welcome back Brownie man. So good to see you. I'm so sad. ATLA is so busted in limited. He's so bad in constructed. Ugh. Opponent also with the nutty deck. So yeah, Diamond Dude going at it again. We're at 18, they have 7... 15 damage. Okay, and I could have tapped down their stuff too. Stupid. So yeah, play ring on the loose side, tap down their big boy here. Could have tapped down the Shantoto too, take less damage. Kinda surprised that they did not attack with the other token. Maybe they were scared. Ooh. Ooh. We can go wide, but I think it's not good enough. We can definitely attack a little bit, that's for sure. But yeah, the Teller and the Shantoto just kill us with their card advantage. The question is, do I want to tap down the opponent's stuff? I guess not. I don't really have enough evasion to go and smack in for lethal. How much mana do we have? 3, 7, 9. Can tap for 2. Still have 7 left? I think it should work. So we can tap down the robot. Then smack in with the Baron T-Rex or keep the board strong on the defensive side. And maybe cheat the win through. Don't want to trade my T-Rex or Blazing Bomb growing, also not so nice. We have 5 blockers after this. Which should be still nice. So let's get them as low as possible, attack with everything. Nah, don't tell me they have magic tap. Okay, they have everything. So yeah, T-Rex are down, which sucks. Trading for the free Teller tokens is also not so nice. But yeah, it is what it is. Still got some follow-up with the Kina into Aeroflask mission, so that's okay. Heroes of the Crystal from the top, please, one time only. Oh, Crystal's chosen. Otherwise Wind Crystal would also be neat. But we might be just dead, because the opponent draws a million cards, has a very big board. Can rough whatever he wants with the bombs here. There's also at least 4 damage for free. So I have to jump a little bit. So jump Uno. Maybe trade with the token. Opponent's still at 8. So I think I'll have to cash in the Kina. If I want to win, I have to do it a little bit different, that's for sure. Might have just to jump. This is more of a winning strategy, to have at least some attacks. Otherwise trading here does not do me any good. The opponent's value is too nice. And I don't have anything left. So yeah, this draft from yesterday was kinda interesting. Started with red-black, then going into green-white-blue. Ever so close to greatness. Ever so close. Yeah, not cashing in the Queen here was nice. Can tap down the big boy. Don't really have a good attack though. Bombs will grow. Bombs can also rough my board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible blocks and interruption. So yeah, we live for 1 turn. Next turn we get trample. But I think we're just dead to the Teller, drawing a million cards. And with 8 mana, our opponent also can decide what he wants to blow up. He could blow up the token and the Chocobo, could also get rid of the Kina here. We'll definitely have to tap down the Sahagin, that's for sure. So yeah, turn 2 Sahagin is just busted. Such a good card. So yeah, tap down the boy. So Crystal is chosen from the top or bust. And they have everything, so it doesn't matter because Magic Tempo gives hexproof. Oh, Madness meter growing ever so strong. Let's try it out once more. By the way, everybody, this is our deck. So you can see we also got some nice little rares. Main cards that got me into pack one, yeah, pack one I think was Final Days. So we were a little bit of black at the start. Second pick was Choco got me into third pick Garland, so that was good, but then we did never ever see any good red or black cards. Then I think I just pivoted into blue on in pack 2, and this is a 2-pack draft deck. Still have one game to fight out. But yeah, I think one of the very latest picks in pack 1 was Crystal's Chosen, which pushed me a little bit into white. Then we also got a Wind Crystal, and that fixated it for me. Deck looks fine-ish, but a little bit too fair. A little bit too ramp heavy, not too much tempo. Yeah, this deck has never been sadder. Ugh, totally true, Brownie man. Oi, oi, oi. So yeah, I was thinking of doing a little bit of flashback draft Final Fantasy, but I think I'll drop the format once again. If I need some cards for my singleton decks, I'll definitely just craft them. Seems way more way better for me. Because I'm a little bit over this format. I hate formats where the rares are so busted that if you play the rares, you just win the game. And my deck plays some removal, but I never did ever see it. So that sucks too. Gotta go back to work. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I stream at noon European time zone. To give you all a little bit of lunch break awesomeness if you want to watch some entertainment on the side. Ooh. Hydra Hexamine asked me, what is my opponent on token commander decks? I love them. Especially during the early days of Standard Brawl. Anim Pakal was one of my pet decks. And nowadays, especially on this account, I play a lot of Ajani, which is also a very good token commander. I think tokens is kinda nice. Tokens is just simply the best. So I don't really need double white, but I have already double green, so I think I'll still go for the plains here. Slimefoot and Squee definitely counts as a token commander. He makes some tokens. You can make a go white theme with him too. I think he personally needs a little bit more permanent creatures to get back. So I can definitely see Slimefoot and Squee go white. In some of our control matchups we just outgrinded the opponent with the sub-rings that we make any turn. So that's pretty neat. Have an awesome day, Brownie man. See you soon. You make a deck with Reset Redeemed? Yeah. One of the better token commanders out there. Totally fine. Totally fine commander. Especially if he is unanswered early on. Later on he just copies the big tokens like with Thousand Moon Smithy and just goes to town. Especially playing a little bit of Artifact sub-theme. Making some construct tokens. Kinda neat. With some commanders that can copy any token. Other commanders which care about the whiteboard are kinda nice. Anim Pakal, for example, grows better with every creature that attacks in. She does not have to attack herself, so that's neat. Ajani also cares a lot about tokens, for example, because he burns if you have a red permanent in play. So my Ajani list I can show you after this game is also kinda nice. Adapted the list of Legend VD from YouTube and then just made it my own. Crokies also tried to play Ajani on the meta deck challenge for Brawl, but he played it as an aggro deck and I think that does not work. I think Ajani definitely should go wide and just burn the opponent out of the game as a control and mid-range commander. Definitely has to show your race deck list if you want to. Kinda would love to have a look at it. So what can we do? I think we just attack in first, see what happens. Opponent might have Fate of the Suncrest waiting for me. So, might want to slow roll the Jill here because I can Can't fix myself into double blue. We got an island in the deck to fetch with the Ice Flans and the Fenrir. Could have also had a look with the Ignis first. But I think the Fenrir pumping up our creatures a little bit better. Especially if he can curve out. And Flan tapping down the opponent's creature when he plays it is kinda neat. So yeah, I personally am a big fan of token commanders. What's also pretty neat in Commander is definitely Reanimator. Okay. Got the Wind Stretcher from the top. But we got the power. So I think we just play the big boys, close it down with that. Could also play Ignis, pump him up to be a 3/3, ramp up a little bit more. Next time we cast a creature spell, so I think we just drop the big Flan here. Do it like this. Opponent not playing anything, a little bit strange. I can tap down the artifact. So yeah, Ice Flan is pretty neat, taps down artifact and creatures. Big fan of that. If our opponent doesn't play anything, I think the pressure on board is more important than just the value. Ooh, T-Rex02, sweet. Draw another card. So if your opponent stumbles, it's definitely awesome. Could flip the Bellum next turn if you hit the land with the Ignis. Kinda like to play just the big boys and go to done. Opponent is already so far behind. If you do not curve out, you're normally dead in Final Fantasy Draft. Same thing applies, by the way, also to Avatar and most other tempo-heavy formats. Yeah. Opponent, I guess our opponent splashed black. Maybe played another main color and was totally mana screwed. Otherwise I will never ever understand why with 6 lands in play and 5 cards in hand, you don't play your stuff. Also got a Marlboro. So maybe Cries in double black. Kinda strange. But I'll gladly take this win. Paid actors are definitely a thing from time to time. So, Hydrohexamine, if you are still in chat, you can definitely post your deck list in the chat too. Otherwise I will show you a little bit of my personal token commanders if you want some inspiration. So let's have a look at Hydrohexamine's awesome deck list on Aether Hub. So yeah, another deck builder coming to town. Kinda love it. Whistle redeemed with some life gain I love. That's very good. 99 card special, interesting. Yeah, something happened because there's only 98 cards. Maybe you forgot to save while you added the last card, but it's still fine. We get the overall strategy right away, so that's totally good. Screw Swarm, busted. On Arena you have to be careful, because if you make too many Screw Swarm landfall tokens, Arena will time you out and you lose the game. So that's definitely a thing. Ooh, Glittermonger kinda neat. Especially if you're playing some budget lists. Not the biggest fan of cards like Leon and War Leader, which don't give you value right away when they hit the battlefield. Still a pretty good token maker. Other than that, making a lot of big tokens definitely the way for Riz.
Hydrohexamine joined the order.
Ooh, thanks for the follow, Hydrohexamine. So yeah, Riz can be played in many different flavors. You can just go white, make a lot of Elf Ball Tribal. Could also go big and double up all of your big creature tokens, because he makes some very nice tokens. You can also go infinite with him, because if you make some tokens like, for example, where is it? If you go to the channel cards, if you go, for example, with some cards like Careful Cultivation, which make tokens that tap for mana, you can go Careful Cultivation into Paradox Engine and have a lot of fun with some untapped shenanigans. So that's pretty neat. Paradox only triggers on casts, but if you have some cards like... if you have any draw payoffs on the battlefield, like for example the Great Henge, then you normally go pretty easy, pretty infinite. Paradox Engine, Be careful. You cannot play Paradox Engine in Commander because it's banned, but if you want to play it on Arena it's still legal. So that's definitely a thing. Otherwise, what else do we have? Like Me the Queen Alinal. Making you, whenever you make a token, another soldier. Doubling up your soldier, your token value is good. You're using it for Arena Brawl. Very nice. Mirror also going white is kinda neat if you have some soldier sub-theme. Also Mirror is kinda sweet as a nice little hate piece on the opponent's tempo. Because forcing your opponent to play on their own turn is pretty important if you go sorcery speed tokens. Riz allows you some instant speed shenanigans, so keep that in mind. Otherwise, token decks, especially the sorcery speed styles decks, which just want to curve out and go to town, normally struggle a lot against sweeper heavy control decks. Glittermonger is a good card, but I think a little bit expensive. Still a very nice budget option. Mondrak, one of the token doublers that you definitely want to have a million copies of in your deck. So Mondrak is neat, the old Shatak is pretty neat, especially if you make some tokens which give you mana. Ramp is really important, because going big, going white is sweet. Springheart Natiku is nice. I'm not sure about the Kudo. Kudo is kinda interesting, especially if you have some Anthem effects in your deck to break the symmetry. So Kudo pumping up your tokens is definitely possible. But can also make your big tokens smaller. Leonin Vanguard is a nice little inclusion. Pyrrhus Perfect I like also. You don't play too many elves though. You just make tokens with the Riz. Not sure how scared you have to be of burn and aggressive decks. If you have some cards like the... Where is it? Ocelot Pride in your deck, it's definitely fine. Ocelot Pride, Guide of Souls, normally auto-inclusions into any token list. Also Phineas, pretty neat. Big problem with Phineas is that he has to attack. But if you can pump him up or have some very cheap removal in your deck, it's neat. I personally don't play cards like Fog, but if they worked wonders for you, it's definitely good. And yeah, there are the Wombo combo pieces. Presence of Grond. Normally mainstay in every Wombo combo deck in green. Okay, Hydrohexamin says he is dedicated to Dollmaker. Dedicated Dollmaker is one of your favorites. If you have one thing that doubles tokens, you can make a ton of copies of legendary creatures too. Yeah. That is really nice. Especially the alchemy cards. If you have some alchemy cards, put them in. One of my favorite alchemy cards, by the way, in green is, if you go here, it's, I think Worldweave is its name. Yeah. This card is so busted. Whenever you cast a creature spell, a secret land card and put it on the battlefield. This is so good in landfall. So yeah, can definitely recommend you play, if you go green, play landfall, and the landfall tokens definitely harmonizes pretty well. Especially if you have some cards like Great Henge, which just draw you a million cards when creatures enter. Or cards like Caretaker's Talent, which give you also a lot of value. So, yeah, Dollmaker's shop with the Porcelain Gallery, definitely the win condition here. A little bit of enchantment and Flying Hate is good. Could definitely maybe change out Broken Wings for some cards that also double as creatures. So that you have more dual mode cards. There is, for example, if you go here to the creatures, there are some good double creatures or modal creatures like the Insidious Fungus, which you can include instead of the spell. Also works as instant speed and is very cheap, so control does not normally counter it. Got also some cards like the Outland Liberator, which get even more value if they flip. Got some Reclamation Siege 2, which is really good if you have some wombo combos with your elves. So that's nice. Could also play some cards like Gembrazer to make your tokens bigger. And if you put the Gembrazer on top of it, mutate it, and then copy the token, then it becomes pretty neat. But I think you have to put the Gembrazer under the token. But giving it keywords is also kinda nice. So yeah, you have a lot of good options. I personally am a big fan of Stormcade Vanguard, for example. Just having a very tough to block creature and also some adventuring to get a 2-for-1 on a creature stacked is kinda neat. Yeah, definitely look into those cards, especially the comments in the comments give you a lot of value. Otherwise, if you play Human Commander, Kogla normally is also a very good inclusion in the deck. Titan of Industry, for example, also very nice. It always depends on your budget. If you go zero budget and want to play a lot of commons and uncommons, you can definitely just filter here. Go commons and uncommons, maybe go for a keyword like Destroy Artifact. Destroy Enchantment, Destroy Creature Permanent. Especially non-land permanent targeting is really important. White has a lot of good answers, green struggles a little bit. But otherwise, I'm big fan of your list. Looks very nice. You might also want to maybe change out some of your more expensive mana rocks for some ramp spells. So there are some wombo combos if you are having some Revan Mythics. You could go, for example, for the wombo combo Saskatchewan from Final Fantasy. Oops. Go Saskatchewan, then search for Traveling Chocobo. Traveling Chocobo, the most busted landfall card ever, because it's a Pandemonicorn which doubles all of your landfall triggers. Otherwise, just doubling season is always neat. Then we also have the second life, parallel lives it's called. Parallel lives doubles up your tokens. So you have a lot of good token makers. Yeah. Oh yeah, one of the biggest inclusions in any go white deck if you are afraid of blocks. What's it called? I think you can't block. What's it called? It's a rare. Always forget it. Yeah, Champion of Lamphold. This card is so good. Whenever another creature enters, it puts a counter on it, and creatures your opponent controls cannot block if they have higher power. If they have less power than the champion. Champion of Lamphold in tokens is also not included, so busted. There's also an angel that makes pay 2 mana for each blocker. Ah yeah, that's Archangel of Types. Should be in white, so let me get out. Go 5 color. Go Timeless, so that I can show it off. Yeah, Archangel of Types. Makes the opponent pay 1. There are also some other effects which have the same impact. For example, if you play enchantments, there is, what's it called? Fear of Safety, I guess. So these are normally the defensive cards if you want to play them. Yeah, Archangel of Foon is also a very nice inclusion. If you go Archangel of Foon, you can put a million counters on your cards, especially if you play some life gain sub-theme. So that's definitely also possible. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of possibilities, a lot of good stuff. I like your deck list. You can definitely improve it a little bit. Especially March of the World is kind of nice. Makes all of your small little tokens 6/6. Other than that, your head pieces are good. You definitely need some answers. What I personally would recommend you, even in tokens, play some sweepers. Play some sweepers in your deck. It's so important. You normally go wide enough that you can outrace the opponent, but if the opponent plays also tokens, it might be a little bit of a problem. So all of the destroy all effects are normally very important. Big fan of Final Showdown, for example. Can save your board, can also destroy your opponent's board. Split up is pretty neat if you are behind. If your opponent attacked with everything, you just draft their board one-sided. Other than that, if you go play tokens, I think cards like Battle by Bywater and all of the destroy creatures with power 3 or greater Wrath effects are really awesome in your deck. So keep this in mind. Depending on how your board state looks, you can definitely Wrath the opponent one-sided. Just have to build around it a little bit. But sweepers are so important in Commander. Also sweepers with some upsides are kinda nice, especially cards like Cleansing Nova are definitely growing in value, with Hey Bye growing quite popular these days on the historic ladder, on the Brawl ladder. But otherwise, awesome list. Big fan of it. This, by the way, is one of my pet lists right now. A Johnny Brawl it is. Chuck. Playing also a little bit of Alchemy Power. The Cuttle Parai is so nice. Just play all of the red sacrifice enchantments, flip him on turn 2 or turn 3. Just go to town. Play also some sacrifice instants, so I can flip him on the opponent's turn whenever I want. Especially good against control, because you can just drop him with a token, have him as a beta, and if you need him as a planeswalker, you just flip him. And if you can flip him without interruption, he just wins the game right away, because he makes token every turn. Yeah, Sphere is good for slower decks. You use it in your planeswalker deck. Yeah, definitely nice. You love doing token shenanigans. Had a deck that was so janky it actually banned you from playing until the next update. Ooh, sweet, sweet. So yeah, a lot of possibility there. Kinda happy with that. So let's finish our draft and then let's have a look what else we do. Oh, where's the Final Fantasy? We are 2-2 so far with our Limited Madness. Would love to go to 3 to at least get most of my gems back, but we cashed in a draft token. So every win definitely is appreciated. Was a little bit lazy with the Perilous Pit account, but definitely Knight of York going strong. And this is normally my very first account, which I just play from time to time. A little bit of off-stream fast awesomeness. Because this account is going infinite. I have 88% overall collection completion, so going pretty strong with this account here. Ooh, playing against the Mythic player, nice. Say hello to Prof. So now we can play Summon Fenrir into maybe Fat Chocobo, would be awesome. Let's see if we run into Syncopate. Ask our opponent if he has it. Answer is yes. Yeah, nice. Could have baited them with the Kina. Kina also especially good if you go Kina into Chocobo. Keep on with the Thief's Knife. We just drop the Kina and cry. If we draw a land, it's fine. Otherwise, I think we drop the T-Rex so that we don't fall too far behind. Could also keep up the battle menu here, which I kinda like. So go Forest Cycling here. Get us the second green source. Can also get our stuff back with the return here, so that's nice. The Thief's Knives can give the Rook turret a good attack. I will pass for now. If they equip, I will gladly blow up their Rook turret and waste their turn. Otherwise we can just make a token. Or keep back the removal spell. So opponent knows about the battle menu. Dragon's Wyvern, okay, that sucks. So I think we don't waste too much time, play the token, double it up. And there's the Ignis, so we could also go and ramp up even more. But I think just going wide is good here. If they have another Syncopate, I will be really sad. But if Chocobo hits the field, it's awesome. So yeah, go wide, thanks. And if they hit Crystal's Jordan from the top, it's neat. Otherwise we have Ridders with turn 2. So they should be dead in 2 turns, I guess. Do we have good attacks here? Answer is not really. Kinda can smash in with the Knight token though. If they trade for the hero or for the Wyvern, it's fine. You might have a screenshot. Can definitely join our Discord too. Description is in the about page. Otherwise we also have the link here. So if you want to exchange yourself with the community, definitely drop all of your awesome decklists and your pictures in the Discord forum or in the Magic the Gathering section. We have a lot of brewers and a lot of streamers too. So many professional Magic players who can help you out if I'm not around. So how far do I want to fall behind? We could force our opponent. We're not dead on board right now. I think we can wait one extra turn if you really fancy. Just play another Chocobo. See if I get punished. Ah, they've got the second Syncopate, come on. Okay. Wasting Chocobo here. I have to keep at least 2 blocks back. Because this is 9 in the air. So I think I'll just attack in with the big boys. And girls. Do it like this. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Next turn we still get trample. Oh! Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, this sucks. This sucks real bad. Losing my Kina here is really bad for me. Okay, opponent is scared of the comeback. Yeah, cashing in the Kina here was really annoying. So I will have to go aggressive. Play the reducer turn and hope that it's good enough. Otherwise we're just dead. Smashing the Kina into Rook turret was bad. Yeah, this is a lot of damage. Do you have interaction, opponent? Otherwise you're dead. Ooh, going unpunished, but yeah, this was definitely the first punt of the day. Sheesh. Nearly lost that one. But yeah, this is my token strategy. Enjoy. Oh, always keep in mind what your opponent does. Radius Return is really busted with Chocobo. So kinda happy. We have the synergies. So we definitely have the potential to go winning record. So yeah, let's have a short look at the Discord. Can join, don't have to. Nessa with 2.1 trillion loyalty and making tokens with 2.1 trillion counters. Sheesh. I think Arena has an overflow valve now. So if you go this big in numbers, it just either draws or you lose the game. But still quite neat. So yeah, there are my busted bears and bombs. Kinda like it. We are on the draw, so we've got some redraws. Don't need the fixing, but would love me some second planes. How high is our draw percentage for that? 19, yeah. Never did I not have it. Streamer luck is a thing, I guess. Opponent starting with the dire reds on the play sucks a little bit. You found the screenshots? Nice. Okay, no fixing into blue sucks. So my splash now punishes me a little bit. But with Wind Crystal I can raise and I can also gain a million life. If the opponent does not play too much of an aggressive curve, it should be fine. But yeah, this looks nasty. Not being able to play anything sucks. Guess I'm just dead in 2 turns. Big yikes. Yeah, as you can see, if you don't curve out, you're just dead. So maybe should have taken the mulligan here with all of my big spells, but yeah, only drawing lands, nothing else. A little bit unfortunate. Just need 1 extra turn to stabilize. Fate of the Suncrest is really good here. But I'll wait until the opponent taps down for another attack. They don't play blue, so I think we should be fine. How do you post a screenshot? On Twitch I think you cannot, you can only share a link into the screenshot. Ah, Golbez sucks. Golbez sucks really bad. But we're dead on board if they attack with the flyer. So I think we just have to do it like this. Get rid of their airship. Will die to the Golbez triggers though. So do it like this. Take 1, they attack for 5, take me down to 2. I can play the T-Rex Saw, but I think I still die. Yeah, opponent's cover was perfect and I just stumbled for the first 6 turns of the game. Ooh, gaining 6 because of Wind Crystal. Maybe I'm still alive. Okay, never mind that. Good game. Big yikes. But it's what it is. 3 and 3 is okay, I think. So let's cash in our gems, have a look at the deck, and then we go into a short little ad break. For everyone new to the channel, I'm a Twitch affiliate, so I can skip all of the mid-roll ads and the pre-roll ads. The only deal with the devil is that I have to run 3 minutes of ad breaks every 60 minutes to keep the channel ad-free. So if you want to support the channel, can turn off the ad blocker, don't need it here. Can also mute the ads if you don't want to hear them, see them. Otherwise we will definitely continue after 3 minutes, but I want to pause for the stream for everyone, because even if you don't give me money for subs, kinda want you to get all of the content and don't miss anything. So, short little deck tech for the last minute before the ad break. How do I feel about Final Fantasy as a whole? It's very tempo driven, as you have seen. If you don't curve out, you're normally dead. Big fan of the sagas and the token go white. I think this deck definitely had the potential to win some more. But normally it is very focused on the 2 drops and the 3 drops, and if you do not curve out, you're just falling a little bit too far behind. Still a very big fan of the life gain and the tempo cards. So even the top end can definitely win you some games too. But yeah, if you need too much mana, the opponent just out races you. Biggest MVPs in this draft, I think, was definitely Summon Chocobo. Did not ever see the Garnet. She would definitely be awesome 2-drop. Quina was also kinda effective, with 2 Summon Chocobos, 2 Aerith, and this Fate of the Sun Crest. Big shoutouts to Reader's Return. The more I play this card, the more I love it. So that's a big nice. And yeah, Crystal's Chosen is busted. If you can pull it off and your board stays alive, you normally win the game. But cards like Syncopate are the thing, so play big spells. Not the best strategy, but still possible. So let's cash in the gems. Salute the deck. And let's go into a short little ad break. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Until then, be good, be brave, get yourself some snacks, some drinks, rehydrate. We gamers need the nourishment. And then we will continue with some zero budget brawl, or can also play more drafts, depending on what you want to see. So let me know in chat, and until then, let's go to the ads, and see you soon. Oops. By the way, Hexamine. Yes. You're verified now. Welcome to the order, Hexamine, aka Fort Taurus. 32 GB RAM kit, nice. I also have 32 gigs, so that's sweet. Posted the list and the screenshots, sweet. Ooh, okay, Arena allows it, sweet. That's nice. Yeah, 157 times. It's hard to see, it's a little bit. Yeah, 157 times. It's hard to see, it's. Whoops. Inception on my stream. I have to open my other channel so that I can show the Discord off. But yeah. For everyone who is interested, look at this thing of beauty. That's a very big Nissa. That's some very big tokens too. Trillion damage on board. So yeah, ATLA, welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for the wait. Look at this thing of beauty. Of Hydrohexamine, aka Fort Taurus, in our Discord now. Our newest member. Also that bright doubling everything up. With 1 million doubling seasons, so if you can make tokens of your token doublers, you can easily go infinite. Yana Redtooth, one of the main suspects here. So big fan of that one. And that was Els did you post for awesomeness. Get a lot of hearts from me, that's for sure. Yeah, the Yana is the one that does it. She's so nasty, definitely allow that. Oh, look at this, Calm with Whispered Hopes, 1 million mana. Trillion mana it is. There are also the cat tokens with 1 million counters. And also Elspeth Resplendent. Giving some lifelink, flying, or vigilance stuff. First strike, flying, lifelink, and vigilance. Oh, awesome. So yeah, if you want to have fun with the community, definitely enjoy the Discord. Otherwise, we'll have to decide what we do now. Could draft a little bit more. Unfortunately, Final Fantasy as a flashback not too popular. Could still do a little bit of avatar drafting. Could also do a little bit of budget brawl crafting and brewing if you want to see that. So this was a little bit of an excursion in my Infinite account. So let's log out and go into another one. Give me a sec. Let's start the day for the Night of Yore. Still going strong. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, me and my 1 million passwords. But yeah, Night of Yore going strong. Peter is busy as always. Get the graphics online. Chuck. Get the terrible music out of the day. Still have to adapt my playlist. But I think the hardbound OST still goes strong. Let's lock it in for the magics. Yeah. I saw your live total with the Kami. Kinda busted Hydrohexamine. Pretty awesome. Pretty sweet. Ay. So, whatever should we do? I think we'll go for another avatar draft. I'm kinda in the draft mood today. So everybody, welcome to another avatar draft. You know, before anything else, reroll your 500 golds because they can upgrade to 750. And it's kinda neat. Avatar in Final Fantasy is still around. If you have a look at our collection so far, my Peril Split account is splurging with gems and gold. Night of Yore still needs a little bit of help. Final Fantasy in the collection, I think we also are still in dire need of some of the more busted commanders. But I think we drafted most of the good ones. Still would love to see a Cloud. Or maybe some Knights of the Round. Or maybe some Ishtola Rule. Sephiroth would be also kinda cool. So as you can see, still a lot of awesome commanders to open. Unfortunately, I'm not the biggest fan of the format. I think it's kinda fun to draft in an 8-player pot, but in a league it's sometimes a little bit too rare and mythic heavy. Also, rare drafting in premier drafts is always a little bit scary. But yeah, don't ever feel bad. I'm not allowed to craft any cards, so that is the biggest problem for my free-to-play account in the free-to-play series Magic from Scratch. I want to give all of my viewers the option to craft the awesome cards with the channel point redemptions. So if you don't know about that, have a look at this. Down here in the chat section you have the channel points, with the laurels as our currency. And for every hour that you view the stream, you get some channel points, and you can redeem them for some wildcards. I have to craft it on stream, and give you a shout out whenever I play the card. So if you want to also join our Wall of Fame, feel free to join us live on Twitch. By the way, this is like the Wall of Fame looks right now after 141 days of awesomeness. For everyone new to the stream, new to the YouTube video. Give me a second, LibreOffice is a little bit slow today. This is our Wall of Fame, have a look at this. So many channel point redemptions, so many bastard commanders that we had the pleasure to play with around. So big shoutouts to Lisamara for the Ursa Lord High Artificer craft, for example. Also big shoutouts to Bambait Aus, another fellow streamer, who wants to see me play ninjas so bad, so that's kinda neat. If you want to join us for our viewer battle weekends, you can do so every Saturday and Sunday. Until New Year, because it's nearing the end of 2025, we are celebrating with some viewer battle awesomeness every day. So if you want to fight it out with me, you can go always !Q, have a look who's in the pipeline to fight it out with me. You can also go, whoops, show it off on stream. You can also go !Join. Q join is the magic word. Then you can show off your awesome decks. Can also go !Q leave if you have to go back to work or to ATLA around with something else. So this is normally how it's working. So viewer battles are a thing until New Year. So maybe go viewer battles, premier drafts and co. But yeah, my stream title growing ever so small. But it should be fine. Otherwise, if you have some questions, if you want to know some more, let me know. But I think we will just go and flesh out our avatar collection as long as we still can. If you want to see me play some Final Fantasy though, let me know. We still have some extra gems and gold to burn. So that is the way. So let's see how popular Avatar is on a fine Monday afternoon. Yep, and still like hot dogs. Going strong, going fast. So, and it's time for another pick one. Yeah, and we've got one of the most busted cards in the whole set. Blue-White Flyers is the best archetype, in my opinion. And Angswift Savior is just awesome. If he flips, he really win the game. And even if he just is a tempo piece, is always nice as a 3-mana 2/3 with Flash and Flying is so good. Then we also got the Soccer and the Airbending Lessons. Blue-White normally a little bit overdrafted, but if we can go into Blue-White, I will gladly play the Ang. The cool thing is you also got the double lands in the common slot, so you can also splash a lot of power in green-based decks, so keep that in mind. But yeah, easy Ang, Swift Savior, over Soccer Literal Strategist, and Airbending Lesson. What would be your picks? Let me know, everybody. Let me know in the chat. Let me know. So yeah, easy Ang for me. This card is so busted. Also the channel Fireball ratings help a little bit, but they are sometimes a little bit faulty. So don't bank too much on them. What are your favorite archetypes in Avatar so far? Let me know, everybody. So second pick. Big fan of Cave of Two Lovers and Fire Nation Attacks. If you want to stay in blue, I think First Time Flyer is just one of the best 2-drops that you can play. Otherwise, Compassionate Healer also really good in some waterbending lists. So it's either the Flyers or the Compassionate Healer if you want to stay on tempo and just force Flyers. If you want to go for the best card, Fire Nation Attack's definitely up there with the Cave of Two Lovers. But I'm a big fan of First Time Flyer. And Compassionate Healers scrying you into your bomb rares is also kinda neat. So, this is tough. Could still go for the power. Kinda want to play some tempo today. So I think I'll go Flyer over Healer. Although Allies is also pretty strong in blue-white. I like the evasion a lot. So what else do we have? Razor Rings is busted. Quench is one of the lessons that we need for the Flyer. Path to Redemption is solid removal. Octopus Form is a really nasty combat spell. Crashing Wave also really good in tempo. So it's either the Crashing Wave or the Razor Rings for me here. I think I'll go with the Rings. Upper Loyal Sky Bison is also solid filler. But not too important otherwise. So yeah, it's Razor Rings or Crashing Wave for me here. I think both spells are good. Razor Rings definitely a little bit weaker than Crashing Waves. But I think some good early hard removal is fine. Now we've got the Teo Spirited Glider or the Azula on the hunt. You don't have to marry your first pick, by the way. You can always just pivot into another good archetype. In my opinion, Azula a little bit better than Teo. Teo always triggers when your flyers attacks. So that is normally not too hard to enable. Forecasting Fortune Teller also really good in Waterbend. So if you want to enable Aang, I think the Fortune Teller might be also a nice consideration. Big fan of Azula just giving you all of the value. Teo just ramages through the deck, which is sometimes a little bit tough. And also only gives you the counter if you drop a non-creature spell. So could take the flex pick with the Azula, I think she's better than Teo. And blue-black is also a thing of beauty. So yeah, I'll take the fringe pick with the Azula here. Otherwise picking up Teo definitely an option. Now we've got the Quench and the fancy footwork. Easy Quench drop for me. I'll gladly take the footwork. Footwork is so busted. Lightning Strike is also solid. If you want to go red. Red seems quite open, as you can see. Dragonfly Swarm or a 6 pick is kinda crazy. Snowballer's a little bit of an unperformer. Boomy Bash, Pipe Peddlers. I'll take the Dragonfly Swarm and see how far we come. Now we've got the North Pole Gates or the Waterbending Lesson. Also Lost Days. Meteor Sword also kinda nice with a lot of flyers. A little bit expensive for 7 mana though if you are not green and ramping. I think it sometimes can be a little bit tough to enable. But I think this is a tough call. If you want to go tempo, the Lessons is good. Otherwise the Fixing is also nice if you want to splash the Young. And tempo normally doesn't play too much hard removal. I think we still take the Meteor Sword here. Letting too many Lessons go though might punish you. Ooh. 8-pick Airbending Lesson is a big sign for white. So to the left we will be definitely pretty happy. So can pick the Lost Days or the Aang's Journey. Aang's Journey fixing us is kinda neat. And if you got some shrines to pick up, it's also a nice little 2-for-1. Lost Days is pretty good against earthbending lands. So it's either the Lost Days or the Aang's Journey for me. Low and Lee is also good with Search for the Azula and giving lifelink. I think we'll go with the Journey. Maybe stay open for some potential splash. Daily Indoctrination is solid. Swamp's Net Trap is okay. Get the Lessons. If we go blue-black is also a thing. So yeah, we can decide where we want to go. Picking Lessons high is definitely important. Also the dual lands are quite important too. Crashing Wave or the Octopus Form. I get always blown out by Octopus Form, so I'm a little bit more inclined to pick this card. Also it's really nice for some early action with the First Time Flyer. So as you can see, the Fireball ratings are normally at the start of the format. So don't think too much about them later on. Watery Grasp, for example, was a big overperformer for Reduke. Platypus is solid filler. So yeah, Watery Grasp also really nice because it can shuffle the lands of the opponent back into the deck. So all of the shuffling, all of the returning is really nice. Hard removal not so good against earthbending. But otherwise I think we're in a good position. Also very late Kyoshi Plaza if you want to go into Lessons. Into Shrines. Ah, this is a tough one. We already have a 4 off of Realm of Core and Pursuit. Obsessive Pursuit is really busted if you have some flyers. Or just want to pump up your board. Big fan of Realm of Core, just giving you unblockable creatures late game. Daily Agent's also really nice. So as you can see, our white a little bit cut off. Could just dabble into black, maybe go black-blue. And just splash the Ankh, for example. I think the white card's definitely not better than the black cards. And in Avatar you need some power, so we'll go for the draw 2 black-blue deck this time, I guess. Okay, Sandbender Scavengers is solid in Sacrifice. White Lotus Reinforcement's really good if you are base green, because there are cards like Shared Roots running around. Can pick up the Serpent of the Past, grows with our non-creature spells, also gets haste, not haste, flash. Otherwise Abandoned Hatchments is solid. If you want to rare draft, can pick up the Sandbender Scavengers. Otherwise not too much tempo-wise for our deck. Could pick up the Quench, just as a very good 2-drop. So yeah, I'm a little bit of a rare drafter, so I'll pick just the Scavengers here. But this deck is not made for it. Can see us pick up the Quench or a green card. Can always go multicolor lessons with a little bit of shrines. But the good thing is, the more rares you have maxed out, the better your packs will be when you open them. And we still have, I think, over 20 Avatar packs left in our collection to open. So if you go token, go white. Water Trap Captain is awesome. Some very late good red cards like the Cave of Two Lovers, which is just busted. Got the Merchant of Many Hats if you got some Sacrifice sub-theme. Otherwise it's just a very good 2-drop that you can recur. Another blocker or attacker makes or breaks your games. Water Captain not having Waterbend sucks though. So I will stay in white, black and blue. Don't see too much blue unfortunately, so we might get cut off there. Best card is still the Cave of Two Lovers. So yeah, I think I still stay a little bit open. Yeah, now with the Air Noble Legacy I think blue-white might be the way. Our opponents always underestimate how good this card is. Other than that, black is wide open, as you can see in Fire Navy Trebuchet is busted. Peddler's also really good with the Trebuchet. Got also the Kyoshi Warriors here to go wide and the Jongsong's Deserters for allies. So maybe drop the red. Can still play the black. Legacy normally tables. So we've got some options. All of them are solid. Kinda want to play Aang. Let's take the Legacy and see if we can go blue-white flyers. Otherwise, just picking up the fringe cards is okay-ish. Professor Say is kinda neat. Ramages through the deck. The best in blue-red. But in heavy blue decks it's still nice. Waterbender is definitely close to unplayable. Troop surprisingly sometimes good. I will pick the Professor Say here. Another Deserter, Snowballers, Snare. Deserters just pumping up your flyers is kinda neat, so I think I'll go with the Deserters over Snowballers here. Could also pick up more removal. But removal and tempo is where it is at. So yeah, pick your 2-drops quite high. It's important. Ooh, another first time flyer suite. Also Yip Yip might come by. There's the Savan Air Temple, which pumps our flyers even more. So yeah, these white cards on the wheel. These white cards coming by very late is kinda sweet. So yeah, maybe could have wheeled the Air Noble Legacy, but I definitely don't want to take that risk. Otherwise just splashing black for maybe Obsessive Pursuit is definitely neat. Another Angst Legacy enables us all of the splashes. Is also another lesson. So pretty neat having the flyers in the journey here. So we can play nearly everything. We could also go 4-color if we really think that it's good. So another choice between the Serpent and the Quench. Quench overperformers, Serpent being a big boy with discount is also kinda neat. I think we'll go with the Serpent here. How many lessons do we have so far? 1, 2, 3... 4 is already a good amount. 5, even better. 6 to 7 is normally where it's at. Ooh, Hedrexman also says he found an interesting thread for drafts. Get as many mythic rares as possible and you can lose on purpose and get to keep them. Yeah. Especially if you are not sure how good you are in drafting, that's definitely a possibility. We'll just pick the energy bending here, otherwise gather the white. Lotus might be interesting if we go heavy white. Definitely a good 5-drop, I would say. Other than that, another Junction Zerk, because the set of our flyers is sweet. Really happy about the Summon Air Temple coming by. There's Iroh Grand Lotus. This card is so busted. So yeah, if we want to stay competitive, I think another fancy footwork is definitely where it's at. I'm a rare drafter at heart, so I will take the Iroh here. I personally can see us go 4-color shrines, although it's possible with the Angst Journey. You can definitely play all of the good stuff, and we already have 3 shrines. We also have some lessons, but we're not base green. Blue and red normally would be the splash color here. So yeah, I think another fancy footwork is where it's at. But yeah, I'm greedy. I'll take the arrow. Then Sunbaked Canyon. Ooh, that's a very interesting special guest. Fixes you into white and red. Also is a Modern Horizons land that can also go back. Other than that, we also got the Earth Kingdom Jailer, and we think we need a little bit more removal and tempo. So I will take the Jailer here over the land, although the land looks pretty tempting. Creatures with removal tech down are so good. Now we've got the Jodine Black, got another Ornament Legacy. Nothing else that wields for us, which sucks, but it's still fine. How many flyers do we have? 1, 2, 3 with the Ang, 4 if we play the Dragon Swarm. So still in dire need of some flyers, but I'll gladly take another Legacy here. Now we've got the Mai, got another Kyoshi Island Plaza. Another Watery Grass, which is kinda neat. We don't need too many flyers, just having a little bit of a boost is already good. And Legacy replaces itself, so that's also kinda neat. So our deck seems already pretty good where it's at. We could also drop white or blue, just play black. And I think Mai can be a good finisher. So if you want to go straight up blue-white, go pick the Grasp. I just pick all of the rares because of reasons. Reasons unknown. Because I'm the greediest person in the world. Another Octopus form is sweet. Cat Owl is also kinda nice. Cat Owl with Waterbending is so good. And I'm valuing the flyers a little bit higher now. So maybe just get these cards out of here. Can still splash the black if you feel fancy. Would love to splash black though with some dual lands. So black red normally on the cutting table here. So we still need 2 playables, I would say. Could just play off the cycling cards. Would love me more first time flyers, if I'm really honest. But we'll see how far we come. I think tempo-wise we're definitely well set up. Another water-bending lesson. How many creatures do we have? Oh, still might need some. Upper Sky Bison is expensive, but it's good. I think removal-wise could also go for maybe the Path to Redemption here. I think Path over water-bending lesson and upper is okay. Now we've got another Razor Rings too, over the Crushing Wave. Although I'm a big fan of Wave. I think... Ooh... Waterbender Ascension coming by so late is kinda nice. So this looks good as is. Got the fancy footwork too. Unfortunately no flyers on the wheel. So I think we'll drop our Black Splash maybe. A lot of non-creature spells, so might have to cut there a little bit. Could still go for the red splash because I think Dragonfly Swarm is pretty nice in this deck. Yeah, got the Angst Journey, the Koi or the Zuko. I will pick the rare here, our deck is already pretty good. If you want to fix us as much as possible, the Journey is definitely neat. I don't think it's necessary though. Then got the Enthusiasts. If you have enough allies, it's viable to play. Also, Airship Engine coming back for our red splash is really nice. Angst Journey gets you also shrines, so fix you up on the double. And could also try and play the Rumble Arena. Not the biggest fan, but we'll see. Ooh, yeah, Hydro hacks him in with the really good competitive strats, especially if you want to flash out your collection at the start. I think it's rather nice. So let's have a look what we can do with this list. Could splash black, could splash red. I think we have a good enough removal suite that I think the Professor Say and the Dragonfly Swarm definitely are worth their slots. Not sure about the Rumble Arena though. Rumble Arena fixing you up is nice, but if you're not green with Earthband, I think it's not worth it. Having a mountain and the airship here for the splash color is definitely what's good, I would say. If you need it untapped, it's nice with the Professor Say. Otherwise, just having the airship engine is good enough. So what do we want to drop? With so little creatures, I think the Octopus form struggles a little bit. Fancy Footwork also a little bit unhappy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lessons normally where it's at. Waterbender Ascension needs creatures to hit in, but if it goes online, it's just busted. So I think that's nice. Did not pick up too many token makers, but having the payoff for the Angst Journey is sweet. Could always drop the Professor Say here, but I think we need all of our creatures. So we'll have to cut 2 of our non-creature spells. Might just cut the Crushing Wave here, although it opens up some nice attacks. Could also drop the Path to Redemption. Or just shave a Razor Rings. Maybe just play upon Path, 1 Razor Rings and see how that works out. So yeah, this will be our deck. If we don't feel happy with it, we can always just go into black. But all of the cards that we did not pick up, we got on the wheel, so that's definitely fine. And otherwise, we drafted a lot of rares and mythics today, so I'm really happy with that. If you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rares, 6 rares, perfect. And I think no mythics, 6 rares is kinda neat. So even if you train wreck, it's still fine. And you could also cut the red splash and just go straight up white blue. If you really feel like it. I personally think it's not worth it. We might need the Dragonfly Swarm as a little bit of a backup pressure. But we'll see how much the red splash will punish us. Could also cut the mountain because we only really have 1 red card. And we've got 2 Angst Journeys to fix us. So curving out with your blue-white curve is normally where it's at. Okay, natural turn 3 Tron, I love it. Got also the Angst Journey on 3. So air normal legacy into Aang, or Waterbend Ascension into Aang, into legacy or journey is kinda nice. So this opener looks pretty sweet. So drop the Ascension before anything else. Could also drop the Ascension later on, because it needs to see creatures attacking. Okay, upon with the Sokka. I think we'll get rid of that one right away. Don't even want to replay him. So exile the good boy. If we don't hit our land drop next turn, it's still fine. Otherwise, would love to double spell. Okay, that's neat. So what can we do? I think we go and hit in first. See what happens. If they have the Yip Yip, I have got the Aang. If they don't, we'll get some counters. Now we've got some choices. Could go Angst Journey, secure our place for next turn, which I kinda like. So do it like this. Go search for the second white, so do a double spell. And also get ourselves the shrine to pump our whole team later on. Also gain some life. One of the aspects that I love so much about Angst Journey is that it gains you life. Hereupon with the first time flyer. And the deserters. So I'm very happy that we exiled the Sokka here. So what else can we do? We can attack and try to blow out the opponent's blocks, which I kinda like. Could also commit just a little bit more to board. See what happens there. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Chongchong's Deserters on the Earth Kingdom Jailer. Then we can attack, and if we airband with the Ang, I think it should be an awesome double block. So get the extra counter here. Get that. Pass for now. Ang is also kind of nice because he can airband one of the opponent's spells, which is so busted. So yeah, there's the Sandbender Storm. I will gladly Ang here. So no destruction effect for you. At least not for now. Next turn Soccer will come down. They get a free attack with the Lotus Reinforcement, which is fine. Could have also ambushed the Zhangzhung's Deserters. But I think we're in a pretty good position. So play the Southern Air Temple. Can also waterbend to make our stuff unblockable, which is sweet. This needs power for a greater, so Ang is safe. Getting rid of Jailer sucks. He can definitely hit in for some solid amount of damage. Jailer cannot really attack, unfortunately. Hey, Ramenfelder, welcome back. So yeah, we can pump the Ang, but then we open up the removal for the opponent here. So whatever will I do? A little bit strange. Ang is definitely my win condition. Kinda want to draw more cards with the Waterbender Ascension though. So how shall we do this? Yeah, keep the blocks back, that's for sure. I think we just air normal legacy, open up the removal on the Ang, which is okay. Then go attack in, hit in for 4. Waterbender Ascension up to 3. Next turn we draw some cards. Yeah, this is a little bit of a strange play. Flipping Ang definitely better. And just giving them the Soccer back. But keeping them from drawing cards with Soccer is also something important. So I think it's worth it. And also Earth Kingdom Jailer is a 2-turn clock with the unblockability of the Waterbender Ascension. And Waterbender Ascension you can activate more than once, so that's busted. Yeah, first time flyer, sweet. So we've got 7 damage on board right now. Can activate twice. We'll definitely activate the Ascension once to get a good attack in with the Jailer. Tap here and tap 3. Yeah, and I think we will stay back a little bit on defense. Just make in for 5. Opponent goes down to 4. Draw another card. Yeah, then we've got the Cat Owl too as a good blocker. Could have also played first time flyer plus Watery Grass so that their first time flyer cannot attack. But now we have 2 lethal creatures. That should be game. Yeah. Nice. Ooh, Ramenfelder also with the free stream watch streak. Kinda neat. Thanks for the loyalty, Ramenfelder. I love it. With the bestest of emotes. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, Uha. Never did I ever get punished for anything in life. Especially not my green mana base, so here's our deck list once more. For everyone who joins the stream menu. Playing a little bit of UW Flyers. UW Flyers, with a little bit of Lessons and a little bit of Red Splash. Ang's Journey definitely overperformer if you can fetch yourself a shrine. And Southern Air Temple, in my opinion, one of the best shrines in the whole set. So pretty neat, pretty neat. Okay, now turn to Professor Say, but Jailer into Cat Owl into Fancy Footwork seems kinda neat. So drop the island first. If we hit another island, we can play Say on 2. So always consider your curve outs before anything else. Could also fetch for our shrine here, so that we get fixed in red. We don't need the double blue besides for the Serpent of the Pass. And I kinda still want to play the Angst Journey on 4 just to get ourselves the shrine in the 2 for 1. But just curving out on the play might be better, so I think we'll go still for the red source here. Just get all of our fixing. Still have another journey to fetch us the temple. So this is perfect. And then play the mountain. I guess we play the Professor Say because we want to remove. Cat Owl with Professor Say also kinda nice because you can rummage twice per turn. So Cat Owl definitely undervalued card here. Okay. If they want to waste the tempo spell, I'll gladly take it. Might be Yip Yip. Okay, instead it was just a bait. Maybe they have the Yip Yip and decided to curve out into glider kits is more important. Which I can totally understand. Oh, we've got some options here. Could play Cat Owl, curve out, play the F King and Jailer. I think playing Cat Owl here is more important. At the moment we want all of our lands for the Meteor Sword, so I think we will not rummage. Just pass for now. Yeah, just having a nice 2-mana 0-3 as a good blocker for the small creatures is kinda good. Big fan of that. Okay, Messenger Hawk, nice. Ooh, that's juicy. So, shall we remove the opponent's flyers to get some attacks in? Answer for me is definitely yes. Would love to get the 2 for 1 with the Angst Journey though. And having the extra land drops for the Meteor Sword is important, so I think we go Angst Journey for 4. Get ourselves the Summon Air Temple. And I guess another island. Gain some life. Pass for now. Playing the mirror match right now, so I'm really scared because there are some really busted flyers running around. The opponent wants to offer the trade, I will gladly not take it. Totally fine for me. I can draw the extra card, that's fine. That's a good thing with the Angst Journey giving you life. I think tempo spells are so important in life gain is ever so necessary. Next turn we hit 6 lands. Can go Earth Kingdom Jailer into Fancy Footwork. Ooh. Waterbender Ascension is neat. So we'll do it like this. Play the Waterbender Ascension. Then play the Earth Kingdom Jailer first because I want to pump up my board. Get rid of the glider kits. Get a good attack in. Can also untap the Cat Owl so that it has pseudo vigilance. Have another good block for the Messenger Hawk, if we feel like trading, but at the moment I'm not. And next turn can pump our board once more. Yeah. I'm happy with where we're at with the deck. Seems kinda neat. Big fan of the Flyers deck, it's so good. And even with my greedy drafting, I think it's still busted. So very happy to flash out the Avatar collection too, so that our viewer battles become ever so powerful. Okay, Glider Staff is nasty. Guess they'll bounce the Earth Kingdom Jailer to Scribe more. Oh, they bounced the Cat Owl, interesting. I'd gladly replay it. Yeah, take the 1, that's fine. At the moment, tempo is definitely on our side. Ooh, and another fancy footwork, sweet. Footwork is also so nice because it untaps your stuff. That's so good. So, go to attacks first. Smash in with the jailer. They've got the waterbender skin. Can jump block, that's totally fine for me. Get another token. We'll play the cat owl. And I think we just drop the summon air temple to use our mana most efficiently. Also makes our Professor Say a better blocker. So pass for now. Could have also attacked with the big Professor to get a little bit of damage in. Not necessary though. Ooh, upon with the Hakoda, okay. So I would love me some land from the top. Yeah, that's a big boy. Come on, land from the top, please, please, please. Ah, Serpent of the Pass is nice, but not good enough. Oh, but nonetheless, our attacks are solid, so I think we'll just go and smack in. Opponent can pump their creatures. But we'll definitely lose the battle with 2 footworks here. We could also fetch for our 7th land with the Say here, but our permanents are too strong. So opponent takes some damage, that's fine. Get another counter, which is good. I think we just play the Serpent of the Pass with a little bit of discount. And pray that the opponent doesn't get too much value with the Hakoda. But yeah, our hand is too strong, I don't want to discard a spell for a land. That seems so bad. Giving them the Hakoda value for 1 turn, for 1 extra turn sucks though. Especially when they are tapped down. But I think we are in a good position to race. So yeah, take the 4, that's fine. Okay, Blasting Jelly it is. So I guess Cat Owl will be down, or do they want to tap out? Blasting Jelly needs 5 mana, so they can activate it right away. I've got the footwork, so I can blow them out. So if they do it like this, I'll gladly take it. Also now with the Razor Rings, so our tempo is really awesome. So we need all of our mana, so just go to attacks. Smash in with everything, see what the opponent does. And tap, I guess, the Cat Owl so that we have another flyer. Blocking the big boys if we need to. Okay. So we have to play the fancy footwork number 1, which is fine. We still have another one where that came from. Whatever will be opponent. He can give his stuff indestructible, so that's also something. Could also activate the blasting jelly. But in blue and white you don't have 1 mana interaction that does target the opponent's stuff. So if it taps out for the blasting jelly, we will win this fight. So whatever will it be, opponent? Come on, show us the good stuff. Kinda excited for it. Okay, airbending lesson it is. That's nice, Hakoda will live, that's fine. We can replay the Cat Doll once more, so that's good. Yeah, let that one resolve, doesn't matter. Hakoda lives, because we cannot draw our lands. Footwork pumps us, and they have to cash in the Messenger Rock. So tempo-wise we are still good. Do I want to replay the cat or do I want to keep up the creatures and save them from some blasted jelly? This is a tough one, I don't want to give them the glider kits back for free. This is strange. I think pressuring our opponent is still more valuable than anything else. But we've got lethal with the water bending ascension next turn. So I think we pass. Might seem strange, but I think it's the right choice, especially with water bend ascension giving us unblockable. And we can water bend the Professor Say so that we can keep up the fancy footwork. So let's see what it is. Opponent smashing in for 4 is fine. That's okay. We're still at healthy 12 thanks to our Angst Journeys. If he taps out, he's pretty dead. So I need some good tempo there. Tempo mirror matches are so scary. Okay, goes for the blasting jelly, so that's nice. Will definitely footwork, see if they have a counter spell. Could also be fancy. Whoops, cancel. Play the Professor save first, I think. We tap first, drop the Razor Rings. It's an important spell, but if we hit our land and the opponent taps out, it's awesome. Yeah, there's the planes, nice. Then go for the fancy footwork. Target the Say and the Serpent. They've got the quench, okay, nice. We've got the answer for the Hakoda now, so that's sweet. So tempo's still on our side. And also draw a million cards now with the Waterbender Ascension. Do they have the Octopus form? Will they get blown out by their stupid Waterbender skin? What will it be? So yeah, target Hakoda, see what happens. Could also target the glider stuff, but doesn't matter. Yeah, Hakoda down, nice. Okay, never have I been ever punished. So smack them 4-4 because the Say does not matter and I kinda want to redraw into some spells. So yeah, this was a gamble, but it turned out quite nicely. Also Sword can pump up the Say here. So keep him up, pass for now. End of turn. We can still rummage, drop the planes, have a lot of flats. I think this should be game. At least it looks pretty neat so far. So yeah, with all of the 1 mana, I win the game. Combat trick cards, Waterbender skin definitely has a lot of potential. Big fan of this card. Rather surprised that the Channel Fireball rating was so low. Because yeah, makes combat so difficult. But yeah, I think we played that one quite well. So let's go again. Ooh, my heart is racing. It's been quite a while since I've played such an awesome tempo deck. Pretty happy with where we landed. And also pretty happy that we did not get punished for our rare drafting. Pure awesomeness. Okay, this one looks interesting. This is more proactive, which I personally don't like. But getting a discount for the Serpent of the Past is nice if we hit another island. And Airbending Lesson gives us a redraw. So this is a Virtual Malto 6, which I normally would say is okay if you have some early game. I will still keep it to show off if it works out or not. Normally I don't like the proactive cards here. But yeah, Angstchan is searching us for a red source for Dragonfly Swarm will get us there, so that's good. As always, drop the island first if we draw the Professor Say. With a second blue card, it's normally what I want to see. Otherwise, just fixing us into our mana is good. Could go for the double blue for the Serpent, but I think the Dragonfly Swarm might be better. So fix us into red first. We still have the option to draw all of the blue lands. As you can see, island comes by. Don't even have to look for it. So curve out, play the Swarm. And then turn 3 Dragonfly Swarm on the play is normally pretty busted. Especially if you have cards like the Enormous Legacy. Yeah, the opponent concedes. So yeah, sometimes some early good flyers are nice. So big shoutouts to Ark's Journey, I love this card. It's also one of the most busted cards in all of the Shrine decks in Historic Brawl right now. So never sleep on the comments in a set, especially these days. So yeah, easy free now, I love it. I was so close to the winning record. Blue-White Flyers is so busted in Avatar Draft. So let's go again. And yeah, by the way, thank you everybody so much for dropping by, having a lot of fun with me. Also on Mondays and work days. I know it's holiday season right now, so most families are quite busy. Still pretty happy that I can entertain you all a little bit. So, what do we do? Festive fighters we are. We are. We are. Are screwed into not having white, are on the draw. Got the curve out from of Flyer into Owl into Serpent of the past, so even if we did not hit our white in time, I think it's fine. We have a lot of redrafts, so I think in the next 4 turns it should be fine as long as we hit all lands, it's good. Also first time Flyer on turn 2 is kinda okay. Otherwise we have some removal, we have some creatures. If our deck punishes us with our white spells, I'm really sad. This is one of those algorithm openers where I say, normally you should not keep them just because I know in 99% Arena never will ever give you another land from the top, which sucks. Which is also one of the reasons why Compassionate Healer one of my favorites in the format. Because the Scry and the Lifekin is so good. And the water banning enables this also at its instant speed. So you don't even have to attack with it. Let's see if we get screwed by green-white allies. Okay, perfect curve for the opponent. Come on, deck. Plains. Yeah, classic arena opener on the draw. With a 2-lander that is color screwed. Don't know why, but for whatever reason I know that these hands never play out as they should. So very nice. Yeah, opponent on the play hits exactly what they need to. Oh, we're just dead. If we hit the planes into Earth King and Jailer, we might stabilize, but otherwise we will lose in 2 turns. This is one of those non-games where I say, whatever can you do? Yeah, this mountain could have been also plains. But I think with Angst Journey we have to play it like this. So yeah, we get ultimately screwed for keeping that hand. Mulliganing to 6 in such value-driven form, it's normally not my most favorite play. So that's also a thing to consider. But yeah, opponent just races us pretty hard. Don't have to jump right now, still take a solid 9. So yeah, I can play the Cat Owl, but I think we're still dead at board. We block here, they attack with everything and we're dead. Yeah, this was no GG opponent, this was nasty as hell. I hate those mana screwed hands. I hate them so much. But yeah, this is the greed. Dragonfly Swarm won us the game, and now the Splash lost us a game, but it's fine. So, we've got ads in 4 minutes, and I want to give you all an ad-free experience. So we'll take a short little 1 minute and 30-second ad break to get the ad timer off my back for another nice 30 minutes. And then we'll continue with the drafties. Until then, enjoy the music. Or not. Yeah, this one is good. We'll take this one. 60-second short delayed break, and then we'll go again with another game. By the way, chat, rehydrate, get yourself some snacks. Gaming and lurking is very, very energy consuming. So don't ever sleep on that. Nice. Last little 10 seconds of the ad break, and then we can whoop up. Then we can continue. Beep beep. Yeah, ads are over. Nice. We are free for another awesome 30 minutes. So yeah, as a streamer I would definitely recommend you have at least a 30-minute ad break and a 3-minute ad break whenever you think it's good. I think especially for our viewers it's kinda neat just to give you all some short and some longer breaks. So I think we'll continue that as is. What the heck? Please keep the ads manual. Come on, where is the ad intermission? Ads. For whatever reason, the auto ads still are playing. But I think we should be fine. If you dodge the ads, let me know. If there are still some automatic ads running around, let me know too. Because Twitch loves to do shenanigans with me. But nonetheless, we'll go in another game. Let's see how far we come. Have a lot of fun. Beep, 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 beep. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I want my winning record and I want it so bad. Color screwed once more. This is one of the hands where I say this is a virtual multi 5 with only interaction in a little bit of late game, so we mulligan here. Mulligan on the play sucks though, so keep that in mind. And I think we'll drop the fancy footwork here. Like me the hard removal, like me the redraw. And Chongchong's Deserter on turn 2 is also sweet. But yeah, our opponent starting with 2 more lands is really annoying. So get the 2-3 for 2 online. Then just try to be as aggressive as possible, playing against black. But yeah, we've got some redraws with the Ornament Legacy and the other clues. So that is one of the reasons why I love me the clue decks. The blue blacks and the blue whites. Because you have so many good options to just redraw. June is a nasty card. Enables some sacrifice shenanigans. Her not being able to attack though is neat, so I think we'll just Path of Redemption here and smack in for a solid 2. She also gets unblockable, so that's nasty. Can sacrifice also Merchant of Many Heads. And it's good if we can go to 5 mana, then that we can just sacrifice, exile her or whatever. Okay. Oh, come on. Got another ads section going on. This sucks. So I got 2 options here, Ornament Legacy or Zhongzong's Deserters. So sorry everyone for the ad break, but I cannot pause during a multiplayer game. Or during a random queue. Yeah, I think we just commit to the board before we redraw. So put another counter, get the block for the merchants, play the Ornament Legacy and pass. So yeah, if you have ads, write ads in chat. If you dodged them, write dodged, so that I know how the ads work on the Twitch. This smells like a Sula. Always lies, so I will not block. Opponent might also just do some shenanigans because they know how it works. Ooh, that's juicy. So first things first, we redraw. See what's on top. Serpent of the Pass is sweet. Black plays some discard with some court officials, so I might have to slow roll my lands. Will definitely curve out though. But I kinda want to hit the Serpent of the Pass if we draw another land, so yeah, let's be risky. Drop the land and pass. Let's see if we get punished. So yeah, sorry for the short little ad intermission everybody. You did not miss too much. We found our lands, redrew with the Ornament Legacy, played the Chongqing's Deserters and the Legacy on 4. First time flyer. No, Chongqing's Deserters on 3, 4, 5? Yeah, we played our stuff. Opponent committed a little bit to board. Don't have any good attacks here, so we'll pass for now. If opponent wants to attack, it's kinda neat. But I think they don't really have any good attacks. Ooh, that's a nice one. So I think we just drop the Serpent of the Pass and go to attacks next turn if they don't remove it. No attacks here. 6 mana, 6/5. Opening lesson, okay. Very strange. Maybe they just want to get some tempo in with the trebuchet, which is fine. Long Fang also quite neat with the trebuchet here, so one more combo achieved. Oh, what can we do? We can go Ank's Journey, search for our red source, play the first time flyer once again, then Temple next turn. Can definitely attack first, which I think is good. See what our opponent does. If he wants to quadruple block, we could also Razor Rings. Long Fang will grow the Momo. So what I think is... we might just have to play the Ank's Journey here, thin the deck, get the good stuff. Bait the flyer attack and just Razor Ring the Momo before too much shenanigans happen. Drop the mountain, I say, and then pass. Anti-smart? Yeah. Oi oi oi. So play the Razor Ring, see if it works. Long Fang is definitely the biggest problem here. A lot of people who... what? Please elaborate, Ramen fella. I cannot follow. So yeah, but I think tempo-wise we are still in a very okay-ish position. Trebuchet giving the extra sacrifice triggers for the Long Fang though sucks. This is exactly what the Long Fang wants. So opponent's win condition quite strong. Okay. Plays all of the good stuff. Pumps the creatures. I will gladly trade Serpent of the Past into Long Fang, by the way. If opponent decides that that is something that they want to do. So play the Southern Air Temple, grow the first time flyer to a massive size. And just smack in with the Serpent and pass. Yeah, the Merchant of Many Heads is so annoying. Coming back, triggering the Long Fang. Ugh, this sucks so bad. So yeah, attacking here might not even be intelligent, because we only enable the opponent's shenanigans. Now they also have the Bounty Hunters here to get even more Earthbending going. Yeah, let's see if they have their Azula Always Lies. I have to block. Otherwise this will grow out of proportion way too fast. Our opponent's synergies are just busted, so I don't really have a choice. If they attack like this, they definitely need a combat trick in hand. If they're bluffing, it's fine. Ooh.
Empathosaurus Rex just raided with 4 viewers.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for the raid, Rex. Hope you had an awesome stream. What did you do this fine Monday? Let me know, let me know. Hello everybody who might not know me, by the way. My name is Peter, aka Knight of Yore. Playing a lot of Magic these days, otherwise being a variety streamer. Crying a lot in Avatar Limited right now. And other than that, we also have some Bio battles going on right now. So if you want to challenge me, !Q join is the way to fight for a nice VIP slot on my Twitch channel. And my Twitch chat definitely gives you also the VIP moniker with the awesome pink diamonds. Like my awesome friend Ramen Fella shows off right now. So what can we do other than cry in big creature dot deck? Long Fang is gone, but yeah, this sucks. Heal to the face, be greeted, be greeted. Okay, Professor says a nice top deck. So we at least stabilized against our opponent's busted combination. Kinda happy that we got rid of the June on turn 2 right away. they did not sacrifice the June, this would have been rather nasty. So yeah, block with the swarm here. Could block with the big boy, the plains. They don't get any value from non-land. Okay, whenever a non-land creature dies, so they get Earthband for the token, which is kinda nuts. Could also just block with the Professor Say here. I think we'll do it like this. Let's see what they have. Just smacking in seems kinda strange. Because value-wise it will stay the same. Yeah, they lose the token, get another land, so doesn't really matter too much. We will withdraw with the Professor Say, see what we hit from top. Our flyers will definitely win us the game rather sooner than later. So let's go to attacks first, see what they do. Could also blow them out with the Serpent of the Passive fancy footwork here. If they don't have anything, I think the attack here is right. Because footwork also untaps, which is kinda nice. So do it like this, smack in and see what they do. They just jump, get another trigger with the Bounty Hunters, that's okay. Longfang is no longer on board. No longer on board. And we also got a little bit of trickery going on at instant speed when they try to attack us. So yeah, attacking with the Serpent of the Past was very, very unfavorable so far. I just give our opponent 1,000,000 points of value just for no particular reason. I think it's not a punt, but it's still kind of strange. Okay, what do the Raiders say? And Professorus says, Resto Magic got you thinking. Might be able to climb to Mythic. Had some fun drafting, snagging another quick draft trophy. Sweet. Quick drafts are so nice. Got all of the time in the world just to reconsider your picks. Opponent also rather dead-ish with what they have right now, because they cannot attack with their agents, so they are at 10. And we have... yeah, Dragonfly grows with the non-lands, so they are dead on board. So that's sweet. They can only block with the Trebuchet here. So let's see what they do. We could also ambush them, but I think we will survive. Let's see. Do we have to untap? This is 2, this is 4, this is 5. 10, 14, 15. We'll have to untap, which sucks. But still is pretty neat. So go Fancy Footwork, untap. Tap the first time Flyer and the Serpent, I guess. Could also go for the Dragon Swarm. Could also untap the Professor Say, give it a boost. What do I want to eat? Guess we'll go for the big stuff. Untap the Serpent, that's for sure. Guess we'll just untap the Flyer. They don't have any interaction, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's just go for the Flyer here. Can sacrifice Say only during our turn, so that's a thing. So eat their forests, eat their Beifong Bounty Hunters, and then we have Lethal on the crackback. Nice. So, what does my awesome chat say? Ramenfeller definitely stalling lol. Machikyo, take all of my hearts, as always. Take a little star on the side too. And I know they are going to lose. Oh, this was a very close game. Look at this board. They had all of the value in the world, but my flyers are just so annoying. Late today, long work. Oh, it's totally fine, Mochi. I'm always happy if I see you in chat. Rex also with the lurk, which I kinda like. Rex, definitely go to sleep. You Americans, it's in the middle of the night on your side of the world. Pirate Software, for example, for streams always from midnight to noon. He's a monster. He only has to sleep 4 hours per day. I also sleep only 4 hours per day, but I'm an entrepreneur. My internal clock works a little bit different. But everyone else, go to sleep and replenish yourself, please. So yeah. Very nice, very nice. We've got our winning record. Got smashed once, but yeah, so far so good. I will not say it, but this definitely has the potential. Oh, so let's go again. Starting the stream with a nice little Final Fantasy draft where we go 3 and 3, and now we're going ever so big. Winning record achieved. Ever so strong in the direction of glory. Oh, this time finally with a perfect curve out on the play. A little bit of a greedy mana base, but I think with 2 arcs journey, we should be still fine to curve out quite nicely. I'm also quite excited for the deck tech afterwards, because I already saw some very nice MVPs in this deck, which I definitely have to shout out. So yeah, if you want to fight for the viewer, for the VIP slots, can always do so. Exclamation mark join, exclamation mark leave if you have to go. Otherwise, if you want to lurk, lurking is always appreciated. If you want to support the stream, following is always a nice gesture. Because, you know, bigger number, better person, like Ludwig said not so long ago. But it's never necessary. It just keeps you up to date whenever I'm online. And if you want to go get all of the infos, you can also join our Discord. The link is down in the description box on YouTube and on the Twitch in the About page. So, what else do we do? I think we just stay back for now. Could redraw with the Professor, say maybe hit a red source, so that was a little bit of an oopsie. But we only play one mountain, so it doesn't really matter too much. And I kinda want to secure my curve out with the Cat Owl in 4. Opponent also with the most busted land in all of the formats. Secret Tunnel is so good in earthbending. Kinda surprisingly good also in allies. Okay, there's the Master Paku, another 2-drop which annoys me to hell. We gladly block if they have Yip, it's fine. We also have the fancy footwork as an answer. Okay, airbending lesson is sweet. Let's go for the Cat Owl here. Opponent needs 5 mana to activate Secret Tunnel, so we pass. Other than that, I'm still debating if we do some zero budget brawl today. Got some nice little deal with my companies going on at the end of year, so I might have to work a little bit more than usual. My business partner's always writing me the funniest messages. Okay. This screams like Yip Yip. Also milling me for 0 because no lessons in grave. Could also be fancy footwork if I'm really honest. So my blocks will not be good. Could just get the say in front of the Poxbearer, see what happens. Taking the 1 is fine. Will definitely not let the Paku eat my Cat Owl, that's for sure. Cat Owl plus Professor Say, by the way, is also a nice wombo combo. Can rummage twice per turn if you need to. Ooh, Mochiko wants that I build him a Grixis commander, can definitely do so. Do I need to rummage? I guess not. Okay, like this, it looks a little bit tough. Still no free drops from the opponents, so my Earth King and Jailers are pretty sad right now. So let's just go and attack in for free, keep up our interaction for the opponent's pump spell. See what they have. Being able to play at instant speed is one of the reasons why I love me the white-blue deck so much. Blue-white tempo is so good. Ooh, Mochiko has fallen down a Tolkien rabbit hole this past weekend. Ooh, that sounds nice. Yeah, especially around New Year's Eve. It's normally trilogy time. Most of the pay-TV channels air all of the Lord of the Rings films in succession. This is normally how we survive the new year. If I did not have that stuff, I would definitely fall asleep way too soon. Yeah, great time to binge some shows. Totally true. Always watch the extended ones. Yeah, they are so good. I think with the extended versions you can definitely get yourself at least 8 to 9 hours of awesomeness. The cut versions are already so long and the extended versions are even more long. Yeah, even longer. Oh. So yeah. Opponent attacking in is fine. Milling me for 0 is okay. I will definitely double block here with the Say, block here with the Cat Owl. Paku sucks a little bit to block because of the prowess. Cannot really eat him. But if you can eat the pox bears, I'm quite happy. So do it like this, see what they have. If they have some fancy footwork, they will lose. Okay, cunning maneuver is fine-ish. Don't want to give them the clue, so I think I'll bounce their pox bearers here with the airbending lesson. Do it like this. Would have been nasty if they had a quench, but like this, I think it's fine-ish. So they let in for free, which is good. We got some redraws. They can play the pox bearers once again. Still no lesson in grave, so that's nice. Can also keep the Paku tapped down right now, which is definitely what I want. Not hitting my land drop sucks. Could be really greedy, just play the Air Nomad Legacy and redraw. I think hitting the land drops is so important. And also I've got so many good cards to play. So yeah, Island is awesome because now we can watery grasp the Paku. They don't get their prowess attack and I don't have to be scared of their mill. Then I can tap out Cat Owl once more. And also get one turn closer to my Serpent of the Pass. So yeah, big fan of Air Nomad Legacy, this card is so good. Favorable wins with an upside is so nice. So yeah, get the prowess, I don't care. Professor Say doing his duty. Yeah, the whole day is taken care of, totally true, Mochi. So, yeah, I still think I'll keep it as is. Just play the Serpent of the Pass. So many big plays. I still believe in Dragonfly Swarm, I just need my Red Sauce. Or my Angst Journey. This screams a lot like this might be a soccer deck, so I'm pretty scared. Also they have Secret Tunnel for next turn, so the tempo is definitely not on my side anymore. So, ooh, another Legacy is sweet though. We can exile the 3-drop Freedom Fighters. If they get removed from my F-Cannon Jailer, I will be sad though. I think we Air Nomad Legacy first. Yeah, they have the activation with the F-King Jailers too. F-King Protectors. So do it like this, tap 2 islands, sacrifice my clue. Could play the Earth Kingdom Jailer, but if we draw another land it's fine. Yeah, there's the planes, so can drop the planes, can drop the Jailer too. Would love to keep him back, but I think we need the tempo here. And this also opens up a very good attack with the Serpent of the Pass. So see if they want to jump, want to trade. Yeah, double Pox Bearers plus ATLA is okay. So that's good. Could have also waited for an extra turn with the fancy footwork here. So might have been a mistake. Okay, another Freedom Fighters. Big problem with Soccer here is if we go too low, Soccer gives everything menace and this is just nasty. Okay, there's the Paku. Could drop the Dragonfly Swarm now, but if we drop Swarm and draw an Mountain, I will be so sad. So yeah, my turn. Another footwork. Yeah. Oh, what else can we do? Could get back the airbending lesson too. I think we'll do it like this. Drop the Dragonfly Swarm now. Forget our red fixing because reasons. Play first time flyers. Get some pressure online and pass for now. Of course we need the tempo. Secret Tunnel will kill us in 2 turns, 3 turns, 5 turns. It will kill us eventually, that's for sure. So yeah, hit us for free is fine. At the moment we win this race, so that's good. We can also attack with the Earth Kingdom Jailers and still have some really good blocks with the fancy footworks. So I'm pretty happy with where we are so far. So get smashed. Draw a million lands because reasons. Then go to attacks. See what the opponent does. Do they go all in? Nah, I think they should not. So yeah, play fancy if it works. Pump the first time flyer, pump the Earth Kingdom Jailer. Oh, Professor Say doing such a heavy duty. And opponent concedes. Hey, Bambit reporting for duty. Very nice, very nice. El Bambito coming by to say hello. Seeing our limited madness going quite strong. I'm quite euphoric right now because we are 5-1 in our awesome Premier Draft. So yeah, I think you should not concede in this spot, especially if you have soccer. But if you think my flyer and the Air Legacy are too strong, I think you should still play to your odds. Never ever concede early, everyone. Yeah, we started with a little bit of Final Fantasy drafting 3-3. Was from yesterday, was solid, but the opponent's decks were a little bit too rare, heavy, and strong. And yeah, and I decided just to go a little bit of Premier drafting Avatar because as awesome Flashback Draft Final Fantasy is, we have the big problem that not too many people want to join the queue. And yesterday in the evening I was stuck for 20 straight minutes and did not get another matchup after my first game. So I think Avatar is where it's at, although I would love me to get more mythics and rares for Final Fantasy for my collection. But yeah, the Knight of Your plays with whatever he can get and will still be victorious. So let's go game number 7. Yeah, Final Fantasy was a nice limited set, a little bit too bomb heavy for my taste. Avatar in comparison plays a lot like Final Fantasy, but is, I think, a little bit more balanced. I think the commons and uncommons are a tiny bit stronger, and you definitely can feel it, especially the synergies are more there. Final Fantasy is more card value deck, and if you don't have enough removal or play some busted rares, the opponent just does not have a choice but smash you down. Kinda like this opener, we have turn 1 Island into turn 2 Angst Journey, get us the red source. No creatures so far, which sucks. Only removal, which is normally not so nice. So let's pray that we hit our creatures. Normally I would mulligan these hands, but I think with so much removal we can buy definitely a lot of time, especially with Razor Wings being a thing. So want to get rid of the Knowledge Seeker as soon as possible. Could also Path to Redemption the Knowledge Seeker, which is kinda neat because Path exiles. So I think we'll do it like this. Giving the opponent a free clue is definitely not what I want. Yeah, I've seen some of the spoilers, the set looks awesome. Oh, from time to time I look at the spoilers too. These days I'm not too much into spoilers for whatever reason. I kind of think it is more entertainment for all of the viewers if you see me struggle during the draft. Ah, come on with the Quench. Such a nasty card. I hate it so much. Whenever I play Quench it's so bad, but when my opponent plays it, it's perfect. So let's see what comes down memory lane. Yeah, this is one of the spots where my deck struggles so bad. We have so many good combat tricks, but we play only, I think, 10 or 11 creatures. So pass for now. Still got the Razor Wings. Slow roll the Earth Kingdom Jailer for some targets. Yeah, but I peeked them. I think Lorwyn will definitely be awesome. The new fire strategy of Wizards is definitely sweet. Okay, opponent with the hammer. Might want to yoink my Air Normal Legacy, which sucks. Could also go for Angst Journey here. Oh, I'm running out of my good stuff. I'm quite annoyed right now. Big problem with Hammer also being an enter the battlefield trigger. Earth Kingdom Jailer does not want to exile her. If she comes back, she's even worse. Opponent curving out perfectly. We're struggling a little bit too much for my taste. So yeah, getting quenched there was nasty, but getting the quench out of the way was necessary. And we are already positive with this draft, so I can't complain. Another trophy would be awesome though. I think this deck is definitely trophy quality. But in powerful formats, trophying is not so easy. Sometimes the algorithm just wrecks you. Airbending Legacy also coming down is quite neat if we hit our Airbending lesson so that we can get it back to our side. So yeah, my turn it is. Oh, Landlord of MTG we are. Could Water Wheel grasp the hammer, but I kinda want to Razor Wings her. Just to get her out of the way. Two options, both of them are fine-ish. Jailer's only exiling cards with mana value 3 sucks because could also reset our Ornament Legacy here. Need some pressure on board, that's definitely an answer for the hammer. But I think we can slow roll for one extra turn. Let's see what our opponent does. Yeah, just play the Razor Rings. I think it's the weakest card in our hand. Opponent could lost Daze her to reset her, which is also kinda neat. Knows that they get the value millers for our cards. I think the biggest problem with Hammer is that she mills your opponent, so she's not only a 2-for-1 because she yoinks your best card from grave, she also puts you down 3 cards, which is kinda nasty in draft where you only play 40 card decks, and in a set where recursion is not really dominant. This is a pretty heavy tempo swing, so big fan of Hammer. Opponent just playing all of their 2-drops. I hate it. We've got the Path to Redemption, so exile the Knowledge Seeker here. Also good block for the Kyoshi Battle fan. No card draw for you, blocker for me, perfect. So yeah, might have been a mistake not to play the Earth King and Jailer earlier, but I think against blue-black, which normally plays a lot of blues and a lot of redraws, I think we need all of the 2-for-1s that we can enable. Yeah, 3 weeks left until Lovin hits. I think 25 days it should be. 25 days until a good Magic set hits once again, which is really in property and not just some Universes Beyond stuff. Still pretty happy with Avatar. I think Avatar was an awesome release. And Avatar also plays a lot with the theme of Magic. Bending being just some esoteric overnatural power that you can enable is so sweet. So yeah, we need the tempo, so go for the Earth King and Jailer here. Exiling Rowdy Snowballer is not what I want to do, but what I have to do. Could also drop the Southern Air Temple, exile it with the Jailers and reset our creatures. But yeah, we'll take it like this, pass for now. Giving them the option to get another tap stun counter off at instant speed sucks. But I think we need to pressure now. It's time. Also, I don't want to die with all of my interaction in hand. Yeah, there's a downfall. No Octopus form for me, unfortunately, so pass. At least we sniped one of their removal spells from hand. Yeah, Avatar and Final Fantasy were definitely Universes Beyond done right. So can definitely not complain in that direction. I think this was as it should be. Just expanding the universe with something that is on flavor. Spider-Man, for example, was a perfect example for how it should not be done. I think Marvel as a franchise does not really belong into Magic. It does not fit. It does flavor-wise not fit. Doctor Strange and something like this, maybe, but Spider-Man, come on. It's so stupid. Not the biggest fan of that. This is just smashing whatever you have at the moment, which is pumping the hype, which is abusing the hype, and go to town with that. You can see it with Duskmoon was the first thing when Stranger Things Season 4 hit. Then we've got Spider-Man when the Miles Morales movie 3 was announced. Then Avatar now with the live-action movies and the films from Netflix. You can definitely see the pattern here. They normally design the Magic sets also 3 years in advance, so I'm kind of surprised that they were able to think so far ahead. Maybe they scrapped their tactics and just gone to more hype abusing releases, I would say. Would also make sense with improving their set releases and their frequency. So yeah, no attacks from me. Still get screwed by the opponent's cards. Crying in combat tricks. You'd love to see them do Dark Souls and Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls could definitely be a thing. Dark Souls could also be interesting. So yeah, jump here with the Rowdy Snowballers. Being a little bit more tempo. Yeah, opponent with everything. Ah, my air nomad legacy turned against me. I hate it. Could 2-for-1 myself against the Geyser Leaper. Don't want to. Yeah, this game looks pretty over. We don't have any busted rares or mythics in this deck. Only a little bit of good tempo. And this is normally where the train already left the station. Falling way too far behind. Do I want to 2-for-1 myself? I think I'll take 5 here. Maybe I get another creature for a better block. You're changing the Mechanic Ninja to Turtle Power in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle release. TMNT is also one of those releases where I say why. It's just push in some popular stuff. Doesn't make any sense. I think design-wise the Spider-Man cards were really nice. If they just had the magic flavor, it would have been perfect. But so it was just stupid. Heroes and villains. Why? So unnecessary. So yeah, a little bit of a rambling here, but we don't have anything else to do. Opponent decides when they want to beat me down with their awesome value deck. I think we don't really have anything good to play. All of our cards are pretty susceptible to removal, and the opponent just had all of the interaction in the world. The Quench, the Hammer, the Epic Downfall, the Snowballers, the Ruinous Water Bending. They discarded because they needed it, not pressure, yoinking my stuff. Ugh. Hammer, in my opinion, by the way, is definitely a mythic uncommon. This card is way too busted for being in the uncommon slot. Is it on the other side, but also one of the reasons why I love my avatar. I think even if you whiff on the mythics and the rares, you still have some busted uncommons running around which just can win you the game. So yeah, I have the block here. Whoops. Nope. Only target this. 2-for-1 myself. They have 5 cards left in hand. Ugh. And they got also a million redraws with the Geyser Leaper. This card is a very solid filler. Yeah, if they remove my flyer, I will just concede, yeah. Wasted time. Wasted time, wasted effort. This is one of those games where I definitely started with a lot of interaction and never ever needed it. Did not have the pump spells. So I think if you look at it from a perspective of tempo, you should still take the mulligan to 6 just to curve out with your creatures and force the opponent to lose your removal. Like this, our opponent had a million turns to set up, and yeah. Blue-black definitely loves that, because they are the best late-game deck in the format. Or water banding if you play the right mix of blue and white cards. Nonetheless, we go again. A good lesson in keep decisions. Mulliganing decisions are pretty intense in Magic. So really nice to show that one off. Yeah, let me cast a 6/6 Blastoise. Ugh. Don't get me started. Nintendo's greed is something that I definitely despise. This is awesome. We're on the play, we got the reds for the Dragonfly Swarm. Can fetch us the white with the Journey. Got some interaction, so this might be another Dragonfly win if we are lucky. So let's see how far we come. Okay, red is good. Ooh. Yeah, now with Legacy too. So not misclick, get the planes. Cool down everybody. Stay in the station. Ooh. Swarm into Legacy and Ascension is kinda neat. So do this. Also got the Watery Grasp to tap down the Compassionate Healer forever, which is kinda fun. Playing against red, white. Ah, they have Lightning Strike. Oh, I missed Demonstration even worse. Still, I think our opener looks quite juicy. And I think I'll tap down the healer. This is a way too good card. So drop the island here, play the Watery Grasp before anything else. No scries for you, everybody. Keep in mind, scrying is nasty. Do I want to drop the Ascension or the Legacy first? Does it really matter? Answer is not. Not really. Ascension needs just a creature on board. So I think dropping Legacy might be better. Just to get the clue right away. Get the value on. And if we don't do anything, we still can play the Ascension, keep up our removal. Get the redraw. Ooh, with Arm, okay. So now I think, yeah, we just keep up our mana. And Ascension triggers on damage, so when Arm gets a hit, then it's awesome. So pass for now, see if we can ambush the opponent. Also kind of nice because we can airband the ally token here and eat the treetop freedom fighters. And if they have the pump spell for the freedom fighters, we can also... Oh, I'm stupid. We cannot. Okay, opponent missing the land drops is fine-ish. We get rid of the token right away. I think I still block here. See if they have the Yip Yip or some burn spell. It's still a 1-for-1. Yeah, there's a combustion technique. So clue it up. Footworks would have saved us. Exiling my Ankh sucks though. So play the legacy first. Get the redraw. Maybe get the white source. Ooh, Journey's nice. Yeah, so tap out, play the Ascension. Next turn go Journey for 4. Get us another white source in the temple. The red-white deck. Red-white deck screwing on the alliance is definitely what I need to stabilize. Because we play a little bit too less creatures. So do this, get my stuff, play the planes, pass for now. So yeah, footwork is necessary for our tempo, but definitely the weakest card right now because I play too little creatures. Really good in tokens, otherwise solid in flyers. We Razor Rings, their Treetop Freedom Fighters gain another 3. One Ring Musician's also really bad. Come on. We played our red card already, so we can redraw with the engine here. How many non-creature spells do we have in grave? 1, 2, 3. So Serpent costs 4. I think keeping up double blue is still more important, so do it like this. Redraw. Pray for a creature. Ooh, first time flyer is perfect. Nice little 4-5. What does Bambit say? You were opening Shadowless first edition and regular base set Pokemon. Ooh. I also have still the first edition and the base set Charizards in my collection. But us kids are a little bit rowdy with the cards, so hehehe. Ooh, Earth Kingdom Trader is pretty neat here. So exile the Musicians, no boost for you. Then play the Southern Air Temple too, boost my creatures even more. So that the red remover does not get me by surprise. Hit them for a solid 5 in the air. Next turn also have the fancy footworks if the opponent decides to burn. So this looks like a game that I could definitely win. So, and because we are so lucky, do we want to get the counter on the flyers or on the jailers? I think both is fine-ish. I think getting it on flyers is better. Getting it on the jailers though eats the whole board. For a good attack I think the jailers might be better option. Just hit in for a solid 10, see what they do. They take the damage. This is 10. If I did not play the Junction Deserters, this was game. Still pretty neat. But yeah, let's not be too greedy, just hit in for 10. And with double Waterbender Ascension next turn we also win the game. Unblockable, so pass for now, stay safe. Let's see what they do. Ooh, opponent starts a riot, okay, that's fine. Ooh, the fancy footwork will get them pretty bad. By surprise, okay, that's fine-ish, take my card. Make it unblockable, that's fine. This is lethal. Yeah, they have to attack with everything. Okay, interesting. So yeah, untap the jailer, untap the first time flyer. They only have white for Yip Yip. I could double block their soldier, but I kinda like to eat the warriors here. Block with the jailer the token so that they cannot blow me out with the Yip Yip. And even if they eat my flyer, I still have lethal next turn. Nice, nice, nice. Going a solid 6 and 1. Blue-white doing its job. Perfect. 6 and 2. Learning the way of the drafties. So yeah, look at this. If I did not have the footwork here with my creatures, I would be dead. Otherwise, untap your stuff is too good. Is too good. Ooh, Bambit has a first edition Holo Venusaur that had been folded up 3 times. Ugh. I decided to play with sleeves rather early, But I think my Charizards still look quite devastated. I might have to dig them out once more. I sold all of my paper magic cards, but I still have my Pokemon cards lying around. Because my family said they wanted to keep them because they look so funny. But yeah, they are in a rough condition, I would say. Maybe 5 or 6 out of 10 at the maximum. Still a solid amount of money. Started playing Pokemon. Was my first trading card game, by the way. I switched from Pokemon to MTG after my local game store switched location. And all of my companions decided to switch to Magic too. So I started Pokemon with 6 and switched to Magic with 9. That was a thing of beauty. I was so confused by Magic that I stopped playing for some years. You sold most of your Pokemon cards for about 2k 7 years ago. Ooh. That seems kinda nasty. So yeah, play the dessert as I say. Keep the journey for a nice little draw too. And your paper magic cards too. Yeah. I think with Arena coming online it definitely is not longer necessary to have a big paper collection. Kenji Garcia, aka Numot Nanami by the way, is also a multimillionaire and pretty rich by now. Yeah, he also said sometimes he does the Arena Directs to just get the boxes as investments or just as a little bit of a motivation for the Magic events, but otherwise he doesn't really care for paper product anymore to play in paper events. So we are a little bit screwed because the opponent had the perfect curve out of Audience into Zookeeper into Boomy's body. Flopsy at its finest. Yeah, we dropped the Cat Doll. Cannot really block or trade. We'll have to jump the Boomy's, the Flopsy, because we are way too far behind. And I will definitely not take 12 here. Could not even block the Diligent Zookeeper because Flopsy is so busted. So, Screaming in green on the play, curving out perfectly. I think we'll have to redraw with the clue and pray that we hit some removal. So do it like this. Drop the planes first. Pay double white because we do not need it. Search for maybe Earth Kingdom Jailer would be kinda nice here. Footwork is good but not good enough. Yeah, we can at least eat the Zookeeper. But I think we're dead on board. Airbanning Lesson would have been nice to at least reset. But even that is not good enough. Opponent just had the perfect curve out. Crying in mono green. Also with the Earthband here. Can footwork. Can eat the Zookeeper, but they have me dead. Yeah, green goes smash. Green red on the play is really, really powerful. So that's one of the reasons. I love Avatar because you can play any color combination and still go to town. Still can win quite easily. Whoops, so that might have been a little bit loud. But yeah, 6 and 3 is I think okay. Losing out on that extra 400 gems at the end sucks a little bit though. Not gonna lie, a little bit sad right now. But yeah, opponent's decks were busted, so I think it's still fine. We did not punt one game. Just were a little bit unlucky. Still get 5 packs, but yeah. From 6 wins to 7 wins is a definitely big reason why I love my Premier Draft. Just having the option to get even more gems is so nice. So let's end this video and go in a short little deck tech. What do I like about the deck? What do I not like? As you can see, we were quite successful with a very nice 6 and 3 record. Big shout out to Professor Say. I think this card was really good, especially as a turn 2 blocker. And very big shoutouts to Angst Journey. I think this card is busted if you just have one good shrine lying around in your deck, like the Southern Air Temple in white-blue. Play Angst Journey. If you want to fix yourself also off color if you're not in green, this is the best spell for that. And is also a lesson to enable your awesome tempo with the first time flyer, which I definitely loved. I love this combination. Journey thinning out the deck, flyer just going big with 2 Air Nomad legacies. Never ever sleep on this card. Blue-white's still one of the best archetypes by far. And yeah, Fancy Footwork is solid, but as you can see, our distribution is a little bit more non-creature based. Normally I would cut these cards, but I think the synergy was good enough and the blowout potential definitely won us 1 or 2 games. So your opponent never ever plays around this card for whatever reason. I normally keep it in my hand because it's the best white uncommon in the set. If you need lessons, it's definitely nice, and otherwise the boost is so good. Pumping your team for 4 and untapping your creatures is so nice. Did see the Meteor Sword once, lost because we could not hit it right on time. So this will definitely be one of my cuts. But I lost also a lot against Meteor Swords because first time flyer is a thing. And white has also cards like Urbaning Lesson where you can reset your removal and go even more nuts. So keep this in mind. And that, I think the Red Splash was also definitely game changer. Dragonfly Swarm with a dual land with a mountain and 2 Angst Journey is good enough for a Red Splash, I would say. Otherwise, if you consider splashing off-color cards in your non-green decks, always think it like this. Your lands normally enable your splashes where you don't need the basics. If you got some cards that search you for basics though, can always play one. I like to play 2-color decks and then just play the dual lands for some fixing. If I hit it, if it works on curve, it's nice. If not, it is also not the end of the world. If you go too heavy into 3-color, you more than often get screwed, and in Avatar you cannot even think about this. So if you're not playing green, Angst Journey is your best friend. Big shoutouts to that card. Won me most of the games because I hit Dragonfly Swarm and my Summon Air Temple exactly when I needed it. Weakest cards in this draft deck, definitely Serpent of the Pass. I think it's a good big burly creature. Otherwise I think it's just solid filler. And I was not the biggest fan of the Razor Rings. I think giving your specs some life gain is nice. But if you're not so aggressive, more control-y, this card's, I think, definitely underperforms, especially because it's not a lesson. Still pretty happy with where we landed. Also, always consider your 2-drops. I think Chongdong's Deserters, First Time Flyers are premium comments for your curve out. So pick the 2-drops high, is very important. But other than that, go and pick a lot of card advantage. The draw is important, the recursion is nice, and the rares are busted. Other than that, deck guys, salute you! Champs will be splurged, but before that, a little bit of a segue. If you want to catch us live, we are live on twitch.tv every single day. You can find the links in our channel page. Night of Yore at the moment. Might change my game attack from time to time, so always check out our live links. Check out the videos. There you can also go to our Discord server. If you want to support the stream, commenting, liking, and subscribing is the easiest way on YouTube. Leaving a follow or a sub on Discord, on Twitch is definitely also very appreciated. And that, if you are a new player and want to learn the ins and outs of Magic per se, we've got a dedicated Magic the Gathering section here. Got also the Magic from Scratch series, which I am showcasing right now with the Limited Madness in Zero Budget Brawl. So if you want to learn how to draft some awesome decks, you got most of my draft lists as screenshots here. Can always ask me in the DMs for some direct questions. Also, I have all of my Zero Budget Brawl lists live here if you want to get some inspiration for your deck lists. You can search them out with some filtering, could search for your commander. If I did not play it, can always ask me to craft it for you. The channel point redemptions are always a nice thing. Other than that, I'm not allowed to craft anything, so that is also a little bit of a handicap. Because I've been a Magic player for 20 years, I think this makes it a little bit more spicier for me. Otherwise, my other account is already infinite, so this is a showcase how easy it could be to go infinite in MTG. And other than that, if you look to the top, to the right, to the left, we also got some playlists for you at the end of the YouTube video. So if you enjoyed it, thank you so much for watching, and I see you all in the next draft. Let's splurge the gems and go again, my Twitchers. YouTubers, I see you soon. So claim the good stuff. As you can see, the gems going quite well. Another YouTube video in the pipeline. Perfect. Bambit also joining the queue, so the view battle is going strong. So here's our view battle record from last Sunday. Bambit was there, smacked me around. So I will have to redeem myself today. Bambit already a VIP, so I'm rather excited what he will bring to the table. View Battle Madness it is this time. Reset to 0-0. Brownie Man also smacked me around. but it has to work, so I don't know if you want to challenge me once again. But yeah, if you want to challenge me for the VIP slots until New Year's Eve, you get the chance for that, everybody. If you just want to show off your awesome decks, so have a little bit of fun in some friendly games against me, I am always there for your entertainment, so if you fancy that, just go !Q join. Ooh, Bambit was gonna play his Charizard deck, so now I'm scared. Ooh, use the money to travel to Australia, so your cards definitely enabled some nice experiences for you. That's sweet. Ooh, Mochi also made a Badger Mold deck with elves. Nice. You felt so dirty playing that. Badger Mold Cup plus elf shenanigans is definitely a thing. So yeah, let's go Q next. Start some view battling. Bambit coming with the Dragon's deck at me. I think I will showcase Ko once more. I had some very nice Ko games yesterday against the monocolored and the fair decks, so I think we'll do that. So yeah, I'm normally offline if you don't see me around. Otherwise you can go !tag also on the Twitch chat. The MTG bot, the night bot, gives you my gamer tag. And other than that, feel always free to challenge me. Maybe write me a message. So we'll definitely showcase the Ko deck for Mochi once more, because I think this deck has a lot of potential and might be the answer for Bambit's Dragon Madness. Let's see how far we come today. By the way, here is our Wall of Fame, so if you want to get engraved in that, always feel free to redeem your channel points for some wild cards. Maybe play some Jank, or make me play some Power, depending on what you want to see. Otherwise, I'm not allowed to craft anything, as I said before. So this is the only way to craft some cards which I cannot draft. Otherwise, I'm a very good drafter, so don't feel too safe, because the longer the series goes, the more powerful I will grow. And I'm ever so close to awesomeness. We had a look at our statistics yesterday. I have already 33% of the whole set collection on this new account. My Perilous Pit account is at 88%. So I can draft all of the good stuff rather easily. Bambit on the play with Sarkhan once more. I think we need a little bit of a faster hand. So let's go for that. Yeah, this looks juicy. Sarkhan is Ash Ketchum. Ugh, gotta catch them all. I don't know. But yeah, I converted Bambit to being a Brawl player too from time to time, so very happy with that. So we played the Chat Battalion, tried to ramp up a little bit. Fearsome Whelp on turn 1 after Dragon Master Outcast with another Nykthos on turn 3. Come on, Bambit, what are you doing? Playing all of those nasty red nutty cards. Crying in Mythics and Rares. At least I get some plays done. But yeah, discount for all of your dragons in hand is kinda nasty. So I have to play some power. Let's do it like this. Oh, I would love to exile your stuff with the bones. Have to get the Sarkhan down at least a little bit, so I think we'll do it like this. Go to combat, make a stop, go full control. Go to combat, trigger the Emperor of Bones. Exile the Berserker here. And before we declare attackers, we pump the Emperor to 4. And also haste in the Berserker to get some damage out of the Sarkhan. Big problem with Sarkhan is all of his busted abilities are plus abilities, so he will never run out of juice. I think a 4-power toughness creature with Emperor of Bones is still nice though. And we've got some nice little answers for later stuff too. So let's see if we can outgrow the Bambit. I don't have Nykthos. Nykthos is from original Theros. This was, I think, an anthology drop. So I will never ever be able to draft it. Maybe if they do some Theros remastered, but other than that, Nykthos is out of my grasp. Might open it by surprise when I get the daily rewards from Wizards, but otherwise, nope. Wizards not. Nykthos never will be in my collection. At least it is not for now. Ooh, now with the alchemy cards too. I'm going strong. 2 damage to any target, so into my face it is. Also a lot of busted mythics and so on. Ooh, Mochi with the Nykthos redemption. Ooh, that's sweet. So what can we do? Can definitely go for Sarkhan's face, that's for sure. Question is, what else do you want to play? I think we'll do it like this. Exile your mountain. Then smash in with the Emperor, see what sticks. If you want to save your Planeswalker or not. Okay. Outcast is neat. So play the Raven Eagle, exile the Outcast, getting myself a clue. And then we could redraw. Could also commit a little bit more to board. I think we play the Abyssal Harvester here. Need more pressure. Yeah, Nykthos is awesome in all of the monocolored lists and still pretty strong in any other deck which plays a lot of base color cards. Nykthos is just busted. Yeah, in Ko and Sheol Red.
They are coming.
Definitely the best card in mono green, mono black and mono red. Especially red loves the extra ramp. Ugh, Terror of the Peaks with the Chaos Kindling. Hitting the Terror of the Peaks is nasty. So yeah, maybe I should have redrawn. Still want to out the Sarkhan somehow. Oh, let's pray for a land from the top. Also, Whelp shrinking all of your dragons down. They cost less, but they still have a high CMC, so Terror of the Peaks will burn me for a lot of powerful dragon damage, I guess. Big yikes. Ooh, Buster Sword. That's a juicy card. Buster Sword go brrr. So come on, deck. Ugh, no land sucks. So yeah. Go and try and redraw. Ooh, that's a juicy one. So play the Blood out. Terror of the Peaks is gone, finally. Will not exile my own cards. Will definitely go for Sarkhan's face, so I think I'll have to attack with everything. Giving you the Buster Sword trigger though is nasty, but my Eagle cannot even block profitably, so I think it's still worth it. So do it like this. Smash in, no exile for me. Not hitting my lands really sucks. Especially with Kindling just being a permanent problem. Big yikes. And also we've got ads right now. So I have to take a short little ad break. Or do we? Yeah, we've got ads. So everyone, during the viewer battles we really normally pause. Oops. So yeah, we'll pause the stream for that so you don't miss any of the content. I'll have to take also a short little restroom break, so be right back. So, last 70 seconds. I'll get me another protein shake. Be right back. Twitch always with the ads, I love it.
Oy vey.
Nice, nice. It's all over. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the interruption, Bambit. Chuck, chuck, chuck. Bambit says he's in trouble. He did not have any Charizards for the first 5 turns. Lol. Look at a little mouth from me. We're back. We're so back. Okay, so what can we do? Yeah, there is the trigger of the Buster Sword, so there will be something big cheated into play. So big sadness on the stack right now. But yeah, Kayla's Kindling is just busted. This is one of the reasons why I need some answers for non-creature permanents too. Just conjuring your stuff into your hand is kinda nasty. Also Nykthos plus Banefire is kinda obnoxiously strong. So let's see what comes my way. And also my Wraths become rather weak because the Kindling just gives a million dragon spells. It's like a hidden planeswalker here. So that's really, really nasty. I love all of the alchemy cards. They definitely make Historic Brawl very unique. So yeah, I might also have to update my monikers. Give me a sec. Okay, okay. At least now I draw my cards, which is nice. So yeah, Stingerback Terror is a problem, as is a whelp. Everything sucks. Crying in too late, too little, too late. I think we just do it like this. Play the core. Get rid of the... I would love to get rid of the whelp here. But the terror is just a bigger problem, and you can just re-equip the Buster Sword. So get the block out of the way, hit this least in for some damage. Exile the Banefire. Could also exile my own Emperor Bones to draw another clue on the board. But yeah, not being able to answer permanent sucks so bad. Really sad right now. Go to commands. So, whatever will it be? Guess another attack, another cheated card. I prayed for my lovely, lovely eagle or my harvester. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh, Raffle Red Dragon, that's a nice one. Whenever a dragon you control is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target that isn't a dragon. So a nice little blocker and Wrath. So he takes 6, Wraths my whole board for 6. That's kinda nasty. Big, big yikes. Guess the braid goes... yeah, either Raven or Harvester is good. So yeah, we eat our Raven. Want the exile ability for myself. Dragons ever so small. So what can we do here? Can definitely cry in Ko. Sarkhan without any opposition sucks. Big Nykthos is also not so neat. I think we just do it like this. Hit then with Ko and see... Oh. Okay, this is not a punt, but I should have activated the Ko first. No creatures in grave, so yeah, we've got the Emperor of Bones in grave. Especially the Emperor of Bones has the adaptability, which saves my Ko on the stack. So big yikes there. So yeah, do it like this. Raven Eagle plus Ko is kinda neat. Not gonna lie. So what you should have done is activate Ko here, get the attack trigger from Raven Eagle, exiling your Emperor of Bones, giving me the potential to adapt, and also get back one of those cards at hasty speed. What I have to do here is, I guess, rough the board, which sucks, but it is what it is. Would love me some spot removal. Could go for a Gravitic Herald here. But I don't have too much spot removal, which I might have to change up. Playing a little bit more value so that Kogo can shine. But yeah, let's go for Rise of Sozin here, rough the board. No more dragon shenanigans for now. Take back my Ko. And exiling all of your dragons from grave. I think one of the main reasons why I did not build Ko around too much spot removal is he loves exiling stuff, but he also loves just getting value, and if I have my own creatures to exile, I will never be in a bad spot. I think this was the main reason why I did it like this. Might have been a mistake, not sure, not sure. Now with the Loveless too. So what can I search for? Does it really matter? I think Twin Flame, Tyrant, something like this. I know that you play the Twin Flame. Or is this the card on the battlefield right now? Guess I'm stupid. Could have also gone for Inferno or Starmons or some other bad dragon. But look at this, look at Bambit's list. Yeah, Charizard, I choose you. Bambit going nuts. His deck is so busted. Dragons are so cheap these days. 4 mana 4/5, 4 mana 4/3, 4 mana 4/4. And all hasty and busted strong. This is definitely a fringe card, but it's kinda neat. So yeah, get punished. She played the Twin Flame, I'm just stupid. But yeah, I'm dead to Loveless, I cannot do anything. Can play Strategic Betrayal. Could go Gravitic Herald, see what I hit from the top, but I think it's not good enough. Yeah, Swiftfoot Boots is neat, but doesn't do me any good. Can Strategic Betrayal here. But Twin Flame also doubles the damage here, so I'm dead. So yeah, I can do it like this. Which is kinda neat, but not good enough. I go back up to 10. Bliss is 18 damage of shenanigans. GG's. Wah. So yeah, viewer battle recordos updated. Bambit with the smash. A little bit late to the party today, but still doing what he does best. Showing me the way of the busted rares and mythics. So yeah, if you have the money lying around or all of the wildcards, definitely craft yourself a nice little themed deck. Ko himself might need a little bit more spot removal, but I would love it in a creature more than just being a spell. Still might have to craft a little bit more around with him. But yeah, these are some matchups where I cannot really do anything. The opponent just goes nuts and my value does not really get to action, it sucks. So yeah, let's go to the Wall of Fame. Magic here with the rare redemption, so you know what that means. Let's go to Nick Foss. Shrine of Nyx. Not collected. Magic yo, I salute you. Rare redemption granted. The contract has been sealed. Nick Foss comes to the collection. So rather neat. So all of our monocolored lists will become even more busted now. Bambit crafting so much power in my deck and I still lose. Shame on me. What's it called? Nyx's Shrine to Nyx. I need a second page for my redemptions right now. Sheesh. This will grow rather fast, they say. Big yikes. But kinda happy. Love to give you all some shoutouts. And also, every card that you craft for me is a special card. This is your card, so that's also kinda neat. So Bam is saying, I only just got the dragon who doubles damage last night. Opened 2 of them in your gold pack. Sweet. Yeah, Mochi getting me the good cards, I love it. It's a very funny looking ninja. Haha. Oh, I'm stupid, it was Mochikyo, it wasn't Bambit. Thank you for that. Mochikyo. Bambit. Looking out for me, I love it. So yeah, Mochi, thank you so much for the redemption. Nyx's is a really good card in monocolored lists. Nyx's is a mainstay like all of the medallions. I think it's such a good card. Gives you such a huge tempo swing. That it's definitely worth. Especially Mono Black has a lot of good cards that can ramp you. If you look at the not collected cards, we also have some nice little cards from Dominaria with the Cabal Stronghold for each basic swamp. Got also some of the older cards, like for example the Phyrexian Tower. Or the... Where is it? I've got the Cabal Stronghold, but I think there was another one. Each swamp was exactly the same card. Maybe it's not an arena. Maybe it's a mythic. Nope. What was the other card that also gives you a lot of mana? I think it was Cabal Coffers, if I remember correctly. Maybe they did not print Coffers in arena right now. Yeah. So yeah, Cabal Stronghold is the weaker Cabal Coffers if you're looking for those cards for Commander. Hey, Brownie Man, welcome back, welcome back. You will gladly take the shoutouts. I see you, Bambit. Yeah, Mochikyo, thank you so much for the rare redemption today. Might have to play some monocolored Nyx's good stuff. By the way, let's have a look at our Wall of Fame. Maybe I forgot... Oops. Maybe I forgot some commanders to craft. I think I crafted everything, but I still have to build some decks, if I remember correctly. Played some Badgermole Cup, played some Eurydico. I have to build some Dog Arlok for Bambit. Dog Arlok I have to build. Chaser we did. Enias we did for Brownie Man. I have to put that video online today. So, it's already 3:15. Might have to cut the stream a little bit shorter to upload the video. Unfortunately, my internet was down yesterday, so luckily we had perfect internet during stream, but afterwards it was kinda nasty. What else can we still brew around with some shoutouts for the viewers? So Yotova is definitely neat. So Yova is kinda neat. It's a very good budget commander. Other than that... Darkness for Marathon. This is one of the wonkiest redemptions ever. Marathon always with the ultimate wonky redemptions. Darkness, and 1 mana, mono black, fog. So strange. Also Brownie Man with the Dazzling Ramparts was kind of fun. I think this was your wonkiest redemption so far. Ay. But yeah, could also play some Kaito Bane of Nightmares for Bambit. To show off some Planeswalker lists too. You just care about getting the Ninjas deck up and running. Moose count is a 0, by the way. Yeah. It will take quite a while until I will play Mooses once more. We have a lot of Avatar cards also to play around with. So whatever shall we do? Are we up for another Zero Budget Brawl episode? I have a lot of Avatar commanders to brew around with. Do I have Tokuchi's Silencer Prosperous Futurist Operative? We drafted a little bit of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, so I'll have to look it up. Give me a sec. Neon Dynasty is not longer legal in Standardo, which is neat. I think most of the ninjas I did not have. I think we do only 1 or 2 flashback drafts. Can go look, by the way, if you go here with the sets. Which I find kind of stupid that Wizards does not give us something to type in the names. But way easier than just clicking all of the stupid buttons and scrolling down the line. If you go to not collected, if you go here, Neon Dynasty, go to Ninja. Here all of the ninjas that I have and don't have. Prosperous Thief we already have. The Operative I do not have. The Dokuchi Silencer I also do not have. Otherwise here also all of the ninjas that are available in Timeless or in Historic Brawl, if you want to have a look at those. Especially Modern Horizons ninjas kinda neat. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty ninjas are pretty sweet too. Biggest ninja in my opinion definitely Miss Syndicate Naga. This card is so busted. Can copy all of your Nagas. Go really wide ninjas. Other than that, Cyber Siphoner is a mainstay in control lists. It's like a special take on nothing. He does just his own thing. Gets you back all the good stuff. Also Swarm Saboteur is pretty good of an alchemy card for ninjas. Big fan of Nashi. If our opponent doesn't suspect Nashi and you're doing something of their brick spells that they drafted to the top, it's kinda neat to blow them out. And other than that, Throat Seeker is kinda good to raise the opponent. Smoke Shaper just good to give your creatures a little bit of survivability with the Indestructible. And yeah, one of the best ninjas ever printed is Inkai's Servant of Uni. Just good reanimator shenanigans. Very expensive, but having regenerate on a creature is really good in a commander slot. Also, the only red ninja in all of the Magic is Yuffie Materia Hunter. So that's kind of fun. Big fan of Ingenious Infiltrator, by the way. Big fan of... where is it in blue? Should be a 4-drop. Where is it? Where is it? Ninja of Deep Hours. The OG one. I think it was from 10th edition, or the original Kamigawa. Something like this. Pretty nice. So yeah, a lot of busted ninjas running around in a common slot too. That's the mythic you're gonna craft. Nashi Moon Sage's Scion. Have a short little look. I think I don't have any Nashi besides the Searcher in the Dark. Nope. This is a special card. Moon's Legacy, Moon Sage's Scion I do not have. 2 uncommons and 1 mythic for the Bambit. Care about getting the ninjas deck up and running. I will have to craft you another Eureka Tiger Shadow deck, I guess. Or update our old list. Show a little bit of power off. Although I personally think Eureka does not need too many ninjas. The more ninjas hit in, the better it will be for her. I think one of the best ninjutsu commanders is definitely the Satoru Umezawa. Big fan of that one. Satoru Infiltrator is quite neat if you have a lot of recursion spells like the Not Dead After All and so on. Because cards coming back from grave also triggers his ability to draw some cards. Satoru Umezawa is just another take to cheating out stuff for ninjutsu, which is kinda sweet. Yeah, and Goro and Satoru is just busted. This is such a nasty mythic. Whenever one or more creature you control entered this turn, you combat damage, create a red dragon. So this is also a very good ninjutsu commander. Ninjas more than often also struggle a lot against control decks, so that's a thing. They normally thrive in aggro mirror matches or in mid-range matchups, where you can get one or good attacks in. Yeah, about to get some red ninjas with TMNT. Don't remind me. I will gladly accept all of the good powerful cards because the flavor is only secondary for me. I'm a bit of a Timmy if it comes to Magic personalities. I have a very spiky personality per se, but not because I want to beat everyone down. It's more because I've been educated as a perfectionist. So I everything that I do has to be perfect, otherwise I'm not satisfied. And yeah, so gameplay definitely a little bit more important for me than just design. But because I'm the son of a graphic designer, my mother taught me a lot of creativity, design, art. I'm also definitely appreciating a lot of artworks. And if Wizard gets lazy, I definitely call them out because I see what they do. Yeah, every Brawl deck struggles against control decks. They're the bloody meta now. Yeah, if you go see EDHC, competitive Brawl, it's definitely a lot control. Especially with Planeswalkers being legal. If Planeswalkers would not be legal in the command zone, I think it would look a little bit different. But I personally think giving Planeswalkers also the time to shine in the command zone is kinda nice. Makes control decks way too bastard in my opinion. But I personally think mid-range value is still out grinding control quite easily. Just have to build right and keep control in the back of your head. And it should not be a problem. Doc Orlok. We still have a lot of avatar packs to crack too. Big question is how much avatar we still want to draft. Makes my draft decisions a little bit easier though. Gives us also a little bit of options to draft more power. Normally I would recommend you to open these packs after you're finished with drafting, so that you have a higher chance to hit the cards that you don't have in the collection. Also gives you more wild cards. Big problem here is I'm not allowed to craft any wild cards with the wild cards besides that what you redeem with the 10 points. So we've got a little bit of a pro and contra here. I think both ways are good. The extra gems is definitely a big help for my drafts, but otherwise I think it's not necessary to crack right now. Otherwise for the constructed collection I think it might be necessary. Also makes my drafts a little bit more competitive for this Limited Madness series. But yeah, at the moment I'm quite happy. And we only need one-offs for our avatar collection, so that's also a thing. Just got the Doc Arlok, so I had the infinite combo in my Ankh deck. I have only 2 Ankhs, and by the way, Doc Arlok is so easily interrupted. Can definitely try one of the combo decks out if you want to. Maybe just crack 10 packs because have a short little look how it looks if you open a lot of packs at once. As you can see, if I need wildcards, that's definitely the easiest way to grow my collection. 7 or more packs until your next rare wildcard. 1 more pack until your next mythic. So that's pretty nice. Open another upper, Legend of Kuruk. Intruder Alarm, ooh, with the special sheets. My third Wan Chitong is also nice. Abandoned Air Temple number 4. Day of Black Sun. I think also number 4. Water Protesters. All of the 4-offs. And a 4 of Iroh Grand Lotus. Ooh. So yeah, that's nice. No new card besides the Intruder Alarm. By the way, I hate these artworks. If they printed it like this, it would have been so much better. But these full arts, they suck so bad. You cannot read the text. I always struggle to read the text. I'm quite happy that they did an update where you can read the text box too, but sheesh. Big oof. Pack 10, pick 10, yeah, kappa. I still have 19 packs left, damn it, at Brown Event, so we still got a lot of pack 1 pick 1s if we want to do those. How close am I to set completion? Because of the special sheet cards, I think I'm a little bit off. 93%. Pretty close. Edge of Eternity is definitely showed off that we've had a little bit of problems. Having 58% with Dragonstorm was kinda nuts to see because we only did 3 Dragonstorm drafts. But yeah, we started our journey here with Edge of Eternities, had some flashbacks into Final Fantasy and into Dragonstorm. Did I think 1 or 2 Aether Drift drafts too, and also 1 or 2 Foundations drafts. Foundations always a little bit full. Also did some Modern Horizons. So as you can see, with what we opened our collection, definitely in the higher percentages to get full. So pretty happy with that. Otherwise we're looking quite bleak. But yeah, the daily rewards normally get you out of that. Quite happy. Because as you can see, 141 days. This is nearly 5 months of grinding. It's going pretty strong. So if you're diligent, if you're a good drafter, I think you can go infinite quite easily. I'm also thinking about when I want to put the Night of Year to sleep and maybe go a little bit more variety. I think we'll do at least a 1 year challenge. If they drop another set of starter decks, I think I'll do also a How to Start Magic in 2026 series. I think that might be kinda nice content. Yeah, 0 complete on Lord of the Rings. Where's the Lord of the Rings flashback wizards? Where? Kinda surprised that they did so many Final Fantasy flashbacks. Because I think they reserved the IP for a certain amount of time. Still kinda happy that Square Enix was a little bit more lenient than Marvel. Marvel not giving the digital client the okay was kinda stupid. Still pretty mad about this. I think Spider-Man does not belong into Magic, but yeah, flavor-wise it sucks, and also for content it's a little bit confusing. But if you're like me, mainly a digital client player, it's not too big of a problem. I just say the digital names and get on with my life. If I want to make paper content, I do it on MTG Online. It's way easier. I gotta redeem some random Lord of the Rings comments. Yeah, I think they are also pretty busted. Lord of the Rings, by the way, also a pretty easy example for how easy it can be to include another IP into your franchise and just have an awesome set release. I think Lord of the Rings was the first really successful Universes Beyond. Then they dropped Final Fantasy, and now the third big hit was definitely Avatar. So pretty happy with that. Ay. But yeah, we can definitely have a look at our completion with the raw set amount. Go to, I think, everything not collected. Could go to Rares and Mythics, have a look there. Then go to Avatar. Still missing out on the South Pole Voyager, sucks, but otherwise I think we're set. Lorien. Lorien revealed 4 times. Ooh. That's definitely a juicy one. Otherwise, as you can see, Avatar definitely good overdrafted here. 3 Wanshi-Tongs is kinda neat. Wanshi-Tong is so busted. Wanshi-Tong, by the way, really good in Eternal formats like Historic and so on. Being able to punish your opponent's deck searches is so nasty. He's awesome as a just 2-mana 1/1 flyer, and he's busted if you can get him on the board with some counters. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with the collection so far. And Avatar is definitely defining the meta right now. So yeah. Pretty nice. Can also play some Iroh Grand Lotus Lessons that deck. So, go to the collection. We have some extra redemption from the Brownie Man. Whoops, so go here. Go to the common slot. Not collected, common. Lorien revealed. Should be the Land Searcher for 1 mana. I think format is Timeless. Yeah. Lorien revealed. Pretty good. Pretty good card. So thanks for the redemption. I salute you, Brownie Man. Island cycling is so good if you can search for fetch lands, like for example for the breeding pools that we picked up from Edge of Eternities. Kinda surprised that we did not pick up more of the Shocklands. But I personally did not think that this series would go so long, and that we would have so much success with you all. So yeah, Wall of Fame it is, Brownie Man once again. With some nice little powerful redemptions. How do you write this? So that I can show Bambit once more how power works in Historic. So yeah, if you want to redeem cards, you don't have to always redeem Mythics and Rares. It can also be commons and uncommons. And the common and uncommon redemptions are very special because you can redeem a 4-off for a constructed list if you want to. And just have to pay the small price of 1,000 laurels for the commons, and I think it's 1,500 for the uncommons, yeah. So if you want to fast burn my commons and uncommons, you definitely get the chance to do so. Yeah, it's also just a 5-mana draw free Stapledon as a treat. I love me some cards with some dual modality, so that's pretty neat. Jared says I choose you. Pambit, you're such a troll, I love you. Stay always the way that you are. You're so funny. So what else could we do? Could draft another draft. We got some extra gems lying around. Could get our collection ever so strong. Kinda in the drafting mood. A little bit starved, so I have to take a short little sip. We also have half an hour before the next ad roll will come upon us, so that's something. Did my customers write me that I have to watch out for it? Nope. So far I'm fine. So, give me a sec. Whoop. Yeah. By the way, guys, what I find so fun about you all, you already have your VIP slots and you still just want to fight it out with me. It seems to be a custom these days in my stream that I'm just the punching bag for you all. Definitely enjoy that, that's for sure. So yeah, with 10 minutes left, I think we could do a short little deck tech for another budget Brawl deck. So boys and girls, I think the view battles going strong, and the view battle weekend has left us, but until New Year we still go for some nice little redemptions. As you can see, the Wall of Fame growing ever so long. For those of you who don't know the way, Zero Budget Brawl means that I'm not allowed to craft anything, so all of my wildcards are reserved for my awesome viewers on Twitch that can redeem their channel points. As you can see, I'm a really good drafter, so my collections are also, after 141 days of drafting, quite well sorted out. We started with Edge of Eternities, gotten into Final Fantasy, dabbled a little bit in the Foundations and the Modern Horizons. Especially Modern Horizons 3 Flashback was really good for my Shockland collection in my Fetchlands. We're quite well set up, thanks to Edge of Eternities, Modern Horizons working out perfectly. Lorwyn Eclipsed will come out in 3 weeks, so that's also kind of fun, because then we get the full Shockland cycle for this account. The Night of Yore will go ever so strong. And other than that, as you can see, we draft so much that all of the sets that we have legally in Standard normally get nearly maxed out. Other than that, Zero Budget Brawl going still strong. If you want to see me craft more common and uncommon commanders with a little bit more of restriction, like for example Artisan, where I'm not allowed to use any rares and mythics, let me know in chat. Also write me a lot of comments what cards you want to see brewed around with in the near future. You can always support us on the Ko-fi. Could also just drop in Twitch chat and leave some laurels on the table, because if I craft a legendary creature or a planeswalker, I'll have to craft it in your name, and I will definitely play a Zero Budget Brawl list with it too, and get our draft chaff together for the awesomeness. So first things first, today I will show off another channel point redemption from one of our awesome viewers. We are going into Doc Arlok today. Avatar is upon us for, I think, already 5 weeks or a little bit longer. And there is some nice little wombo combo infinite shenanigans in 3 color Ang. In airbending is pretty nice. Doc Arlok is one of the main menaces right now in the wombo combo section for the standard players. So Yova is also a good artisan commander, totally true brownie man. So I'll have to craft some... I also already crafted some Zoyoba for brownie man. Have to build this deck too, might do so after this one. Doc Arlok himself, pretty nice combo piece, reduces all of the costs of your exiled cards, and that is pretty neat with airbending. Unfortunately, if you play him as a commander, you don't have him right now available for that. But the good thing is, also blue cards exile some stuff, so we'll have a look at that. And other than that, we'll definitely have also some plot cards and some foretell cards from Kaltheim maybe laying around. So let's get out of our collection here for the moment, go for foretell. Because Zero Budget Brawl also means that I'm giving you a little bit of a tech, how to learn how to build yourself some awesome Brawl and Commander decks. The main thing that you should always look out is what are the main keywords and abilities that can work in tandem with your commander. Doc Arlok loves playing cards from exile and some natural exile based effects. Or also from graveyard, by the way. Doc Arlok is busted, I read it right now. Cast some stuff from my grave or from exile. He also works with flashback, so he's even more busted than I thought. plotting gets a discount, so that's neat. So you can play all of the foretell cards from Kaldheim. You can play all of the flashback cards from all of Magic's history, which will be kind of nice, because I think if you play green, you should play Landfall if you want to be as competitive in 1v1 formats. So yeah, Final Fantasy definitely throws me a bone here, as does Modern Horizons. We also got to think twice with the awesome alt art, which we obtained during our very first midweek Magic. So we'll have to play that, that's for sure. And other than that, what I definitely think is you should play also some plot cards from Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Especially some copy effects like Visage Bandit, or some Snapcaster-like effects like Six Shot Lockpick are pretty neat. So I think we'll just get those cards in. If I show them off, it's definitely neat. Some of them might be a little bit too pricey, so we see how competitive they really are and might have to change them out. But other than that, I think just having those at our disposal is kind of nice. Can also play some extra based effects like Make Your Own Luck, which are definitely some awesome value cards. Yeah, he's a plotting foreteller, totally true. And if you want to play some power, you definitely got some really good rares and mythics also laying around. So check those out. There are also some cards which give you instant and sorceries flashback, so that's a thing. So I definitely say get all of the good flashback cards in, get all of the good plot cards in, have a look what suits your fancy, maybe go also for Exile to have a little bit more of that. You can definitely also activate a little bit of enhasting. So I think we could try out some cards like Archmage's Newt. Other than that, just getting a discount on your spells is nice. Nowadays I'm a little bit of a fan. Whoops. No, we don't have to think twice, we cannot play it. No! The artwork, by the way, is a mythic. It's a special card that you normally can only obtain in the store or during the midweek Magic. But Think Twice is a common in Foundations and I don't have it. So Wizards, Think Twice fine. Other than that, I think Deep Analysis is sweet. Retrieve the Esper is also kinda okay-ish. Especially if you play green-blue self-mill, I think it's good. So having all of the self-mill cards here might be neat. So could play some copy cards like Self-Reflection, play some self-discard, some self-mill. Esper Origins is neat. Giselle Greens can be kinda good if you want to go aggro. Rockalanche, if you go quite big, is kinda nice with the Earthband. So these are some budget options. I think we'll start with a little bit of a budget build and maybe upgrade it if it's not powerful enough. But we'll definitely have a look at that. So let's get all of the flashback cards in, get most of the plot cards in. Just give Doc Ollok the option to shine as much as possible. Not sure about just vanilla creatures like Jinn or Fool's Fall, but other than that, some cards that give you big stuff or give you value when they enter are kinda neat. So all of the 2-for-1 cards are definitely coming in right away. Then we've got the exile cards too. Because if we exile some stuff, we can definitely have a look at that and see how far we come. You may exile it and return it. This is more flickering. Definitely play all of the lose all abilities cards, because green doesn't have much good removal, but Art and Significance and so on are pretty neat. Can also definitely play some power like Chill Sheepa's Dominant and so on. The better exile-based decks are normally red, so Doc Ollok definitely also a good inclusion in Temur-based decks. Red, black, and green is where red, green, and blue is where it is. Other than that, what else can we do? All the graveyard effects, by the way. Like, Renew does not work because it's an activated ability, but Embalm, for example, works also. If you go for Embalm, the Embalm creatures can come back for a discount, which is nice. So I think we could play a very nice green-blue self-mill shell. Might try that out, see if we can go Doc Ollok aggro. That seems kinda nice. So Embalm is good, Eternalize is nice. So these are all the keywords that you normally want to watch out for. Especially cards like Champion of Wits are normally, or if Fanatical Throners are mainstays in self-mill blue and green based decks. Especially cards that can also cycle your cards in a nice turn order like Timeless Witness are pretty much appreciated. So this is, I think, a very good start to show off Doc Ollok's power. If you get back, if you have show, if we get back to the exile-based effects, let's have a look what else we can play from our collection so far. Ursa is kinda neat because you exile the card and can play it without its mana cost. Need some artifacts though, so I think it's a very powerful card, but might not have to come in. Still also a very good card if you just go and ramp up. So I think Ursa is always busted. I think we just still have to play the Ursa. Thank you for the redemption here, Lesamal. Other than that, some cards that can grow from the grave, like the Scavenging Ooze, are definitely good. Also some Graveyard Hate is very well needed. What else can we do? Some self-made payoffs like the Colossal Battleworm. Does not work with the activated ability. Still is pretty nice if it can ramp you up with some deserts. Then we've got some cards like the Celestial Archivist, which can get you back some good cards and also act as a removal spell for artifacts and enchantments. So I always forget these cards, but they are the most important cards in your deck. We played some View Battle against Bambit before, and he wrecked me with his mono red alchemy enchantment. So especially in Historic Brawl, these cards definitely grow in value, especially good if you can exile too. Then we got also some cards like the Sowing Macrospawn. If you go a little bit colorless, you could, for example, ramp up a little bit more, exile some lands from the opponents, which is kind of neat in one singleton. Boring Clicks just searching us for our good stuff is definitely appreciated. And that our creatures exile and flicker themselves, so that is not what we want. If we got some Reanimator theme in black, we could also play some cards like Ancient Adamant Tortoise. But we do not, unfortunately. So I think with our graveyard synergy, this is the most that we can play. Do we have some colorless cards that can do so? I think not. Could definitely play more Graveyard Hate, but I think if you have some good colors, it's definitely not necessary. So this is at least a very good start. Then, because we are green, we can definitely go Landfall. I love me all of the Landfall cards. So get this out of the way, especially Wildcard Crafts is a very good card. Bring out the Tuco is busted. Tifa Lockhart, if you can get your big, can win some games out of nowhere, so love that. Mossborn Hydra, Ice Explorer for our self-mill is good. Mightfall Harmonizer, if we have enough evasion, is kinda sweet. Tough Earth Bending Master, also kinda good. Thank you for the redemption here, Raisasa. Then we've got the Rampaging Balos Primal Bounty, Ambassador of Evendo. Tatiova to draw, Gem of Imago to give us evasion and... not give us evasion, but grow our stuff even more. So that's a thing. Then we get all of the removal in before I lose myself. Go lose all abilities. Witness Protection, Eat My Piranhas, Fresh Start, Hide. Inmundanity, at Insignificance already in. Big shoutouts to Amphibian Downpour. Our draft all-star from Modern Horizon 3 was busted. Imprisoning the Moon, one of the toughest removal spells against the opponent's commander, because they cannot even flicker their cards on battlefield. Got also some cards in green, but we don't need it. Trickster's Egg comes to mind. King of the Cobbler Curse, definitely sweet. So those are good. We also drafted Oko, but he's unfortunately forbidden because he's too busted in Historic Brawl. Then we have the Destroy Enchantment. And then we can still get all of the other good cards in. So if you want to play some cheap spells, you can play some cards like Heritage Reclamation, which are very versatile. Some Sea Chip Impact, for example. I'm personally more a bigger fan of cards which are also creatures, like the Reclamation Sage or the Voracious Varmint, for example. Also love me all of the cards which give you double value, like the Stormkill Vanguard, which you, by the way, Adventures work also because you play the Adventure spell and then exile the card and can play it from exile. So Adventure spells also work with Doc Orlok. We have to look at our Adventures too. So I think the Stormkill Vanguard is neat. Behemoth is good as a reanimation target for 7 mana, a little bit too expensive though. Other than that, got the Hivespine Wolverine, which I think from 5 mana is kinda neat because he doubles as a fight spell, as a +1/+1 counter pump creature, and also can destroy target artifacts. So I think 5 mana is my personal sweet spot for the permanent. Other than that, just having some channeling or so is also good. So let's have a look at the adventures. Maybe we can still get some nice adventure creatures in. So yeah, Elusive Otto gets a discount. Bambit is also ready for some brawling, so I'll have to do some Euro battling afterwards. But yeah, let's get the adventures ready too. Get some ramp online with the Farseek also. So all of these cards definitely grow in value. Picklock Prankster also mills us for the Doc Orlok and the flashbacks. You just slapped this together, so I have to go easy on you. We'll see, Bambit. You normally wipe the floor with me. So yeah, other than that, we also get a discount on those cards, so that's kind of neat. So Tempest Heart, I think, can come in. Could try out the adventure cards too. If you want to play busted adventure cards, by the way. Short little shout outs to Fae of Wishes. No sideboard, but still kind of neat to return itself to the hand. And also has a nice little stat line with flying and 1/4 for 2 mana, which is kind of neat. Other than that, you have a lot of power too, like for example Brazen Borrower. Could also play some nice little cards like the Beluna's Gatekeeper, which can also flicker some stuff, bounce something back. Virtue of Knowledge, doubling your other abilities. So yeah, I think removal-wise we're quite well set up. Let's have a look at our mana acceleration, and then I think we should be good to go. Let's go and have a look at our ads. Especially in dual color decks, I personally love me some dual fixing. So get all of the good lands in. Ufros I think has to stay out. Mistrise Village for uncounterability is nice. Agna Kayla for some potential redraws. Then could also play some backup ramp like the Manon, but we're not really playing artifacts, so that's a no-no. Crop rotation is very nice. Who crafted me the crop rotation? I always forget it. Crop rotation from Brownie Man. So yeah, Brownie Man special it is. Crop rotation I think is pretty good because it can fetch you for some of your deserts, which can also give you 2 mana. Also gets you one of your utility lands. Just for sacrificing, so that's neat. Life Seed giving you also some tap shenanigans if you want to is kinda nice. Other than that, I think getting the 1-drop acceleration online is good. Battle Cup, thank you for the craft Bambit. Blue Astronomer sweet. Fuel Tank Feaster, all of the cards that fix you, so the Great Divide Guide is sweet. Hard Bristol Bandit, Herded Heirloom to give us some redraws, which I think we might need a little bit more of redraw value too. Got also the Torgal Fine Hound. So that looks fine. We also got the dual lands, which also double as spells, which is sweet. So if you go to set Modern Horizon 3, and then go to lands, there you have all of the flip lands, like the Sink of the Stupor, Shifting Wildwoods comes in, Disciple is good. Drawn of Truth as a fixing is neat. Got also the fetch lands here. Then we have in the mana base also the pay lands, like the Breeding Pool to fix us, Multiversal Passage, Starting Town. And then we have also the deserts. Keep also the deserts in your backhand. Spirit Iron Aqua is so good. Just bouncing back your stuff. And you also could play some versatilities like Sandstorm, Verge here. So if we fix our deck, Passing Sea is awesome. Other than that, could play more of the dual lands if you feel like it. Don't want to play too many tap lands though. I think curving out is is important. Get some utility lands in. Get some haste enabling with the Armor Cat Racer, which I personally like. Command Tower is a mainstay. With all of the adventure cards, I think Edgewall Inn also grows a lot in value, so that's a good card. Fable Passage is awesome. Could also play a lot of the common fetch lands, but I personally don't think we need them. We might switch something out. We'll try out the Nykthos, so thank you again for the redemption here. Magiccio. Because we play also a lot of green devotion, it's kind of neat. And other than that, I think we're well set up. Yeah, let's keep it at that, see how the deck does. And then go to some games, have some fun after another view battle. So cut the video here after I rename it right. I think Doc Alok was a Bambit redemption if I remember correctly. Yeah, so big shoutouts to Bambit Aus 91, my fellow streamer from Australia. Send him a lot of love. Link is also in the description box if you want to check out this channel and his stream. Definitely do so. Does a lot of awesome historic content and is one of the best constructed players in all of Australia, so that's kind of fun. So Bambit, I salute you. Let's cash out, save the deck, and have some fun. So, the idea is there, but you don't know about the execution. I can just fight you with the Dark Galactic, I guess. Yeah, because we redeemed the deck for Bambit, I think we just slap it around with the Dark Alok and see how far we come. Kinda want to see how good our wombo combos are. Still missed out on a lot of action. So I think I might update the list if I feel it is a little bit powerless. Ooh, playing with Arne Kennerit, Sky Captain, so that's nice. So game number 1 in our zero budget brawl, this time against a viewer battle. Bambit with the Arne Kennerit. Cobbled it together in 10 minutes, he said. We are on the play, but with a very slow hand, and we are screwed into not having green, so we'll mulligan here. This looks way better. So keep that. Arne Kennerit pretty neat with the modify and the double links. We'll play command tower and pass for now. Whoops. Remember this. Oops. Give me a sec. I have to set up my zero budget brawl record once again. Chuck, 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 chuck. A little bit of a snipping video. So here we go, zero budget brawl, day number 141. Okay, you started with the Temple of Deceit. Would love me, by the way, something like, what's it called? Inventory, where you can look up if the opponents cry to the top or not. Don't know what it's called in English, I have to look it up once more. Verzeichnis, it's in German. Verzeichnis, English. A directory, yeah. An action directory would be so awesome. So what do? Guess we just play our good stuff, big stuff. Well, with the Shadow Spear here. I can't double spell, so I will go Breeding Pool. Also, I forgot about the Surveillance, so a little bit of an oopsie here. But yeah, we'll go to Alok into Scavenging Ooze. Don't have too much self-mill, so... not sure about my addition so far. Still, the synergy is there at the very least. Ooh, and there's a Nixos. Mochikyo, I salute you. Mochikyo coming in clutch with the Nixos. Schwein to Nix. So, what else can we do? Use our busted mix of mana, get free. Play the Halfspine Wolverine. Hate at its finest. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Key to the Vault is nasty, but slow. Shadowpeer with the lifelink sucks if you want to raise me. Kennerit having a lot of keyword soup is nasty too. So I think I'll get rid of the Shadow Spear, try to raise. Then just hit in for 2. Yeah. Playing a little bit of power and a little bit of shenanigans. Ooh, Sword of Plowshares. So no redraws for me. Could have also destroyed the Key to the Vault to make this card better. But we'll see how far I come. Yeah, and there's the split up. There is the split up for the wins. Okay, that's neat. What can I do? I think I just commit with a Honored Hydra here. Which I can replay for 2 thanks to Doc Arlok from the grave. 2 mana 6/6 seems kinda neat. Ah! Kidnapping. Nasty. Nasty shenanigans. Tap lands it is, okay. So what can we do? Guess we'll play like this. Play the Temple of Mystery. I don't need the Bandit here. Then play the Harmonizer. By the way, I'm stupid. Doc Arlok also works with Warp. I should get all of the Warp cards into the deck too. Oh, Doc Ollok works with so many good cards. So I have to say that at the end of the video too. Sheesh. Unfortunate. I definitely have to refine this list. I think this has a lot of potential. Doc Ollok is a fun commander. This card has a lot of potential. I love it. Yoiking my stuff. Drawing my cards. So yeah, now I get punished for playing my destruction effect early, but I think it was still okay. Getting beaten down by my own cards sucks though. So what does the key to the world really do? This commentator should look at that many cards from the top. You may exile a non-land card from among them. You may cast the exile card without paying its mana cost. What the f... Okay. This is a punt, I should have destroyed the key. By the way, if my punt counter hits 10 during a stream in a certain format, I give 10 gifted subs to the community. So big yikes. Might be incentivizing me to jump just to not give you the biggest of draws. But yeah, this is annoying. I think I still have to bite the bullet here. So yeah, snooze the ads for another 5 minutes. See if I can win or lose soon enough. Ironclad Slayer is so nice, gets you back your equipment. And the cannon read is so busted. For a decade you covered up right away after I announced Doc Ollok was definitely sweet. So yeah, double show off of a Bambit, our special. Okay, that's something, at the very least. Still have to commit a little bit more to the board. So whatever shall I do? Could try and draw another card. Ironclad Slayer is a big problem, so I think I'll have to do it like this. Play the Drowner. Drowner, by the way, devoids, so does not count towards Nykthos. There's a little bit of a number here. Gives me at least some blockers. But Shadow Spear enabling also trample is sucks. Then play the Pit of Offerings. Double up my Might from Harmonizer's power. Exile, split up Swords to Plowshares and also my own Scavenging Ooze. But yeah, I'll definitely have to put some warp creatures in the deck. Doc Ollok with warp, it seems kinda nasty. So yeah, this deck definitely gets a little bit of a change up right after game 1. Also, my deck needs way more card draw. I run out of fuel a little bit too fast. I should count for Nykthos too, yeah? Oh, it counts for Nykthos too, interesting. Although this card counts as a creature with no color, I think the Devotion still works. At least the Arena shows off. So thank you for the shuttle, Brian. With the Path to Redemption. Kinda interesting where you play Path. Interesting. Yeah, but I get wrecked by the Catnip with the Key to the Vault. Big yikes, cannot really block here. Oof. This is unfortunate. Might get dragged right away. Of course he plays Sheltered by Ghosts, why wouldn't he? So what does Arne Kennerid really copy? When an unmodified creature deals double the number of each kind of count on it. Each non-token permanent attached to it create a token that's a copy of that permanent. Yeah, this is nasty. Losing to my own card, I love it. Catnip is so good. So yeah, what can I do? Can cry myself to sleep. Witness protection here, but yeah. The equipments just get me. So yeah, get all of the keywords at least off. Play the Dog Alok once again and pass. I need way more draw spells. I think whiffing on my draw sucks. But let's see how fast I'm dead. Okay, there's Anakin I read. And I think you can still copy all of your cards. So big oof there. Okay, now what does the Anakin do? Doubles up. Yeah, okay. Doubles up the shelter per ghosts. Gets rid of the dog. Get him back, yeah, because reasons. Doubles up also all of the other equipments here. So big yikes there. And also catnips my token. Oh no. Stuns his own card. Nice. That's definitely worth it. So I jump, but I think I concede next turn because this is too annoying. So my turn. Yeah. Can play Aknakela, can't even look at the top, but I think we're just dead. Yeah. I concede this one, Bamit, you got me. Awesome. And right into the ad break, so perfect for that. Oh boy. Oh, mega sadness. But yeah, I'll definitely have to brew around with this deck a little bit more. So yeah, we've got ads. So thank you for the game, Bambit. Look at this. This is a lot of enchantments and equipment. Big yikes. Whoops. So yeah, we've got ads for 3 minutes. I want to support the stream. Turn the ad blocker off, otherwise I will stay here. Get myself a little bit of a drink and a snack. But I think I still have a little bit of shaky shake to drink, so that's good. Ooh. You're welcome. You are so welcome, Bambit. Not like this. Yeah, Catnip was gonna trigger everything again. Kinda neat. So yeah, I'll drink a little bit. You should too, by the way. Always rehydrate, chat. Very important. Assuming that it could give the card again. I also thought so. Let's have a look at the catnip. What does it say? When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature. If the gift wasn't promised, put 3 stun counters on it. But gifting says you may promise an opponent a gift as you cast the spell, not as it enters. So if you have a look, if you have a look here, Bambit, gifting a card, you promise an opponent a gift as you cast the spell. It's a cast trigger, not an enter trigger, so it does not work. But still was nice. That was pretty sweet. I love it. Look at all of those enchantments. Big yikes. Yeah, streamer ads. Blech. 7 seconds and then we should be back. So yeah, welcome back everybody. By the way, Ramen Fell, you have Twitch Turbo. You cannot complain. You just see me dwelling around. and talking a lot of smack behind my viewers' backs. Nah. I'm the cutest of all streamers out there. Can pat myself on the shoulder. But yeah, look at this disgusting deck. And a Candleroot, kinda neat. Pretty sweet. For a very early cobbled together deck, Bamboo Blaze looks busted as hell. And yeah, I definitely had a very big land problem. I drew so many lands. So might have to get more card advantage in the deck. So music begun. Let's lock it in once more. And I think we have to update the list a little bit more. Because I totally forgot, everybody, that... Short little addendum. We got one of the most busted exile-based effects ever from Edge of Eternities. Warp does also work with Dogalok. So we can definitely also play a little bit of an artifact shell if we really want to. I think we have the potential. And we also got some double ATBs from Starbuild Vocalist, so I think I have to change it up a little bit. I started as a self-mill list, but it doesn't really self-mill. So Flashback is still good, but we'll definitely get some cards like the Rocker Lange and so out. I think Newt is also a little bit strange, because most of our interaction is more enchantment based, as you can see. Newt is not too good. So cut the Newt. Dreams of Laguna is nice, but I like me permanent based effects. I think can cut those two. Like me all of the ramp, like me all of the busted rares, so I think I'll try them out. Maybe cut some cards like the Gizzle Greens, just get the good stuff in. Other than that, with a lot of fetch lands, I think every set of Evendo also loves himself a little bit more of the common fetches, so we'll have a look at those too. Lockpicker card targets my stuff. But Lockpicker with the plot. Dogalok is a very good plotter, so I think we keep the plotters in. Outcaster is neat. Outcast unfortunately triggers only if you have a creature on board right now. So I'm not sure if it's good enough, but we'll give it a try. Love me the deep analysis. Stitcher is also kind of neat as a 2-for-1, so I think it's good. Sentinel, Esper Sentinels might be a little... No, what's it called? Whatever. Esper stuff. Get out. Sphinx of Forgotten Dome might be okay-ish. Could still try the Terra and the Ursa. Especially if you play artifacts, it might be kind of neat. Adventure cards are also good. But the Adventuring of the Tempest Heart is not the most impactful. Still can also fill my graveyard. So I think Tempest Heart might have a little bit of application here. Rattleworm is just good if you have some deserts. Explorer is nice. Wolverine I think as a 5-drop is still nice. Otherwise, cards like Make You Unlock definitely grow in value. The Hornet Hydra betrayed me, so I'm kind of thinking of cutting this card, although I find it kind of interesting. And other than that, I think the dual cards are definitely good to hit your land drops more. But yeah, we'll definitely go for some warp shenanigans here. So Code Cracker Hound comes in. Starfield Vocalist definitely. Quantum Riddler is sweet. All of the enter cards like the Mechanosaur are good. Starwinder is nuts. Drix Fate Maker can be solid. Loading Zone if you play counters would have been also neat. Otherwise Simulacrum and the Causal Vestige are neat too. What else do we have not collected? Would be kind of interesting to see what we miss. But I personally think we don't miss too many warp cards. And then we also have some Seek cards which I kind of want to include. Get the land drops out of the way. So Cunning Azure Scale especially a good card. I need some value, so World Weave comes into. Then we have the Conjure cards too. All of the busted effects. Dragon Trainer would be interesting, but I think we don't have too many activated abilities. It's still a nice card draw spell though. Also the Bamit special with Honored Imitations. Might have to play that one. Crop Rotation is nice if you can wombo combo with lands, otherwise it's just value. We've got all of the good fetch cards, so I think it's okay. But yeah, including cards and cutting cards is the worst thing that you can do in Commander, so keep that in mind. Don't overdo it. But yeah, all of the extra draw cards are definitely what I need. Let's have a look at blue. Maybe I will look at green too. I think the card value was nasty bad. Waterbender's Ascension can be kind of sweet. So I think the Ascension is nice. Also gives us unblockable. Waterbender Scroll can be still quite fun. If you have a lot of islands, it's nice. So I think maybe get the scroll in. All of the repeated card draw is sweet. Got also the Enduring Curiosity. Who was it who crafted me the Endosity? Albert the Adventurer. So I might have to play the Albert the Adventurer special too. So yeah, I can still play a lot of power. This is more of an upgrade of the list. Omen does not work unfortunately, but it's still quite nice. Like me some tempo pieces. And the Wanchitong punishing all of the searches is just too good. So yeah, 8 cards. Also got the Bonnie Paul clear cutter. I have way too many good cards. Way too much good stuff. So I have a short little look at our removal and our creatures. 48 creatures, so we might have just cut some of them. Maybe just get the cartographer out that don't play too much ramp. Play way too many ramp creatures, I guess. But I think all of them are fine. Maybe get the Outcaster out, Stitcher out. Oh, the Stitcher with Vocalist is kinda neat. Don't play... Asa is good. How many artifacts do we really play? Only 4, so I think the... Where is he? Where is he? Codecracker Hound is in... Oh, interesting. Do I know... I don't even play the Network Marauder because I knew that I did it like this. Okay. Yeah, but all of the cards that are busted, like the Ornate Imitations, we also got, I think, the Doppelgang. Yeah, Doppelgang I think we have to play too. These cards are too busted. Maybe get the Ursa out is nice, but it's not too good. Could cut the Deep Analysis. Want more permanents on board. Could cut 2 lands if you really feel like it. I think it's worth it. Want to... Especially if you play some ramp. And we play a lot of ramp. So what else do we want to cut from the creature side? Being creature based is good. Getting a discount on my stuff is nice. Tifa might be strange, we don't have any counter shenanigans. Besides the Torgal. Mossborn Hydra is just a good card. Might from Harmonize is one of those warp cards where I say it can be kinda neat if you can replay it for cheap. Otherwise, how many evasive creatures do we really have to enable it? Might just be a 4-mana do nothing, as is maybe the Visage Bandit. But yeah, I think we'll try and keep the plotters in. Yeah, get the lockpicker out because we don't have too many instant sorceries. I think we'll try it like this. Let's see how this works. Ooh, Bambit is back. Nice, nice, nice. So, let's go again. Game number 1, we lost quite spectacularly against Bambit. View battles record 0-2 as is custom in this stream. Losing the first 2 games against Bambit is what I should do to regain my karma. Get the limited madness out of here. Brawl records come in. So 0-1 against the Bambit himself. And then I think whoop, we just go and brawl it out with the random queue. I Nice. Oh, get the zero budget brawl out of the way, and then I have to upload the news list, and then I should be fine for today. It's already past 4. I'm streaming way too much overtime these days. I still have to do so much stuff. Eight hours is definitely my upper limit. I think the longest stream that we did was 9.5 hours. Which was kinda crazy. That was also a thing of beauty. I think this was our first viewer battle weekend, where not Rashid raided us with over 20 people. That was so nuts. Big shoutouts to Rashid, by the way. If you don't know him, he's one of the better constructed players in Historic, also from America. So, game number 2 against Kaika Wins Fury. How far will we come this time? With a perfect mana screw. Nice little acceleration hand, but we need our lands. If we can go into Warring Legs, it would be neat. This is no Doc Alok opener, but it should be at least a playable hand, I would say. He's from the Middle East, okay, I'm stupid. So forget whatever I said, Bambit knows the truth. I always think people are from somewhere totally different. Okay, big shoutouts to Not Rashid, he's from Middle East. Check him out. Check him out on Twitch. That also explains his streaming hours a little bit better. I'm so stupid. So yeah, this is one of the indicators where I say never listen to what I say because it is not ever the truth. Just some mind shenanigans that I made up in my head. Nonetheless, let's play some Magic. Mossborn Hydra on 2 is kinda sweet. Opponent milling his search for a Counter Engrave is kinda interesting. Playing some Kaika Wins Fury, which is normally non-creature deck, so a little bit of token, a little bit of control. Sets up quite nicely. Don't need the Doc Alok right now. We'll drop the Rattleworm, just go big. See if it's good enough with a little bit of a mono green beats, because we are the aggressive deck. I think this looks fine. Also, top decking the Breeding Pool was really good for us. And that we have our Adventure Wombo combo with Stormcale Vanguard and Doc Alok. Can destroy for 2 and replay for 4. Another land from the top would be awesome. Ooh, Curiosity is sweet. Lana Wolves not being a Birds of Paradise sucks though. So what do we do? Channelize a thing. We could blow up the treasure just for funsies. Just drop the Doc Alok. I think we're doing with this. Pack the Doc Alok. Do I get punished with a wash away? Whoops. Yeah. Okay, this was a punt. We should have blown up the wash away first and then play the Doc Alok. So this is another punt. And this is a very pricey one. Because I cannot get my adventure off now. Wasted my mana and my commander. But yeah, we're gonna hit in with the Rattleworm. Have to keep our mana straight. It's also one of the reasons why I personally would de-incentivize you playing a creature-based ramp package. But yeah, having some extra pressure on board is kinda nice. So yeah, I think we'll just search for a second blue source with the Warring Legs. Hit in with the Rattleworm first. Ooh, Bambit also changed up his deck list, added more mana rocks. Sweet, very nice. So yeah, play the Warring Legs here while the shields are down. Go and search for our Forest and the Hedge Maze. Makes our fetch lands worse, but I think the extra blue is necessary for the Enduring Curiosity to go off. So big shoutouts to Albert the Adventurer for gifting us this card. Warring Legs, by the way, we open in one of our wildcards. So one of our daily wins gave us a Warring Legs, which was kinda nuts. So yeah, Kaika being also a wizard, really good with Flame of Honor. Janitor has to attack, so if they get no removal for the Warring Legs, they have to crash in their Janitor here. Could also try and eat their Kaika, but if they don't have anything good, I will just do it like this. If they have a Lightning Bolt, it's fine. Cannot do anything against that. We'll gladly 2-for-1 them though. Could also pressure them with the trampling Warrinclax a little bit more. Depends on what they have. Seems to be a burn spell. Yeah, there's the Stokely Flames. Nice. So what now? Rattleworm activates for 2, can search us for our deserts to ramp us even more. Chromatic Star. So yeah, maybe could have just... yeah, could have taken the damage here, not block. Still have a lot of pressure. The opponent doesn't really have a good block on the back crack back. So yeah, that's a thing that you have to consider from time to time. How much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can play Stormgeld, blow up the star, play the Dog Arlok, set up for next turn. Can definitely also play Archivist, just get back the Warrinclax, which seems kind of fun. Maybe Rattleworm ramp us up a little bit more. So we've got a lot of good options here. I think Archivist with the recursion is definitely neat. So do it like this. Drop the land. Play the Archivist. Then get ourselves back at the Warrinclax. Then exile the Rattleworm. Get the Darkway. Bounce, I guess, Forest or Raceway, for example. And I think we'll pass for now. So yeah, crashing in the Warrinclax into the burn spell was a little bit of an oopsie. I think we should have just taken the damage and smacked them back for another 6. Because if they... yeah. If they attack like this, they normally have something they considered a play, which is kinda indicated by the lands glowing up. So whenever you look at something, try to do so without hovering over the cards. Yeah, the dog struggles a little bit because he needs to be piloted with chirurgic precision marathon. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. Good to see you, my friend. Kaiko also nuts because he can ramp up a lot. So a lot of nastiness there. We'll definitely get another basic. Let's go for the island here. Big fan of Celestial Archivist, by the way. I think this card is pretty good. And now here comes the Kaika's annoying part. So I guess we'll drop the Raceway once more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll definitely attack with the Archivist first, see what happens. See if the opponent wants to block or not. Yeah, Doc needs to be built around airbending to make him busted. Yeah. Doc is an enabler in airbending. So I could have played the Enduring Curiosity, but we have a lot of cards in hand already. So I have enough mana to play Warrinclax into Hard Bristle, which is fine. So I think we just do it like this. Could have also kept up the mana to play the Enduring Curiosity end of turn. Opponent wants to yoink my card. Instead he counters. Play the Hard Bristle, pass for now. So yeah, our opponent could have been dead right now. They did not have an answer for the Warrinclax. So getting really punished for that one block. But yeah, that happens from time to time, it is what it is. You can make so many mistakes in Magic, but you can also have some very Eureka turns where you just say everything works. Graveyard for 1 is kinda crazy. Mind's Desire. Okay, into Mox Ember and into land. Nice. Okay. So plays the Mox, gets more mana, can play a 4-drop too. Okay, Vexing Bubble is sweet. I pay for my spells, so no harm, no foul there. Can blow up the Vexing Bubble if I want to, can also blow up the Mox Ember. They already have 1,000,000 mana, doesn't really matter too much to me. Want to keep them off their mana as much as possible though, so I think I Stormkill Vanguard first this time. Them wash away my card was so nasty. So yeah, could keep them off the redraw, could also keep them off their colored mana. Do it like this, see what they have. Then next turn go to combat. Crash in with the Archivist. They redraw, which is fine. Let's see if they just want to jump. Yeah, indeed they do. So that's fine, okay. We can play the Stormgate Vanguard. They can only block with the Kaika, which is neat. So another big burly boy. So this is one of the reasons why Stormgate Vanguard is one of my most favorite cards in creature-based Crest Value decks. Opponent going quite nasty with the wombo combo pieces. So I think with 4 cards in hand they can definitely do a lot of shenanigans here. Yeah, and here comes the 1000-Year Storm. So we might be pretty dead rather soonish. Why not Curiosity for the Juicy Draws? They block the Archivist, and I personally think Vanguard that they cannot block with their tokens is kinda busted. And they are at 4, they would be dead already if I did not block with the Warring Clicks earlier. So yeah, I'm playing into a punt right now that I put myself upon. I put upon myself. So yeah, I think Curiosity as a flash drop when you get some hits in with your creatures is better. You can show it to the opponent, but they can just jump it with the Kaika. And they had 1,000,000 bird tokens also on board. Okay, commit is sweet. So that they can blow up the 1000-Year Storm once again. They reset all of my cards. I will gladly take it. Also, I'm so close to giving my stuff haste. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, there's a crop rotation, so I can shuffle my deck. Still kinda happy, especially with the Archivist giving me my stuff back. So what do I do? We'll definitely play the Reclamation Sage, that's for sure. I have creatures and lands in grave so far, so Shifting Woodland would be a win con with the Warring Clicks. Could get this spell in. This is a creature with a sorcery-based effect. Could shuffle with the crop rotation and pray that they hit a land, so they can animate the Shifting Woodlands here. Don't have too many other spells though. Getting Curiosity to the grave might be my win con though. So let's blow up the 1000-Year Storm before anything else. They have also the redraw with the memory here. So blow up the storm. Can drop the edge roll in. Go for green, I guess. Okay, I think we can just drop the Dog Core there during Curiosity now. Because if Enduring Curiosity goes to grave, I will get my 4 permanents. I have 4 card types for Delirium, and then we should be able to win with the Woodland. As long as the opponent taps out, I think we're fine. But Kaika normally is insta-speed deck, so Oh, saving my punt here. I hate it. They've got the Nifix Mastery, okay, we're dead. They've got the Grape Shot, and the Grape Shot is the win con. For everyone who might wonder, they can play all of their spells for 0 mana cost. Can also play their Storm spells and counter them, so they can put the counter spells on stack too. And normally the Grape Shot here just deals enough damage to burn us out of the game. We are at 17, I guess. Yeah, so we're dead. And this is Kaika Bombo Combo. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game of Magic. Nonetheless, we go again. I think our list looks definitely more well-refined than the first game against Bambit. And we'll see how far we come. I think this is just a showcase. You can definitely build Doc Arlok also as a combo deck. Ooh, some Aether Drift, sweet. And yeah, and by the way, I would definitely recommend you slow roll your 500 golds if you can. This was a viewer redemption that I just overlooked that was in green. But otherwise I would definitely evade green just to get the chance to re-roll my 500 gold reward tomorrow for 750. So let's go again. Get that out of the way. See how far we come. Ooh, this looks juicy. Playing against another combo commander, Chris the Hunger Tide. So I'm kinda surprised that Wizards gives me all of those busted commanders as enemies when I play simply Doc Arlok, which is just a little bit of value, good stuff. So drop Forest here, drop Island next. Animate with Badger Mole, go to town. Could also drop Great Divide Guide first, so that I get even more mana. Which I think might be the play here. Opponent with Insect stat deck, so kinda neat. We also play a lot of power these days. There's the Grace, so I have to commit to board. Have 5 mana if you really want to. So how can we do this? Could go Badger Mole Cup into World Weave, which I kinda like. Set up for ATLA Explorer next turn. So play it like this. Tap for green. Tap for green. Play the Badger Mole Cup. Animate the island. Could also play ATLA Explorer right away, but I kinda want him with some land value going on. So I think we just drop the World Weave here. Could have also attacked with the Great Divide Guide and just play our Doc Arlok. Or maybe the One-Shot One-Shot with a million mana is also kinda sweet. Okay, Fumulus Infestation. Whenever a player sacrifices an unknown token, create the insect. Ooh, and whenever an insect attacks, defending player loses 1. Sheesh. That's a lot of damage. So yeah, block here. Take a little bit of damage here. They can sacrifice something to destroy a planeswalker or a creature. So that's nasty too. So yeah, this is a big bad problem. We still go for a little bit of value. Play the Ice here. Ramp it up. Go for blue this time for the One-Shot. Play the forest, mill it up a little bit. This was my answer, yikes. And then I think we just play our creatures. This is 3 mana. So play Doc Arlok. Set up with the grave. Ramp it up, get more mana for the One-Shot. Get also the forest drop here. And then set up for a very big One-Shot next turn. Will not crash the Badger Mole Cup. Doubles my mana right now. Oh, Fumulus is so busted. This card is broken as hell. So yeah, block all of their tokens. Will not crash in the Milano Waves. Yeah, just mutate 6 on Ice Tail. Yeah, Marathon. We had Viewer Battle Weekend and now it's Viewer Battle Week until New Year. So if you want to challenge me, you can always do so. The queue will stay open until New Year's Eve. Okay, this is interesting because Grist is also a creature. But only if it's not on the battlefield. So they're damnation, interesting. We can One-Shot for X equals 6, so this will be kinda neat. Draw another 3, get another land. Drop the Temple of Mystery, have a look at the top. And Codecracker Hound with Doc Arlok is kinda neat. Also with the Starfield Vocalist doubling it up. So here we have our warp shenanigans with the Doc Arlok's discount, I love it. Ah! Opponent with the Sony, why? Big sadness on this deck. They can also minus to get rid of the One-Shot just for a measly token, which sucks. Chris is so busted. His own is also pretty strong. So we can do some nice shenanigans here, by the way. Do it like this first. Play the Starfield Vocalist for 2. Don't waste too much green mana because we need it. So bounce the forest here. Then can play the Codecracker Hound for free. Double up our triggers here. Have a look at the top twice. Set up our graveyard, which is neat, so get the Primal Bounty. And then also get, I guess, the Imprisoning Moon, because it can target Planeswalkers, it's nice. Ambassador of Evander is busted though. Also has 2 triggers with the Starfield Vocalist, and the fetch here is pretty sweet too. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, so we want to get rid of the Isoni, want to get rid of the Grist too. Isoni draws a lot of cards. Grist just combos. And Imprison does not have an enter ability. This sucks. This sucks real bad. Their Grist is at 1, but can make a million insects. I think the redraw might be better for them. Kinda want to keep my stuff on board though, to not die against their tokens. Yeah, I think we'll have to go for the Imprisoning Moon. Don't like it, but it is what it is. Do we have more mana than I thought? Yeah, we have extra 3. Come on, this sucks. So we cannot play both, which is unfortunate, but still okay. So play the King of the Cold Curse. Do it like this, go white. Then we have 2 triggers. Get rid of this on his ability. And I think we just keep the Codecracker Hound around. Could have also kept the Starfield Vocalist. Oh, it does not work! Ooh, okay, whoops. Okay, interesting. So the warp ability is 1 in all. So you can warp it and then exile it. So this does not get affected by the lose all abilities. That's interesting to know. So nice. I'm learning ever so more about all of the abilities. Good to know. So yeah, kudos to opponents. He has a very nice list. Makes a million insects. And I don't play any sweepers in my list, so I'm just dead. Yeah, I think going down 1 extra life doesn't matter. They have so many tokens. So can definitely play the Primeval Bounty first. Let's gain some life. Play Doc Arlok to get the discount. Make the beast gain some life. And then get the discount on our Starfield Vocalist, so that's the Wombo combo. So get more lands, get more life. Get the double ATBs. Grist also can burn us for 1 million, so I'll have to do it like this. Go fetch first. For another basic. Might just be another blue source. Get another life times 2 because Vocalist is good. Then play the forest here. Keep the hound back. And then Imprisoning the Moon, the Grist here. And I think we should stabilize right now. Get some counters also on the King of the Cold Curse. So we can hit in for 8. Yeah, imprison the commander, mwahaha. Now he's a creature, planeswalker and a land. Enjoy. Crawling Infestation is nuts though. So I still am scared, but I've gone back from 2 back to 20, so big shoutouts to Primeval Bounty, the Starfield Vocalist. I love it when a plan comes together. Then we've also got the Celestial Archivist, which can double up my triggers, get me back my creatures. Could also go for the Infestation here, but I think we do not have to. So maybe set up with the Codecracker Hound first. Play the Hound, sees what's going around. And this is when our deck really goes off. So yeah, big shoutouts to Imprisoning the Moon. Terrible in draft, but pretty good. Okay, Waterbending Scroll is neat. Then we've got the top 2. Tough also doubles up with all of the lands entering the battlefield. So play the Tough now. Yeah, I think now the green outvalues quite heftily. Gain a million life, play the Tough. Double up also the experience counters here. So play Archivist first. And then get back our best cards from grave. Yeah. Opponent plays Wombo combo, we play Wombo combo too, I love it. So yeah, by the way, we can choose twice, which is neat. So get the Ice back. Then can destroy the infestation here. Exile it, by the way, so that's neat. So Ice Explorer mills us up even more. More land drops for us because, well, we've busted. Can also exile their good stuff. So no Fumulus for you anymore. No Alternac for you. And no Hornet's Nest. Doubles up. After that we get rid of Yosoni. Get rid of the Haywire Mites. And also get rid of the... I guess the Cheeky Grave Stalker. Yeah, definitely get the Haywire Mite. No good stuff for you. Alchemy cards are so busted, I love it. Also got the extra mill. So this will be a very, very big land. Kinda love it. Fetch up once again. This is so game over. Can drop the utility too, we don't need the encounter ability, Lumbering Force is good. Just milling another 2 times is kinda sweet, especially with all of the experience counters from top. So yeah, this is when self-mill really goes nuts. This list I love mill a little bit more. Yeah, don't forget to emote before the end of turn. So play bot Spinning Scroll, see what we can hit from the top. Get some counters on the king. Then draw another card for 0. Get the Visage Bandit too, so we can copy up the Ice Explorer, do that once more. Could plot him, but I think we don't have to. Could also plot up the Starfield Vocalist to get even more Enter the Battlefield triggers. So it's either Ice or it's the Vocalist. I think getting the Archivist and get our stuff back in case of Sweeper is kinda neat. So get back the Warring Legs. Get back the Marang River Regent. And River Regent is kinda neat because he can also return your stuff. So River Regent really awesome. So smash in for a solid amount. Can animate the edge roll in, which we also can sacrifice to get our adventure cards back. Yeah, I think this is nuts. This was a nice little comeback from 2 life. Perfect. Back from the brink of death, being at 74 life. I love Brawl. Brawl is so much fun. Yeah, if you wombo combo is fun. And this is a very fair wombo combo, by the way. So yeah, the big changes that we did with the deck. We got some of our not so impactful flashback cards out and included all of the warp cards because warp also works quite well with Doc Orlok. And also is double value on some very good permanents. Also with the Raizaza special, Tough Earthbending Master. Was quite good in the command zone, but is also really busted in the 99. And other than that, I found out that we had some very good hate pieces also in From the Impulse, which I totally overlooked. Celestial Archivist is normally a mainstay in every deck. Just getting your stuff back is so good. And if you have some Enter the Battlefield doublers like Starfield Vocalist, it's just too nice to pass up. So yeah, pretty happy with this list now. We'll definitely give another insight in the deck tech afterwards. Opponent is roping because reasons. If combo players don't get their well desserts, they always rope, which is fine. The funny thing is this game would definitely not even be over if the opponent rips another Damnation or other sweeper effect from the top, so hehe. Them not being able to play their Grist to burn me for a lot of damage though is pretty neat, because each opponent loses life equal to the number of creature cards in your grave is kinda busted. So yeah, now we have haste also enabled. Not yet, but ever so close to it. Yeah, experience better than insects, totally true, Marathon. Raizaza special strikes once again. Tough, just needing to see something attack is something that I totally forgot. So yeah, in my Raizaza deck review about Tough, I misinterpreted here. I think she is definitely really good. So she's really nice if you have some ramp creatures, attack with those creatures when she hits on turn 3 or 4. Just get all of the Earthbending online. Especially nice with some cards that sacrifice themselves for more value, like the Edgewall Win. Or for example some fetch lands like the Flooded Friend. So yeah, well deserved win here. So everybody, if you want to challenge me for some viewer battles, let me know. Otherwise, I will get this video on the way. And maybe raid someone else afterwards. But for now, we do a little bit more dog locking. Wahahaha. Oh, and if you don't feel like it to challenge me today, don't fret until New Year's Eve for the next 3 days. You definitely get the chance, the queue will stay open. Yeah, Raizaza. Wall of Fame is my humble little pixie in my ear. We had some tough redemptions, one of them was from you, by the way. Earthbending Masters from Raizaza and the greatest Earthbender is from Marathon 42, so yeah, Marathon. You crafted the nastiness of the special sheet into my hand. Glued it into my collection. I salute you. So yeah, let's start with the Temple of Mystery, have a look. Playing against Hey-Bye monstrous stuff. Our win condition in World Reef also achieved. So never ever will we screw out with too much lands in our hand, hopefully. So next turn drop the Torgal, could drop the Tough or the World Beef. Turn 2 Torgal into turn 3 Tough might be better though. Gives Tough a boost and also we can drop World Beef into Dog Orlok if we hit another untapped land. Which we should have because of Bridgeworks battle. Opponent ramping up with some other enchantments. Shows off all of their busted rares. And some of their nice little budget shrines. Most players these days, by the way, don't even play the creature shrines, they just play all of the shrines from the original Kamigawa set, which just chill out in the back. So yeah, I think we'll drop the Tough, and if she lives, it will be awesome. If not, I will be sad. If the opponent decides to mill us, I'm also quite happy because we set us up for mill. So let's see what it is. 100 of Life's Web, okay, a lot of tokens. Or do they mill themselves? Nope, it's us. Yeah, and there's a Rapid Worm, sweet. Ooh, and the Bambit special too, Honored Imitations. So let's play the World Reef and just ramp up like the champions that we are. So drop World Reef here. Play land number 1. Then play the Dog Orlok. Set us up for greatness. Mill. Not the tiniest bit, but get some of our experience. I have to attack, and they can kill my Tough on blocks, so I think I'll pass for now. 100 of Life's Web also will be rather annoying rather soonish. Ooh, Marathon wants to fight me. Nice, nice. So yeah, I think I will round this Zero Budget Brawl episode out with, I think, a final match against Marathon 42. This will be the way. Oh, Shrines is so busted. The most annoying deck in Historic Brawl right now, in my opinion. This deck is way too strong. And it's very budget friendly because all of the shrines from Kamigawa are uncommons and commons. Uncommons. Point, I say. I think there is no shrine which is a common. Might have to look it up. Okay, Springheart Nantuko is kinda neat, but we only have legends on board. Can drop the Rampaging Bellows, which I think we do. We also need some big power on board. So do it like this. Do it like that. And then we can copy the Rampaging Bellows with the Springheart Nantuko and go to town. So hit in for free because opponent decided to attack with the Heibai. Animate the Temple of Mystery. Could also animate the Lumbering Falls to make it even bigger and hexproof if you want to. So that is a thing. But yeah, Honored Imitations definitely gives us a chance to at least get as much value as the Shrines player. Yeah, Kenrith's transformation on the wrong card, hehe. Making Toph an Elk is kinda neat. We could also copy her with the Nantuko. But I think Rampaging Bellows with a lot of landfall triggers is too busted. So a lot of unblockable spirits here. They also cannot block, which is neat. Let's see who goes wider. I definitely go a little bit bigger than the opponent, as long as they don't hit their shrine. So let's see how greedy I really am, if I am too greedy. Ooh, Wan Shi Tong is also neat. Wan Shi Tong is especially good against Heibai, because they want to search the deck so often. So play the Springheart Nantuko, bestow it on the Bailoffs. Then play the Bridgework Battle untapped, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could also play tapped, but Wan Shi Tong with 1 extra counter is kinda neat. So do it like this, shock ourselves, Wan Shi Tong for 7, or for 5. Can play the 2 before anything else. Could also slow the Wan Shi Tong and just get the Rattlebomb online. Especially Rattlebomb kinda neat because we can do it like this. This is kinda nice, I think we'll do it like that. Exile the Rattlebomb. Look at this will be fun. Play the Alt Aquay. Then copy up our Bailoffs once again. And then I think we just bounce the Alt Aquay. Could also bounce the Bridge Works, depending on how many land drops you really want to enable. But I think it's time to go funky. So how do we do this? Extra mana for the imitations is neat. The fight spell back in hand is kinda sweet too. So let's go hit in for 4. Can also hit in with the top and with the land. Just pressure my opponent. They only have 5 real blockers because spirits cannot block. So I think we can also hit in with the Bailoffs here. And this is already 19, so they might be dead next turn if they don't hit the sweeper from the top. Ooh, Bastard Alchemy Mythics coming through. Bastard Modern Horizons cards too. So yeah, my token shenanigans a little bit better than the opponent's. Dude, the cowl is fine. Life of Toshiro Umezawa is not good enough. Sphere of Safety might have saved them, but now they are just pretty dead. I think we have enough trample to outpace them. Could also go for the Honored Imitations just to enable all of the lols. Bambit, I think we have to pull your special right now. So do it like this, do it like that. Get the greens, get the blues. We can win right away, but I kinda am greedy today. So let's tap down whatever we have. This is 7, so let's go for execute 7. Play Honored Imitations and go to town. Oh! And I cannot count. Whoops. Yeah, I should have gone for 8. Whoopsie daisy. Cavero. Ooh, Cavero is neat. Cavero on Fuel Jumpista, I guess. Fib draws me another card. Yeah. Nice. So what did we hit? Let's have a look. Excavated Wall doesn't attack. Flip draws. Chatters is okay with the enlist. Ooh, we've got a Menon. Nice. Box Stomper. And the Starwinder. Okay, Starwinder is busted with this. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. And we also got the Vocalist on top. So easy 2-in-2. Sweet. Very nice. I love it. So yeah, Marathon. Q next. Bring your best Brawl deck. Let's have a lot of fun. I want to finish this awesome Zero Budget Brawl episode for Bambit. Nah, historic best of 1. You're such a nasty dude. Okay. It's okay. Show off your awesome deck. Historic best of 1 you said. What decks do I have? I still have my artifact list. Got also Flicker Flyers. Don't know how good the Flicker Flyers are, but I think they are better than anything else that you played so far. So do it like this. You said historic. Give me a short little second. Have to look if it's legal. By the way, Marathon. If you want to do it the right way, I think you should do it like this. Go here to a challenge. Then go up here to challenge match. And go to historic tournament match. We don't have to play the best of 3. But otherwise I am allowed to play any deck in my collection, and that confuses me because I do not write if it's historic or not. But we'll just play best of 1. So I'll bring my Flicker Flyers. And just see if this deck does anything. Otherwise I have to reconsider my life's choices. So the VO battles are online. Marathon42 challenges me to another game. Today I'm on a quite nasty losing streak against Bambit, so let's see if I can redeem myself. I will be on the play. This looks fine. Here's our record so far. We'll start with a tapped land, pass for now. Got some nice little shenanigans here. This will always enter tapped, which sucks. How do I feel today? Yeah, I think we get the tapped lands out of the way before anything else. Then play the Empyrean Eagle and pass. Wah. This is nasty. This is pretty nasty. Might have to get rid of that one. Wah. Sorin of House Markov too.
Only the best for House Markov.
Yeah, Sorin is pretty nasty. I think I still do it like this. Play the Alpha Stalker, get rid of your Bowmasters. Hit in for 2 and see if I get punished for Sorin being still a thing. Kinda want to draw cards though, so that is something. Ah, no touchy. Annoying. Always with the alchemy cards too. So draw the Momo. Play the Quantum Riddler because reasons. Big creatures, so Orcish Bowmaster is quite sad right now, which I kinda love. Nonetheless, you get your stupid token, which is fine. So hit in for 2, pass for now. Fatal push. Big yikes. And Necro Dominance too. That's greedy without anything that gives you life. That reminds me why I don't like historic. Stupid wombo combo constructed shenanigans. Okay, exiles a land, that's fine. So drop it like it's hot. I think we'll play. Do we play the tap land is a question. Still could play some flyer. I think we'll do it like this. Play the island, play the Quantum Riddler. Draw another card. Ooh, my beloved. I love it. Gives you another ping. We smash in for a solid 7. Pass for now. Let's see if we can get this done before the next ad break. 47 seconds left. You've drawn a lot of cards, so is the Riddler good enough? Guess we'll snooze for another 5 minutes. Ooh, Wilderbloom command, okay. Split up Bogart Schwader, yeesh. And another Necrodominance. Yikes. It's legendary too. Nice.
It's been too long.
Yes.
I must.
The Flyers get the job done. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, GG's Marathon. I think best of 1 you said, was it, right? Or do you want to play another one? Nah. Concession. Sweet. Marathon coming by to save my honor. Sweet. Yeah, Flicker Flyers. Kinda interesting. As you have seen, I had All Fate Stalker and the Quantum Riddler in my hand. So you can warp in the Quantum Riddler, can warp in the All Fate Stalker, and flicker the Quantum Riddler to keep him permanent on board on turn 4. And also draw 2 cards in the process, so that's nice. Oh no, you took the wrong color with the multiversal. Ah, that sucks. Barrett also wants to fight it out. Okay, everybody. But before that, we have a short little intermission. Gotta get myself more drinks. I'm a little bit drained right now. But we'll definitely fight out a little bit more. So let's take a short little 3-minute intermission, and I see you then in good health and good strength. So until then, be good, be brave. Oh, I'm back. Yeah. Yo ho 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 ho. Ads are over. I am back. I'm not refreshed, but will rather soonish. Bambit also with the challenge, waiting and blinking. So Bambit, what will it be? You think the ads don't fire up? Interesting. If you have a look at that, it should be pre-roll ad free. If they don't fire, it doesn't matter too much, as you can see in my monetization page. If you go to ads, we get 3 minutes of ads. Depending on where you are, they fire or fire not. I personally need the breaks, so I think it's fine. Otherwise, I will just fold after 2.5 hours of non-stop reading. If you go here to my earnings, by the way, big shoutouts to yesterday, everybody. I've earned the most money that I earned ever on Twitch, $2.09. Also kind of interesting because when I stopped the stream, it was something around 144, and after that it was corrected to 2.9. So yeah, I am rich. I earned another $2 through ad revenue. So never ever feel bad if the ads don't fire or not. Just write me that if they dodged, if you dodged them, or if they put you in ad jail, so that I know if I have to wait with the gameplay or not. Dollar reduce they are. Yeah, I reinvested them quite easily into Wiedel's new hype chain record. 123 is the new level that you have to beat if you want to get the hype chain record on Twitch. 0.99 by the way. They were so close, but they slow rolled with the donations. Otherwise it would have been 124. But I think for the memes the 123 is neat. So yeah, $20 of the last $30 that I earned in the past 3 months, they went right back into some gifted subs. So yeah, I always invested also a little bit into Twitch when it's fun. So let the viewer battles comment. Next one in queue is Mr. Bambito. Bambit, whatever shall it be? Bambitos. $2 reduce. Is it another historic Brawl match? Indeed it is. So what do I do to bring to the table today? Also, I already played some co against you. Could play some Doc Alok and have a little bit of a redemption match, which I think is kind of fun. So everybody, I think game number 5 for our Zero Budget Brawl is up for grabs. We redeemed the deck for Bambit and now we have to fight it out against Bambit once more. Let's see what he brings to the table this time. Big shoutouts to my fellow streamer. Rematch it is. Ooh. I cannot post a rematch in my videos. But it might be also kind of nice to see if the deck can perform better now. My removal is still the same and sucks, so I'm not sure about it. We are on the draw this time too, but I'll still give it my best. Also, this might be kind of neat. So let's see how far I come with this deck. If it gets a little bit more power. So fix my mana right away and see what happens. Yeah, the Bambit special. Playing his Doc Alok, playing this one, also redeemed by Bambit. He wants to see the world burn, wants to see me play all of the nuts power. By the way, Bambit, if I should play Doc Alok combo in Constructed, you have to re-evaluate your redemption. You only redeemed 1 Doc Alok. I think we might need at least 3 or 4 in our list. So that I can play him also in Standard and Constructed. You always have the chance, by the way, to upgrade from 1 copy to 4 copies if you think that you want to see it in Constructed too. Because if you lock in a a card redemption, I normally block it for everyone else. So I can definitely craft the 4 off here too. But I will ever only craft a rare to keep the account down to off. I think this is impossible. This is important. So whatever will it be? So yeah, because the net of your account grows quite strong, I think this might be a good upgrade for the new year. Crafting 4 offs is definitely something that might be in the cards for the near future. I want to keep as many wildcards back for my viewers as possible. If it doesn't work out, I might have to change it back, but I think especially comments in the comments for Constructed I can craft for you so that we can have also some nicely constructed viewer battles too. So drop the Buzzing Say here. Searching for the staggering insights is kinda scary. So whatever do I do? Can play the Badgermole Cup here, which I kinda like. And animate the Buzzing Sea or the island. Could also animate the Drowned Jungle. The cool thing, because especially with the flip lands here, is if this land dies, it comes back as a Drown of Truth. So I love the earthbending with this one. Then that could have also ramped up a little bit more with this one. Set us up. Kinda want to keep that back for the Arcane Read, but I think we'll have to do it like this. Play the Amphibian Downpour, double it up, get your flyers down to the ground, and pray that it's good enough. Other than that, playing the Badgermole Cup special of Bambit, just getting all of the creatures in, lands into the creature zone, and tap for 1,000,000 mana. Now I just need my payoffs and I think we should be ready for some Wombo comboing. So yeah, after some updates, we cut some of the flashback cards which were not synergizing too well and included all of our awesome warp cards from the collection from Edge of Eternities. And now I think this deck definitely slaps. So big shoutouts there. Do I want to see you draw another card? I don't know. Okay, no, I definitely will not block. Sheesh. This is obnoxious. Draw your filthy card and leave me be. Okay, this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. We can tap 2. We can head to tap 3. Okay, the earthbending is not in the cards. I think we just do it like this. Play the Ice Explorer. Drop the forest here. Then I think we play the Dog Arlok. Drop another forest. Mill all of our good cards, which we kinda want to see on the battlefield. Play the Hedge Maze. Yeah, mill first and then I think we surveil. We need more power. Ooh, this is exactly what I want. Especially with this card here. So I think we just hit in for 2. Get a little bit aggressive. Pass for now. Arcane Read might come down next turn. We'll see what we do. Marathon asking, have I crafted Mythweaver Pock would fit in the permanent DFC lands? Answer is nope. Don't even know where Pock is from. I think he is from... also from Alchemy 2024, I guess. 24, 25, maybe something like this. But no, Alchemy cards that are younger than 2025 I did not see. I only played the Alchemy event for Edge of Eternities. It's a mythic from Alchemy 24. Thanks, Marathon. So if you want to redeem even more power and want to see the world born even more, can definitely redeem yourself the Mythweaver Pock. I think we have 3 Mythic Redemptions per day open right now. So if you feel fancy and want to splurge 5,000 laurels, you can definitely do so. Marathon needs to grind some laurels too. I love it. So what can we do? Definitely want to get this one back, I guess. Let's be... The good thing is, if we grind it up a little bit more, it's even better. So go for the forest first. Then second comes the island. How much mana do we really have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 mana should be exactly enough. So tap down 4 here, still have 7 left. Yeah, this should be good. So get another 2 counters on the Drowned Jungle, play the Disciple of Friarleys. Sacrifice the Drowned Jungle here, get it back as a Drown of Truth. Return it back. Gets not the spawn tokens, but it still is a 7/6. So thank you for that. And other than that, I think we have to stay back for now. Hoi, hoi, hoi. You don't want to play it against the Naruto battles? Yeah, Bambit wants to see the world burn. Marathon thinks... I think Marathon needs a little bit more down-to-earth competition. Nufiropok is so busted with all of the earthbending. And also busted with all of the fetch lands. And in general just busted as a commander too. I think some of the alchemy cards are a little bit too powerful. Wow. Blocking half of my deck. Sword of Fire and Ice is nuts. And gets rid of my Benjamin Cup. I salute you. You did some good stuff. Nice cup. So yeah, also the protection sucks. Sucks really bad. So drop the Primeval Bounty, I guess. Then got some options here. Can drop more lands. Does it do us good? Answer is maybe. Mischievous Catgeist Engrave is also nasty because Skydiver can drive in more cards. How should I do this? Guess we'll just go Herd Heirloom here. Get 3+1+1 counters on my Disciple of Friarleys. And then go to attacks. And see how you want to block. Kinda interested to see if the Thieving Skydiver has also protection from Drown of Truth, but I think it counts as a colorless creature but has devotion to 2 mana. So yeah, we'll just, whoops, tap here, give trample and draw some cards. Deal 5 damage either way, so it doesn't really matter. But definitely do so. I could have also played it different, maybe I'm stupid. I kinda want to get some damage in. So drop the Multiversal Passage, tapped for green. I could also go for blue. I think we'll go for blue. Pass for now. Gain another 3 mil, another life. Oh, I can still play the island, so I'm stupid. Forgot that we did not hit our extra land drops. But yeah, we are still in a pretty solid position. The Arcanarid being able to double up the Swords of Fire and Ice is kinda nasty though. So I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah. Maybe should not have said that. Arcanarid doubling up artifact equipments in singleton formats is so nuts. Also, if they are some cards like Swords of Fire and Ice which give you protection, it's so busted. So snipes my Ice Explorer. Draws also 2 cards. Ugh. Big yikes. They cannot even touch it, so that sucks pretty bad. So yeah, I should have dedicated a little bit more to the board. I think it's still fine-ish. So let's go play green, game blue. Field Tank Feaster comes down. Create the beast. Green, green. Carriot that comes down, creates a beast. We have to be on the offensive. So drop the edge ball in for green, I guess. Gain some life. And then I think we're just going in at attack with everything. Could also Passing C, but I think it's not good enough. So let's go attacking. Need some damage done. Need some Arne Canny rid off my back. Ugh. The ward ability of Arne is also nuts with the discarded card. Kinda hate it. Be careful how you block. If you block wrong, you are dead. At least if I read my cards correctly. So yeah, Earth Heirloom, activate, giving my Dawn of Truth Trample. And then play Sink into Stupor, return the Transcendent Envoy, I guess, back to hand. Could also go for one of the swords here, if I'm really honest. I think bouncing the Envoy is not even good. I think we just bounce the Sword of Fire and Ice here. And not even the copy, just the normal sword. Do it like this. Primary Bounty triggers, pumps my Great Divide Guide, eats the Arne. I hit for a lot of damage and draw another card. Ooh, ever so close. Ever so close. Ooh, and that's also a really good card. So yeah, pass for now. And I think this should be good. Let's pray that there is no sweeper, otherwise I will be omega sad. Oy vey. Whatever will it be, my trusty companions. By the way, Ramen Fella, thank you so much for your Twitch Turbo. Definitely makes streaming a lot easier. Having someone to talk with during the ad breaks is always fun. Find it kind of fun that the Knight of Yore, yeah, grows ever so strong the longer the series goes. Nice! I redeemed my honor. I got my honor back against Bambito. Oh, the redemption arc is so strong with this one. I love it. So yeah, 1 and 2 against Bambit in the viewer battles. And the zero budget brawl also going quite neat. Because this is a clutch 2 and 3. So I will gladly take it. So let's cash this in, enjoy this board state. Bambit not hitting his lands shows how important it is that you can also ramp with colors like green. So yeah, pretty happy with this game. Let's go into a short little deck tech to show off how the deck worked. How did Great Divide Guide get counters? I'll show it to you, Bambit. Welcome back to the deck tech. We did some little adaptations. If you did not see it during our gameplay, definitely check those out. Especially the games against Bambit at the start and the end of the video are just bastardly nice. Got the revenge against Arne Kennerit in game number 5, so that was awesome. Other than that, the random queue was also a little bit combo heavy. So our fair deck definitely struggled a little bit, but also got one game where it definitely got off. So if you did not have a look at that, go back in the video, check out games 2 and 3, I think 3 and 4, something like this. Definitely enjoy them, they are so bastard. So Bambit asks, by the way, in our last game, why did the Great Divide guide, which by the way fixes all of our mana, get 3 counters? Pretty simple. You've got this busted card here in the 6th drop slot, which is Primeval Bounty. Primeval Bounty has 3 modes. The first one is, whenever you cast a creature spell, you create a beast. So all of my creatures, give me some tokens. The second one, which blew you out of the water, was whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you get 3 counters on your creatures. And yeah, I played the Sink into Stupor in the thought that I maybe bounce your Envoy or another permanent and give 3 counters to my 2 free creatures, which can win against the Uncanny. So I played a combat trick and a tempo spell in one. And the third one won me the game against our Grist matchup in black-green, where I was close to that. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you gain 3 life. So this is one of the reasons why I love Primeval Bounty. And here's the caveat, the best thing about this card is, it is from start to finish in your starter decks. It's in the green-black Morbid deck. So this is bastard and really awesome. If you play Landfall, if you play Land, definitely play that card. Other shoutouts to World Weave. We included this card after I had a closer look to Doc Orlok, which we totally forgot in our deck tag at the start of the video. Doc Orlok also gives you cards from Exile the discount, which are warp cards. So cards like Spirited Simulacrum or the Anti-Causal Message are auto-includes into this deck. So yeah, what we did was we cut some of the not so impactful... where are they? I think we don't even play too many flashback cards anymore. Got all of the graveyard self-mill shenanigans out of the way. Just played a very solid value list and a lot of warp shenanigans, because I think warping is kind of neat. With the new design philosophy of Wizards, especially during Edge of Eternities, where we started our journey, the warp definitely gave creatures a lot of a boost. So having enter the battlefield triggers twice and getting all of your big spells back for a discount, playing them for a discount and getting them back for a discount is just nuts good. So I think all of the warp creatures which have a nice little enter the battlefield trigger, like for example Starved Vokalist doubling everything up, or for example in the 5-drop slot the Quantum Riddler, are just bastard good. So this is my main wombo combo with Doc Orlok and I love it. You can also play him in self-mill, but that's a little bit more set up. As you've seen in our Top Earthbending Master, sponsored by Raizaza game, Iceland Explorer, if he goes off, is nuts. So I think Doc Orlok with some self-mill Iceland Explorer shenanigans definitely one of my main combos. World with just thinning my deck out so that I can only hit all of the good stuff is neat. We also included some of the busted alchemy cards like the Cunning Isoscale to ramp us up a little bit more in power. Also included some more adventure cards like the Horned Lockwell, because I think adventure is just so good. He does not work with the Omen for cards like Merang River Region, but this does not really matter, because just being able to reset your stuff is nice. And one of the better wombo combos that I showed off at the end of Game 5 was the Drown of Truth, Disciple of Riley's wombo combo with the Flip Creature Lands, which you can also Earthbend, sacrifice, or crash into your opponent and get them back as creatures and get the value twice. So that was nasty good. Other shoutouts to the busted rares and mythics. Wanchitong Librarian is just good to punish your opponent for hitting all of your fetch lands or searching the deck for their counter pieces. Doppelgang and Ornate Imitations are just the perfect finishers for every landfall deck. And other than that, I think just having a very solid aggressive early game is neat. And especially cards like Eaten by Piranhas or Imprisoned in the Moon and Amphibian Downpour, my beloved, in Singleton are definitely worth consideration. Other than that, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more, we've got here the YouTubes. You can check out in our description box all of the links. Can hit us live on twitch.tv. We are live right now, as you can see. So that's pretty neat. If you want to support us there, just drop by the channel. Maybe leave a follow. There is a heart here normally. Could also leave a subscription if you want to support us financially. Never do have to, but it's always appreciated. And other than that, you can also click on the Discord link here. Join our awesome community. The Order of Yore awaits you. And can have a look at some awesome spoilers what we open off stream or sometimes when others are not looking. Can also have a little bit of insight about my draft decisions. And also have a look at all of the awesome Brawl Decks that I've built so far from scratch. Because at the very start, we started with some very foundations heavy rolling. So if you are new to Magic, definitely check that out. Because most of these decks you can build right from scratch. And the zero budget Brawl means you build what you have. And that is kind of neat. If you want to bust it up, make it even stronger, check definitely out our wildcard guide at the end of all of the zero budget Brawl videos. And also maybe check out our Limited Madness series too, because the draft portions definitely show you how you can ramp up your collection. Also how you get better at limited, especially drafting and sealed are the best ways to ramp up your collection rather fast. So if you like what you see, comment, like and subscribe on the YouTubes as always is very appreciated and helps me get a general idea what you want to see. And if you want to see me craft something, come by live on our Twitch stream and redeem some channel points. As you can see, we've got some nice redemptions from VIPs like Bambit, who make me craft some combo pieces for standard. Or want just to see the world burn with some awesome shenanigans and some big spells like Ornate Imitations. Got also some people like Raisaza who know that I cannot draft everything and craft me some of the special sheet cards which I cannot normally open. And other than that, you can always see the world burn a little bit more. And just make me craft some wonky commanders. Like for example my awesome moderator, Marathon 42, with some redemptions like for example from the commander precons, Solatoyak the Smiling Flood. So if you are into shenanigans, if you are into busted decks, just check out the videos. YouTube shows them all to you. They are right here to the right. And I will see you all in the next video. Thank you so much for watching and see you soon. My Twitchers will continue. If you want to still play some view battles, I'm definitely energized after this awesome win against Bambit. Other than that, you shouldn't have blocked with the commander. If you did not block with your commander, Bambit, by the way, you would have been dead. We had 17 damage on board with trample. Minus the 2 plus the 3, I think it was exactly 19 or you would have gone to 1. So you would have died either that turn or the next one. Not sure about it, but it definitely was close. So you definitely had to block in my personal opinion. But me having exactly the non-creature spell in hand was a little bit lucky for me. Yeah, you should have been a 1. I think so too. But yeah. Hope this little YouTube deck tag introductions, a little bit of shoutouts to the cards, is something that you also like. Otherwise, I might have to do some YouTube videos off stream, but I think it's kind of fun with you all bantering a little bit in the back. I think that makes it a little bit non-natural and fun. Also helps me to make less misplays, because I'm a little bit of a dirty creature. Gaining 16 the next turn. Bleh. Yeah, you could have re-equipped to the Arcane attack and burn with the Swords of Fire and Ice. Totally true. But if you did not block with the Arcane, I think you would have still been dead, because I would not have bounced the Sword of Fire and Ice, I would have bounced your blocker. And my Drowner of Truth has Trample, so I attack for 17, bounce your only blocker, you don't have life gain, so you are still at 19, and then I hit for exactly 20. So without blocks you're dead, and with the bounce I have exactly what I need to get you right away. But was a very close attack, I would say. I stomped you this last game a little bit, but I hope it was totally okay for you too. You did your thing. Especially doubling up the equipments is so nasty. I think Arcane Root is just busted. Where is he? Let's go back to the decks. Where are my 5 color stuffs? Where do we have him, the Arne boy? Not collected. Why can I not find him? Because I cannot write, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, I have Arcane Root. We drafted it. Ooh, I have to build this deck. Oi. Bambit, look at what we have. I think we picked him up on the wheel. Or maybe first picked him and could not play him, something like that. Or is it a she? Let's have a look. I always do myself a little bit dirty. And I can read. Was a prominent Kaldorian Sky Knight, but was it a woman or a man? It was a human. Oh, it's a she. No, her descendant. Yeah, her descendant. It's okay. It's a she. Arna Kennerid is a she. So yeah. Never ever get me on the wrong foot with all of the phenotypes. Mans and humans and BE and whatever. I will always say something stupid. Do I have Kali of the Vast? I think Kali I do not have. Nope. Do not have the Zenith Seeker, do not have the Kali of the Vast. Kalia in 1v1 is a little bit tough to build around, but if she gets off, she's nasty. And I think our Demon and Dragon pool is not even that bad, with a lot of awesome historic cards. I think we could have picked her up during our Modern Horizons 3 session, but yeah, she's nearly too unplayable or very weak in Modern Horizons draft, so I had to let her go. As you can see, I'm still building up a little bit of a gem collection here. And from time to time, even the Knight of Yore loses some games rather spectacularly. Because punting is a thing in Magic and will always be. So yeah, if we want to see some busted cards, I think Kalia is nice, and the good thing is we also have a lot of haste enabling. If you have a look at our red and colorless hasters, one of my personal favorites from the starter deck right away is... where is it? In the 4-drop slot. Ogre Battle Driver is something that you always have. Then we also have some haste enabling with the Detective Phoenix, which is kind of neat because you can recur it from grave. We have the Samurai's Katana, which is very expensive but still gives trample and haste, which is nice. And other than that, what we also have is, which is really good in the equipment, we opened the Lava Spear boots in one of our wildcards, and also were pretty happy with the Swiftfoot boots too. So I think we have all of the most important combo pieces for Kalia now in our collection. So that's pretty nice. And we also get changelings with the new set. So yeah, Kalia might be a nice redemption when Lorwyn hits. Pepe said. So yeah, there is still a lot of good stuff to brew around. I think zero budget Brawl will never ever go down. But I might have to do it a little bit with some, what's it called? With some restrictions, because our collection grows way too strong, way too fast. I think starting Magic right now is definitely one of the toughest things for new players who definitely will never ever learn all of the keywords soon enough. But on the other hand, it's kinda neat, because you have so much power that you don't fall too far behind if you don't have a collection which is like mine, 8 years old. So that's kinda nice. So I look forward to that, everyone. That will be fun. So yeah, I finally have to upload the videos, so I think we'll be finishing the stream for today. Thank you so much for Bambit for the marathon, always showing me how close I am to insanity. Whoops. Pretty happy with our viewer battles today. Got smacked around a lot. Won some games, lost some games. But that is definitely neat. Other than that, I think Silver Budget Brawl was kinda nice. Especially the Doc Arlog episodes. Punting a little bit around. Playing a little bit of Quo against Bambit too. And yeah, pretty happy with our Limited Madness records today. 3-3 and 6-3 was definitely sweet. Do you have a Pauper or Artisan Brawl deck deck to challenge me? Answer should be yes, because I did some Steiner against Jason. So I did build some mono white standard Brawl decklist, I guess. Or was it even historic? Oh, it was even historic. So yeah, I've got mono white Steiner Artisan with only commons and uncommons. Other than that, if you want to challenge me in that, definitely let me know. Then I will brew something up for you in the future. Can also do something on stream if you want to do that. So if you're into that, definitely do some marathon. You can always challenge me. Especially is a good finger exercise for me to get back in the fast groove to build something. And I'm a rather fast deck builder, so I can do definitely some deck building in 5 to 10 minutes, normally I would say. This is one of the upsides if you've been a player for so long and are a little bit of an MTG nerd like me. So yeah, the only artisan list that I have so far is Adalbert Steiner. Other than that, I can definitely brew something up. Yeah, I can definitely do so. Uncommon only commander, totally true. So maybe go something like this. Go artisan challenge. Artisan challenge. Whoops. By Pokerogue. Oops, 0-3. So that is something that I definitely recommend you all, by the way, do with your deck lists from time to time. If you have some challenge lists like me, and if you do a lot of friendly brawl to keep you sane and know what decks are what, definitely declare them with some special conditions if you build around it like that. Other than that, I had a lot of fun today. We're nearing the 6-hour mark. So I think we close it for today. Gonna raid, as you know, this is the drill. Earns yourself some free laurels and also gives me the opportunity to get other creators in the limelight. So if you have someone that you want to raid, let me know. Otherwise we'll just have a look at it. Kids of the Shadow is up once again. So if you want to help Kids get the affiliate status, definitely stay around for a little bit. We've got some requisitions to enable the affiliate status for our streamers. But other than that, if you want to see something specific... Ooh, Ramen Fella is online. So I think we return the fame and raid Ramen Fella back. He raided us earlier, so now we have to raid him back. So I think we'll do it like this. Show him a lot of love with his standard shenanigans. Earn yourself some laurels, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow, same time, same station. With a lot of love. And with some new deck ideas, I guess. If you want to fight it out, you know, !Q join. Can also join off stream. So if you want to get the queue full, can also just join the channel when I'm offline. Then go !Q join to set you up in the order. Or can just say, hello Peter, hands up, I want to fight you. And that will be also the way. So until then, be good, be brave. Have an awesome time. I will try to upload the deck of Brownie Man with the India's list today, so look out for those if you did not see that already. Might be online in 2 to 3 hours, I guess. Still have to edit the description, but other than that, it's kind of neat. So see you all tomorrow and have a lot of fun. Thanks for joining me on this fine Monday afternoon. So be good, be brave. Have an awesome time. Marathon, thanks for joining me, and I see you soon. Bye bye.